Yeah, the skill set is not a question, it's guaranteed. A carpenter when I build songs, I hear my beats. So I write in my overalls and tool belt. Give them heat till I see the walls and the booth melt. That's what I speak about now instead of one day. Eyes on the prize and my bags on the runway. Success on my destination tags. Here are some say, see it when you return. Nah, homie, it's a one-way. They hate it when you start at the same place, but then they get left. I'm like, what you expect? Even my name's great. Like I'ma sit around moving at the same pace. You want the same thing, but we don't go for it the same way. We're like a Mexican on his way to job for. Just finished washing some dishes about the mop floors. Like if that's what it takes to be the top dog, I ain't complaining about it, I'm getting on board. I'm chasing my dream to success, I want a one-way ticket. My grind, my life, don't tell me how to live it. Champagne nights, strobe lights, and big screens. I'm just living my dream. I'm just living my dream. I'm like sincere talking to buns. My whole life is about change. I switch it up, make it about face. Still I keep my eyes peeled to wear when around face. Hating cause they know that everything I drop sounds great. Looking for ways to stop me but never found breaks. Wanna rain on my parade, ain't a cloud break. I live my life like a movie that's about fame. So on the DVD is where you see them outtakes. Maybe that's the reason my future gets so downplayed. Chasing steak and potatoes is why I'm out late. A born king, I'm just trying to keep my crown straight. Still coming home to a lady with a frown face. I guess the tag on success is a high price. So I'm proactive, not wait until the time's right. Till my clear skin's 15 in the limelight. I can't let nobody tell me how to live my life. I'm gonna live my life. I'll do what I like. Champagne nights, strobe lights, and big screens. I'm just living my dream. I'm chasing my dream to success. I want a one-way ticket. My grind, my life, don't tell me how to live it. Champagne nights, strobe lights, and big screens. I'm just living my dream. I'm just living my dream. I'm chasing my dream to success. I want a one-way ticket. My grind, my life, don't tell me how to live it. Champagne nights, strobe lights, and big screens. I'm just living my dream. I'm just living my dream.
What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? How y'all doing on this marvelous Monday evening? Look, y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all came to be here with us. Yo, we appreciate y'all coming through. Thank you, my wonderful, overzealous friend Ari Nicole, for stating the obvious. We're gonna get into all of that, Ari Nicole. We're gonna get into all of that. Hey, man, listen. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Yo, shout out to Life the Legend, rest in peace, Life the Legend, and Tish Songbird. That's you know what I'm saying, living my dreams. So, yo, without further ado, let me just give, you know what I'm saying, salute to my chat. Yo, Cellulite, what's good, my family? Hey, Ari Nicole. Yo, Princess Cammy, how you doing? Good evening. Yo, Foaming at the Mouth. Foaming at the Mouth is in the building, y'all. Foaming at the Mouth podcast is in the building. We're going to break this down. The exoteric therapist. Hey, what's going on? And Ari Nicole, as usual. Okay. And then my man, Cellulite. American Negro, what's going on? American Negro, how you been, family? Ain't seen you in a minute. Thank you to Cellulite podcast. I appreciate you. Yo, without further ado, what we're going to do is we're going to play my homeboy Foaming at the Mouth podcast short, and then we're going to get into it. We're going to start the conversation. He did a short not too long. Dap, what's good, bro? What's the deal, Dap? How you doing? Salute. And we're going to get into it. Here we go. And I got you, bro. I see you in the back, and I'm going to bring you up in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. We're going to play this short real quick, and it goes a little something like this. Bear with me, y'all. Okay, y'all can see it, right? All right, cool. Let me move my bed out the way. Make it big. I'm going to make it big.
One guy had to quit. One guy still works there. He told me 40% of the children are not the man's child. 40%. He said 40%.
Somebody call
And
Maury.
it's usually
Make DNA testing.
It's two scenarios. It's where the woman, the person's getting a DNA test because the woman claims that is their child. Turns out it's not. The other one is where the parent is on the deathbed and makes a confession.
That's trifling. Come be a part of this panel discussion this Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Should DNA testing be mandatory at the time of birth? We'd love to hear your input. The information is below. We look forward to seeing you. It is going to be controversial. Battle of the Sexes Part 2.
Boy! He's so... Wow!
Yo, wait a minute. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. Yo, what's good, family? What's the deal? Yo, there ain't no way in hell. That's some real stuff. What up, Zoom 8864 TV? What's good? Yo, there's no way in hell. That's some real stuff. Where them black folks get that white baby from, fam?
Brother. We've always heard the two black folks can make a white baby. I have to see it to believe it. I think it's a milkman's baby. Good evening, everyone.
What's the deal? You think it's the milkman's baby? Yo, that I don't know, but yo, that mitochondrial DNA is the birth of all nations for the black man. You know what I'm saying? That mitochondrial DNA that the black woman possesses is the birth of all nations.
True. There's no argument on that, but I present all the black scholars to come forth tonight and show me two dark-skinned people that had a white baby, not an albino baby, a white baby.
Now I told you. Now, of course, this is anecdotal, but I know a girl right here where I live, right hand of God, right? She swear both of her parents are black. Black as night, black as the day is long. You know what I'm saying? And she looks whiter than you. I'm just gonna be honest. She looks whiter than you, and that is true story, and that is facts.
And you've met her black parents?
Hey, what's up, Lawrence? No, I haven't exactly met her black parents. I'm not gonna lie. I have not exactly met her black parents. I'm not gonna tell that lie. I cannot tell her lie.
Lying. I think she's lying. But did you
but now listen, she has friends that have co-signed that, and brothers and sisters that have co-signed that, and her brothers and sisters are black. Now, it looked kind of like, remember that Steve Martin movie? When he was adopted to the black family, it looked kind of like that, but they swore it was true.
I think it was The Jerk where he was dancing in the black church. Is that right?
Yeah, The Jerk. Yeah, that movie.
Flips and that shit was crazy.
Yeah, that movie. Yeah. But we kind of got off topic. We kind of got a little.
No, but it's on top. Listen, that movie was called. This is a white gentleman's perspective. Please follow me. Mm-hmm. Me, myself, and Irene. Jim Carrey. Right. Mm-hmm. The wedding. He gets drunk. White man's fear. His wife cheats on him with a black man. But not only a black man, a midget whom is a black man. That was the humor behind it. That was that opening clip when he was like, oh, he's so, that was a joke. Great movie. Go check it out. Peace and blessings to all the young, beautiful ladies on here. I see them.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Q Wilson as well? You're not a beautiful young lady, but salute to you, Q Wilson. Hey, but look. So yes, that was for me, myself, and Irene, and it was a black little person that did impregnate his wife. You know what I'm saying?
Little person, yes.
And the baby was so black, yeah. But
three of them.
It was three of them.
She had
I don't remember all that. She kept doing it.
No,
once she went black, she had to keep going back.
No. That's funny, right? When she came out of the limousine, if anybody remembers, right? She that one experience gave her 3 children. He had 3 black boys.
Oh wow. So she had triplets
at the same time.
What happened? She had triplets. Yo, what's up, Trucker? Yo, what's the deal, family? How you doing?
Trucker knows. What's good, Trucker? Yeah, Trucker knows.
Oh, it was all 3 of them. Okay, yeah. I got Cammy for sure. I got Cammy. Hold on, Q. I got Cammy. Yeah, how Cammy don't have no range? I got you. But go ahead, family. So all 3 of the babies. So she had triplets, and so not only did the little person impregnated her, but he impregnated her with triplets. Wow, that's got to be the white man's nightmare right there. That has got to be the white. It was twice as nice. You know what I'm saying?
And who better to play that than Jim Carrey with his crazy facial expressions, man? Yeah, Jim Carrey's
Yo,
crazy.
but to the topic, are you for mandatory DNA testing at birth? And as promised, Ari Nicole, because Ari Nicole jumped the gun. Ari Nicole and her profound intelligence says, well, who cares about mandatory DNA testing when you have, and I didn't even come to the comment, but hold on. I'm gonna get to the comment. Hold on, Ari, I got you. Who cares? See, who cares about mandatory DNA? How about no marriage, no child support? We got you. Ari. We got you covered because you're a brilliant lady and you jumped the gun, and I'm mad at you for jumping the gun. So we got you, but we're gonna go to mandatory DNA testing first. So since you're the man with the plan, you dropped that short, which was hilarious to me. Yo, talk to me, man.
Well, in our city of Winston-Salem and High Point, there's been a lot of people that we personally known that are questioning, is the child theirs? And so when you and I started battling, going back and forth.
That wasn't to you. That was to Ari. You good, Ari? Please go ahead. Like, I'm not blowing kisses to you, man.
Damn, I was like,
I'm blowing brotherly love kisses to my sister Ari Nicole. Go ahead, though. Finish your statement.
Because that scared me. Okay, listen.
Nah, man, come on. We don't rock like that.
I know. We've known each other for 30 plus years. Listen, here's the thing, right? There's people that I personally know and other people that have found other child's not theirs, and the mothers were convincing. They were like, yo, this is your baby.
Did they go to Freaknik? Did they go to Freaknik? Were they at Freaknik 94 through 97?
Yes,
I know you was old enough. Did you go to Freaknik 94 through 97? Did you go to Freaknik?
No, but I wish I did. My wife asked me the other day, yo, but that's crazy. My wife asked me, did you go? And I said, no, ma'am. She said, would you like to have gone?
You should have asked, did you ask her, did she go? Are you gonna see her on any videotapes?
Well, if I do, I might be excited. Maybe we can get a cut. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm not mad about that. Listen, what you do in the past, no big deal. It's no big deal. We all done wild stuff. I think we have. Yeah,
so why listen, black women are not hearing that. They are not going. They want that expunged. They want their record expunged. But I will say this. I'm gonna share this again, and I will share this. So, my brother, right? When you was doing your stream, the black woman was on the top and you was on the bottom. So they have a saying. They say that white men always put the black woman on top. Is that?
I'm not a good person to ask that because I kind of have an affinity and a love for black women. So I'm really not I'm not a good person to ask that.
Is Freaknik an angry place? No. Freaknik was a happy place, Princess Cammy. You might be you're too young to be the result. You're just 18, so you're not the result of Freaknik love. But it was a very happy place, Princess Cammy. It was a very happy place.
Right.
Okay. So when you say, so you do think, hey, Lady D, how you doing, Lady D? How's it going? Well, Lady D, we will get there, I guess, eventually. I don't know if we're going to get to that part because that don't have nothing to do with should the DNA test. And you know I love you, Lady D, but that don't have nothing to do with should the DNA test be mandatory. So go ahead, sir.
No, but I think what she brings up is amazing. That's dope. And that's definitely a great point. I think it should be. I think it should be because so I'll tell you why I think it should be, because women lie and men lie, right? And so to think about the stress, the damage, how you break up families, the crazy stuff that you do when a woman might know. Look at Maury. That's how he made his living off shows like that. And you're not the father.
You are not the father. You are not the father, Lady D. You are not the father. Lady D, you're not the father. Yo, this
you are crazy. You are crazy, bro.
So hey, listen. So yeah, so it's mother's baby, daddy's maybe. It is mama's
baby's daddy's maybe.
Daddy's maybe.
Yes.
So your assertion is, so you were saying that a lot of people that we know in the Trade4 area, right?
Yes,
what was going on with them?
I guess the
woman. And can you stop whispering, sir? Like you whispering, like what's?
Oh, I'm whispering. So my
Yeah,
volume
yeah.
is
And then you
wait.
playing Bilal. What's going on with you, brother? You good?
I'm
You
having
got
a
Bilal
smooth-
going on. You whispering. Is this
Wait,
smooth
hold on,
R&B?
listen.
Are you John B's father? Are you John B's father? That's
How'd
what I
you
want.
know? That's my son.
Okay.
Hey, listen. You really can't hear me? I'm talking loud.
No,
Let
you
me
really
turn my
not talking
volume
that
up.
loud. I can hear you. I
Okay.
can hear you, but
Can you hear me
really kinda
now?
was- yeah, we
Ladies,
can hear you.
ladies and gentlemen, can you hear me? Okay, we got it. Good.
You got that smooth R&B voice going on. We
No,
don't know what's
that's-
happening.
That's you, brother. Okay, so what was
Nah.
the question, sir?
Okay, so you was telling us, yeah, they said you're cool. Okay, good. You was
Thank
telling
you.
us about how some people in the trade for they're starting to question the paternity of them childrens. 18 years on his 18th birthday, found out it wasn't his.
How would you personally feel?
Oh man.
That's
So
tough. That's tough.
anecdotal time. Let's go back. We're gonna go back. Yo, I was in a situation like that before. Did you know that?
I did, you never told me that.
Yeah, I was in a situation like that before. So I had a best friend in high school, and we were really, really cool. And her parents were really.
Wait. Did he hit your lady?
It wasn't a he, it's a she.
Oh,
I had a
she.
best
Okay,
friend in
yeah.
high school, and she was a.
Sorry,
She
listen to Princess. She said, between you and I, who's a better singer? Definitely Israel.
Yeah, me hands down. He'll tell you, me hands
Definitely.
down. Me
Oh
hands
my
down.
God.
So
Yeah.
I had a best friend in high school, and she, I'm saying she, was really sheltered. Like she was a preacher's kid, and her parents were really, really, really strict, right? But we was best friends, we was cool and everything like that through high school. And so when she went off to college, we hooked up. Like we was just friends, but we was friends with benefits. We was hooking up, whatever the case may be. So I had moved away from the city that I was in at the time. I was in Raleigh. I moved away from Raleigh. And then she had went to my mom's house because she knew where my mom lived, whatever the case may be, and told her that she had got pregnant.
Wow.
So of course, being I know what we was doing, and we was doing it all the time and doing it well. I knew that, you know, that could be a strong possibility. So she told me, she said, hey, look, you know what type of time we was on. In between time, I was with somebody else, but we wore protection, la, la, la. So I was like, cool, no problem. You know what I'm saying? She told me up front, so I was cool, right? Long story short, 3 years later, almost 3 years later to the date, my son was supposed to be born by someone else. He was supposed to be born on the same day that the first baby was born. So you know that was trouble. You know that was some real bad trouble. They was like, so it was the curious case of, and I was a young man. It was the curious case of who's going to get child support first, right? Who is going to get Israel Mills dollar bills first? So they sprinted. They raced my son's mother, and who I thought was my daughter's mother at the time, raced to the child paternity test. And lucky for me, in North Carolina, they had to give paternity tests for both of them children, right?
Right.
And come to find out, my best friend's child wasn't mine. But I had nothing but love and respect for her because she told me up front that she was with somebody else. So I didn't get mad. But because her parents were so strict and her parents were giving her hell and giving me hell too, yeah.
Wait, Ari, I'm with you. Wow, like that was your best friend?
Yeah, she was my best friend in high school, yes.
And so you guys were touching each other?
And yes, when she went to college, yeah,
that's what
we
you
was
call
doing
the girl
more touching. Yeah,
that's what you call the girl that you're humping on, your best friend.
Nah, see, we was doing more than that. But
listen, see, fellas. Oh, that's my brother. When women tell you that's my brother, oh, he's my cousin. You know that happened to me a few times when you and I used to hang out, right?
You believe the brother cousin trope?
Hell no.
Oh, okay. I think you believe that. But the point is, it happened to me. And so when it happened, I just chalked it up because she was honest and she was real. Hey, ladies, listen, that is another thing. Ladies, when you're honest and when you're real and when you're upfront, a lot of times dudes won't be mad at you if you tell them up front, if you give them an option. So she gave me an option, so it was cool.
Okay, Gina,
it's best to be friends first anyway. No doubt about it. I had male best friends. I know you did, Gina. I know you did. Did you get pregnant by them too?
Sorry, Gina. I shouldn't laugh. Yo, you are crazy. Okay,
That boy is
I know
good.
yeah, you are. I know you're proud.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, say what?
Can
Say
you
what,
ever
say, huh?
can you ever release? Can you hear me? Can you
Yeah.
ever release our podcast in the cars years ago, or is that too crazy?
I gotta find it. I gotta find it. Yo, we dated in
Man.
high school, but as we got older, we became best friends. Okay, that's cool. That's a sweet story. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. So Drew G said, if DNA testing was mandatory, the law has to be rock solid because this could go sideways really fast. Huh? Think about the movie Minority Report. I don't get it. I don't get that one. I don't get that one, Drew G, because we're saying at the time of birth to do a mandatory DNA test. That way, dudes don't get put on child support who is not their kid, and that way, dudes don't claim a kid that's not theirs, right? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences, Gina. Good gracious, I'm sorry to hear that. Drew, can you explain? Do you know Drew G? Do you know Drew G? Foaming at the mouth? Fame, you know Drew G? Okay.
No, I don't.
Drew G, if you cam up, yeah.
Let him come on in and explain.
It's at the light. It's at the top of the link is at the top of the description. If you cam up, yeah, you could come up and explain. And I'll put it in the chat one more time. Listen, y'all hit the Cash App. Hold on, y'all hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Y'all hit the super chat on Fame side of the pond. Hit the super chat. Hit my Cash App, $ Israel Mills. Listen, if you want your comments read on my side, right? You got to hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, and I'll highlight your comments and read your comments all stream long. Okay, that's how you can get your comments read all stream long. $ Israel Mills. Here it is posted right here. And I will read your comments all stream long. I'll pull them up and read them. All right. Drew G, yeah, I put the link up there so you can come up and explain. You just got to cam up, fam, because we don't really know you like that, I don't think. But you could come up and we could definitely talk about it. So yeah. So what's your you had some hot takes on this whole, you know what I'm saying, mandatory DNA testing thing.
Well, I've been in child support court plenty of times, not for myself, but just to take notes in class, right? It's supposed to be a joke. When I was poor, I was in child support court, right? And so I saw a lot of individuals that were scums, bad daddies, just wanted to get the hell out, were just, and there was other guys that were really struggling. A lot of those guys got sent to jail, right? And some of the guys even said to me, listen, we just had a one-night hookup. I didn't want to be with her. I didn't want to be with her. So now, because of their child, without a DNA test, they're hooked to payments for at least 18 to 20 some odd years, depending if the child goes to college.
Yeah. We definitely gonna get into that part. Hey, what's up, Drew G? How you doing, man?
Hey, how's it going, fellas?
It's good.
Hey, brother.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. I'm interested in what you were saying.
All right, so think about it like this. If it's not rock solid, the law at the time of birth, there could be a repository of that DNA. Then next thing you know, that DNA gets spread out to solving crimes. If you ever seen the movie Minority Report, it became a time in the future. Remember that movie with Tom Cruise, when crimes were being solved without the person even committing the crime. But in this case, we'd have DNA already on file, and that would already start solving crimes. You'd have
wow,
this child was born in 2020, and now this person's a 40-year-old adult. We got that person's DNA already on file.
Wow. Yo, that's an interesting point. I didn't think about it from that perspective. That's an interesting point that you brought out. I wasn't really following along with you. I'm glad you came up. Hey, Artichoke Hearts. Yo, that's an interesting point that you bring up. So you're saying basically that because they already have the DNA on file, right? It's like they'll be able to solve these crimes that happen instantaneously because it's a repository of all the DNA and it's already collected.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. There has to be a law already in place that says, hey, this stops at birth. Birth is not going any further. All right, but if it says, okay, hey, we're going to leave it wide open, there's going to be an open repository. Okay, we got crime solved. It could also lead to a reduction in crime. You never know.
Yeah, that too. Hey, she says, Artichoke Heart says, don't worry about it. they already have your DNA. They already have your information. Don't even worry about it.
Of course,
they got it on file. She said
I'm-
that's where they take the babies. I think that's where they take those babies in the other room, and they probably get it then. You know what I'm saying? They probably get it then because they take the babies away from you, and we don't know what they do with those babies. They get it then probably off the top.
I'm a 20-year veteran of the military, and that's all.
Thank you for your service.
DNA is already on file.
Service. Appreciate you, fam.
Thank you. All right, take care, guys.
Yeah,
God
man.
bless you.
Appreciate
Thank you, brother.
man. Thank you for coming through and giving that point. We appreciate it. Hey,
That was a great
Artichoke Heart
point.
says, how do you think when you go to a new doctor, they already know what kind of medications you take? Privacy is a thing of the past. Yeah, and that is pretty damn scary, Ari Nicole. That is pretty damn scary. So I'm listening to you. So basically, you're saying, and that's some great points that Drew G brought up. You know what I'm saying? As far as, look, if they have a repository, they already have your DNA on file. Yes, it could help prevent crimes in the future, help solve them real fast like that. But also, it could be a little scary as well. You know what I'm saying?
Now, he came in with a profound point. I didn't even think of it that way. I was kind of more on the emotional side. They say men don't get emotional. That's bullshit, right? Because I know gentlemen who've been affected by this, and I also know quite a few free-spirited women. Can you all follow me on that? I used to have clubs.
That sounds like you using that term loosely. Free-spirited women.
Free-spirited women, yes, sir.
Free-spirited women. I hear you.
Lord have mercy. Yeah.
How free was that spirit?
You were crazy.
Yo, shout out to you, Wife School Podcast. How you doing? Medical Files. Hello.
Peace and
Go ahead. So she's free-spirited, a free-spirited woman.
So what do you do? So you think this child is yours, right? And no disrespect to women, but most women in the heat of the battle aren't going to tell the truth. And they pin this on some gentleman, right? And I know quite a few gentlemen that, some 20 years went by, some knew a year later. But so maybe the mandatory is going a little too far, but there has to be an option early on. Or is there an option right now from the court? Or does it have to be ordered?
Yeah, not yet. Hey, yo, hallelujah, right, Crown Heights? Shout out to you, Crown Heights. Hallelujah. Heights. No man should have to pay for a child that's not his. Amen, Sister Ari Nicole. Amen. That's some bars right there. Amen. 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 Shout out to you, Ari Nicole, for real. No man should have to pay for no child that's not his. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is this, like, yo, so at the end of the day, right? I agree wholeheartedly. Like, it's crazy. I think that it should definitely be mandatory. Definitely be mandatory for the top. Hey, Gina, thank you for the $10 super sticker. I appreciate you, Gina. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Gina gets the song. She is a friend of the show. We appreciate Gina so much. Thank you.
No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb.
Yo, thank you, Gina. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Don't lay down with chicks you couldn't see yourself married or stay. Hey, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Listen, Ari, you're not gonna get no debate from me. Gina 789 said it should be mandatory. It should be mandatory. Listen, if y'all want your comments highlighted and read throughout the stream, hit the Cash App $ Israel Mills, and I for $20, and I will continuously read your comments. My man Crown High says, in the best interest of the child, no doubt. Why can't people just wait for marriage? It's not difficult. Girl needs to stop letting random guys in their wombs. It's sad. Hey, Miss Arissa, how you doing? Well, Cammy, the problem is sex is kind of like Pringles. Once you start, you just can't stop. They're like Pokemon. You got to catch them all. They're like Lay's potato chips. Once you get one, you just keep eating them.
How many of you ladies?
It's hard to stop. It's hard to stop. That's the problem.
Ladies, how many of y'all really know the nature of a man, especially in his young, stronger years? How many of y'all really know that? If you understand that, then it's not even personal, right? Like a man, especially think about when you were young. I mean, you were always a faithful guy that I know when we were together. But for me, I was like a kid in a candy store. So I'd go crack open the Snickers, eat that. And I love the Snickers. And I'd turn around and I'd see oh, the Milky Way looks so damn good.
Why all the chocolate? Why is all this chocolate that you?
Well, what vanilla?
Why is all this chocolate that you talking about?
Because it's a young fat
Are you
kid.
trying to
like
tell us something?
Cake.
You only like chocolate? That's what you're saying?
Well, dang. Can I say that on? Is it? Yeah. Yes.
You can say what you like.
Yes.
My boy Crown had said he had a lot of Lays.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. This is a dope panel right here. Look at the crowd.
That boy is good.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Where'd you find this, man? Hey, salute to you. Salute to you. We're in charge. Yeah, women are definitely in charge of the wombs. They're definitely in charge of the wombs. Like Angry Man always says, I've never met a woman who had a baby that she didn't want. I never met a woman who had a baby that she didn't want, that she didn't like. You know what I'm saying?
I'm listening to you. If I look down, I'm responding to text, okay? About the show.
It looked like you sleep. Hey, man, you got to be on the show. Tell them to put it in the chat. We ain't doing no text. Tell them put it in the chat. We ain't doing no text. You got to be in the moment. No text.
So when I look down,
it looked like you sleep. Rumpelstiltskin style.
Shit. Listen, y'all, please forgive me. I don't smoke weed. I'm just got a little.
You got cheeky eyes, thin eyes.
So when I look down, yo, a Santa.
When you look down, it look like you sleep, like you straight catching Z's, son. So you straight.
Oh, hey, okay, I get it now.
Artichoke Heart said, I was fortunate that my father put me on game, and I could not go out with any guy he didn't approve of. Hey, no doubt. And listen, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. But you know, you was sneaking and creeping too. Don't even try to act like you wasn't sneaking and creeping. Pregnancy is one of the most avoidable things that exist. Yeah, especially for women, it is. Yes, ma'am. Especially for women, it is. A woman that doesn't want a child doesn't have a child. So now, with that being said, yes, I think that what it would do if they do enforce mandatory birth DNA tests at birth, it will make women start being more responsible. Number one. Right. Number two, it will make women start going and getting married. Number three. Number two, and it will start prioritizing the situation between men and women. What say you, sir?
Won't change nothing. Won't change.
You don't think if they have mandatory DNA tests, it won't change anything?
No, because the nature of us is already written, right? So, you know, like, think about it. You know, whatever your struggle is, the biggest attraction of nature is between the male and female, right? Some will argue that some men are attracted to other men and some women attract to other women. But the thing is this, that attraction and that always coming together will never end. I don't care how many rules you put on it. Think about for the fellas out there or the women. Think about some of the ugly people or people you weren't attracted to that you may have played on the playground with, right? You feel me on that? So that's an energy that most people don't even understand. Like they say, you got to get that monkey off your back. You understand that meaning? Like when you got that urge. And sometimes when we were younger, we laid down with someone that like somebody said, I think it was Ari or one of the sisters said, save it for marriage. That's all well and fine for those of you that are disciplined. But I was a hog and a whore, and I like to come through.
Wait, you was a what? Wait, hold on. You was what? You was a hog and a whore. Wait a minute.
I was selfish.
Do I smell a whore?
Do I smell a whore? Wait a minute. I know you had one of these situations. I know you had one of these situations right here. I seen it.
Oh, I knew you. Damn it to hell, I knew your face was familiar to me. Man, back in the day, your wife just sucked the meanest. Well, I know you're a lucky man. You scum-sucking son of a bitch. That's my hoe my wife you talking about.
Wow.
Have you ever had that happen? Oh, I knew you. Oh, I knew it. You ever said that to a girl? Oh, I knew you for somewhere. I knew you for somewhere. Ooh.
Brother.
Of course, he's not an ugly man. Who are you talking about? You talking about both? Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you talking about Israel? Okay, yeah,
no,
Israel.
Talking about both of us. Thank
you. Kindly.
Santa, she talking about you, Santa Cigar.
Thank you, ladies.
Oh, they used to call you Jawbone.
Listen, this dude is the funniest. Like, man, I remember. I mean, that's neither here nor there. Let me just say he's funny. He is a hilarious guy. So when are you going on tour with Dave Chappelle?
Never. I never. February 25th. Hey, because Dave Chappelle is ultra hilarious, and I don't she's Gina. I'm sick of Gina. Thank you for supporting the show, but I'm sick of you giving everybody else props that come on this show but me. I'm sick of that. I'm getting jealous, Gina. She talking about you. She talking about you. And I'm getting jealous. And Gina, this is what I got to say to you. This is what I got to say to you, because you know what it is, Gina. But you just give every dude that come up here props for me.
Yo, that's a compliment. Thank you.
Gina just give every dude props but me on the show, and I'm just tired of it. I'm just tired. I can't be no more tired. Nah, but go ahead, man. I was just playing.
No, that's dope. Hey, Michael McDonald and Patti LaBelle, that was On My Own was my track.
On My Own, yeah. That she said everybody looked like somebody.
So the only thing is that, I cannot sing. Like when I sing, my wife's kind of like, please shut up. And she tries to be polite because she's old school. But my wife, she's old school, but she's / gangster too, right?
Right. I know. But and he used to get mad. He used to get mad when I used to sing in the house.
It's not fault you're 52 or 5'2". What's that mean?
She tried to she think, hey, listen, tell her she think I'm short.
That's he's like 6'1".
Exactly. Don't tell her. She think I'm short. I told her.
Yo, you are short. Now you are about 5'2".
Yeah, right.
If you look at the way you're sitting right now, it makes you look like a short.
It doesn't. Don't come up in here like this, man. Don't come up in here.
I'm telling you. Listen,
but you just told. You already told the people I was already 6'1". So you already told the people how tall I was. So hey, there goes that. There goes that.
I don't want to debate or clown you on your own show because you are the best.
Listen. Hey, it's open game, but you know what I'm saying. It is open game.
You are the best.
This is what I have to say.
You're from New York. I've seen what you do to people.
No. Don't see. There you go. I don't do nothing.
Not violent. Not violent. Debating wise.
No. This is what you acted like.
Like a damn snitch. Oh man, that's cold. Look like you about ready to go tell on somebody right damn now.
Man, look at you. Go back to that clip so I can see you an angry man. Go ahead.
Oh, which one?
Go ahead, you an angry man.
No. And I'm tired of Gina. I'm tired of Gina and Artichoke.
Fuck you lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop you fucking lying.
Stop lying. That's what you need to do. You need to stop lying. That's what you need to do. Because I am not damn 5'2". I haven't been 5'2" since I was 6 years old. I was 5'2" at 6 years old. Thank you very much.
I saw a picture of you when you were skinny and you had some huge. I saw a picture of you when you were a little kid, brother. Yeah, you had Will Smith ears, brother.
Thank you.
That's how I know you'll be rich. Yo, that's how I know you're about to be rich.
Gina, but I just can't take you. I just can't take you giving all these other men compliments every time. My dad, now Sean, not everybody. Like I just can't. Now
your dad
Sean,
is smooth. Your dad
yeah. I just can't take her giving everybody compliments because she doesn't shower me compliments. Yeah, tell him wife school, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Yeah. Do
you remember that time on my Facebook Live you and Sean were caking? You remember that?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I just know.
But every time your voice was okay.
I just know that every time I tried to sing, look around. I know that every time I tried to sing around your house, you got jealous and you started turning red. Like
I'm already red. There's no turning red.
You started turning extra red. Like
no. I have a black household, right? And I noticed when one black person. No, listen, be honest. When you start singing, my wife starts singing, the children start singing, the goddamn grandbaby started singing. So the white side of me was jealous. Because you put, look, I'm
said, what is this, a Negro spiritual?
Man, it was beautiful. I was like, damn.
He was mad because he couldn't get in. He couldn't get in. I don't put no damn lifts in my Timbs. I'm old. We ain't have no lifts.
No, listen.
And
I'm like wondering, why would you go to another man's house and start singing?
That's what Negroes do. Negroes sing when we happy. Negroes sing when we sad. Negroes sing. That's what we do. Hey, Teddy, tell them RG3.
But tell them
Teddy Riley. Listen. They said Teddy Riley and Michael McDonald. We doing a collabo.
Yo, let's do it. Yo, that's it.
Yep.
That's it. That's it.
Baby, tonight.
Oh my God, I can't sing. So what am I?
Come on, Michael. Come on, Michael.
Hey, listen. So Be honest. Didn't the grandbaby start singing? Be honest.
Yeah,
now, be honest.
everybody did start. Everybody did join in, like it was karaoke or sing along. Yes,
Right,
it was like a
right.
musical. It was like a musical.
Hey, wifey, Israel talked about when y'all started singing together.
Song gonna be fire. No doubt, RG3. Salute to you. Hey, Drew G said, I think it would change. It would change because we are thinking in the now and what we used to do. Future sex education class would educate the mass. Yeah. I think it definitely would change. I think that it would cause women to be more honest because they wouldn't want to be embarrassed at the most vulnerable point. You got to think about it. When a woman is having a baby, that's the most vulnerable point that she'll ever be in life, right? When she's having a baby. So I believe that it would change if they made it mandatory right there on the spot that you did a DNA test. Are you kidding me? Oh, they'd have a lot of security at the hospital too. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Enemy. If you die on me, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, this dude.
All I want to do is
Fight Club. Hey, yo, what you coming with the red and black lumberjack? What up, Ruth? What you coming in here? It's damn summertime, son. Fuck you got red and black lumberjack.
Son,
it's cold. Where you at? Where you at? Antarctica?
Like that.
Where you at? Hey, Auntie J, how you doing, Auntie J? What you say?
I'm in South Central, but it's cold over here, man. I'm serious.
It ain't cold. It's never cold in Southern California.
Oh, hey, boss man, you're in South Central?
Yeah.
You're in Los Angeles? Okay, dope. I'm from Seattle, yeah.
Okay, you up the street.
He's an OG gangster, OG Henny Low.
Man,
he
what
got
you
the
call
red
me?
and black lumberjack with the hat to match. Remember
Right.
rapping Duke, Daha. I never thought that hip hop would take it that far. What say you, Ruthless Truth? What's good with you, Ruthless Truth?
Man, what's up? I'm saying let's expose these 304s that pretending like they're educated. Yeah, that break the DNA test out. You're not the father.
You are not the father. Hey, Artichoke Charge, you know all I want to do is zoom in the boom. Go shake your up. All I want to do is zoom.
Man. Yeah, you remember that? Freak it.
Artichoke Heart said, I don't think it would change anything. It wouldn't change nothing for you. You know you would tell the truth who your baby daddy was if you was out there had mandatory. Look at Maury. Most of these women know damn well these babies don't belong to the man they tested. Oh Lord. Yeah. Oh Lord. Hey, Auntie J, what you say? Auntie J, what you say? Hey, y'all know that Fight Club rules apply if you want to boot somebody. Auntie J, looking like Missy Elliott. I can't stand the rain. It's my window. I can't stand the rain. Super fly.
I just that looks like her.
Missy, it's my window. I can't stand the rain.
It's cold here too. I feel you with that jacket. It's cold here too, Rufus.
But you in DC, Auntie J. This Negro is in California. He ain't got no excuse. He ain't got no damn excuse.
Cold out here. It's 56 degrees.
It's cold out here. I mean, wind blowing all that. It's cold. I got up the tub. It was me there.
Yeah, Auntie J. So what do you think? So if they did mandatory DNA testing, do you think it would change anything in the world how it is?
That's hell yeah. They're just gonna be mad.
Ari is, what does Ari mean by that? Ari, you crazy?
No,
they're just gonna be mad.
They're gonna be mad, Auntie J.
They ain't gonna tell the truth.
They ain't gonna tell no truth, right?
They think they really be telling what they think. They think it's who I slept with the most. If you were sleeping with two, it's not who you slept with the most. It's who shit got there first.
Wow.
Don't.
Don't.
So who's the best swimmer? Is that correct, ma'am? Wow.
Why you always lying? Why you always lying?
Wow.
Lord have mercy. Why? Hey, I gotta play this for Auntie J, y'all. I gotta play it for Auntie J. She said,
"Fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God! Stop you fucking lying!"
Stop lying.
Yeah.
Stop lying. Why you always lying?
Just stop lying.
Why you women always lying?
Why? Well, I don't lie no more. I've been clean from lying like 20 years.
You stutter.
She ain't lied since last week, y'all. She has not
I
lied.
don't lie.
You tell the truth.
I can't live a lie. Yeah, I tell the truth. I don't give a damn who don't like it, who whatever.
Right,
I'm telling the truth.
We too old. We too old to lie. We too old to lie. Ain't we,
I'm just too old to be lying. I can't remember the lies no more. I done told so many of them.
So, ma'am, can I ask you a question, ma'am?
She from your way, Artichoke Heart.
As young as you are, let's say right now you meet two men and you're attracted to both of them. What do you say to them?
She's a married woman, sir. She's a married woman. She got to say
apologies.
no. Just say no.
But you know, I had a situation like that in my day.
Please tell it. There you go. There we go. Bring it out. Let's go.
I had a situation. Israel, you know I come with the juicy story.
Come on,
okay, tell us, Juicy Fruit. We listen to Juicy Fruit. Go ahead, let it out.
And look, I'm all ears. Look, I'm all ears.
Okay, so once again, I think I was like, this all before I got help. So I'm still sick in the head mentally. And I called this guy over to my house to bring me some things. So he didn't have everything I wanted, right? So I called another friend of mine. You know, first of all, we women, we say y'all friends, but you really not friends. You just don't have another word for it. Not really our friends. But some women really believe they can be friends with a man. I said, bitch, is you crazy?
Is you crazy?
He wants some booty.
He wants some booty.
He can't be he don't want to be your brother. Your sister. He probably got 5 sisters. You not one of his sisters. You know, they don't want to believe. No, every man ain't like that. What do you have in common with a woman?
What you got in common with a woman?
A woman. What are you talking about? Who got the fat butts, nice tits? What? We don't speak the same language, but a man will speak your language until he get what he want to get from you, huh?
Auntie J.
Just telling the truth, 100% truth.
Auntie J.
Yeah.
Now, I'll be honest with you. I got some homegirls, right? That I didn't want nothing from. I got some homegirls who just grew up
Don't
together.
talk to me till you get your life together. I love you from a distance. I don't believe nothing you saying right now.
Auntie J.
Don't tell me nothing about no. I guess you don't want the homegirls, the other two draining your ass. What are we talking about?
Oh no, damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Damn,
So I
son,
called
where'd you find this?
Auntie J, every guy don't want to fuck every girl.
I didn't say that. Did I say that?
Yes, you did. Yes.
What did you call her? Your homegirl. You didn't say she was a friend.
Meaning hometown.
You said your homegirl.
Hold on, Auntie J, homegirl meaning.
But wait a minute. If you get rid of them two you got, them homegirls gonna move up.
Let me tell my story, okay? I got homegirls.
I ain't get to finish mine.
I'm gonna let you finish, but I'm just letting you know.
You gonna let me finish?
Hey, DeSosa, hold on, real quick. Hey, DeSosa, that's because DeSosa, they want to, but you just not letting them. That's what it is. You control the access, so they want to, but you just not letting them. That's all it is. But go ahead, Auntie J, finish, and then go ahead, Rufus, after that.
I don't want to have sex with, and some of my homegirls.
Be quiet.
Okay, go ahead.
So I called the other.
You reason why you's a hater.
Hey, go ahead, Skill. Wait, hold on, real quick. Go ahead, Skill.
Why y'all want me to tell
No. I don't want to listen. I don't want to stop her show because she's got something going on. But I was gonna say just what the brother said. That's true. I have a lot of females that I do not want to sleep with. However, the danger of the pussy and the dick being together, right? It's very dangerous.
Plus, just because you don't want to sleep with them, what they got to do with them wanting to sleep with you?
Right. I had a friend. And we had
I'm not attracted to him like that. I'm not gonna do it.
But that still don't have nothing to do with her.
He said a very powerful word. I'm not attracted to them. That's powerful.
Right, but that don't mean they not attracted to you.
Okay, but that don't mean we gonna fuck.
That don't mean we not. If you get be in the situations, we be thinking like that.
What has
if he ever get rid of them two, this is what Ruthless do. So I called the other guy. So I was like, can you bring me woo, 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 woo? He was like, yeah. I said, okay. He said, I'll be there in like 15 minutes. I said, okay. Can you make it 10? Don't run no lights though. He was literally there in like 10 and a half minutes. So I went in the living room. I was like, my cousin getting ready to come over to bring me some stuff. He was like, all right. While I was on the phone with the other friend, I was like, my cousin over here, we over here chill. You like, what's going on? I said, my cousin over here, we just chilling. Then we have a drink or something. He was like, all right, I'll be right over. Now, mind you, I done told both of them that they cousins. They're my cousins. So we're sitting there. We're sitting there, right? These two start conversing and shit. Right? They start conversing. So,
what you talking about?
They start conversing. Like, you ain't seen, when the last time you seen your cousin? He was like, my cousin? Who cousin? So I said, I'm looking at it play out. I'm sitting right here in the middle, like, he was like, she your cousin? He said, she ain't my cousin. She your cousin. And he said, no, she ain't my cousin. So he was like, ain't neither one. I'm not your cousin. I was like, I don't care. Neither one of y'all not my cousin.
Oh, Lord.
I'm not fucking neither one of y'all.
Hold my mule, Lord. Hold my mule. Hold my mule. All right. So, Spill, you had a point that you were trying to make. Auntie J out here.
Hey, it's not even important anymore because your audience is amazing. I'm just reading these comments. This shit is funny, man.
You guys stay out the chat, man. That's the first rule of this shit. You guys stay out the chat.
Hey, but
I said what I said.
How do you pronounce is the De Sousa? Am I saying it right?
De Sousa.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm trying to look at the picture. Okay, she said some good. Both of them said great points, man. You know, we're not animals. Can you control yourself? Yeah, you can control yourself. You know, but a lot of times men don't really want.
Yo, Cellulite, what's up, brother? What's good,
what's happening, man?
What's happening, Cellulite?
Hey, well, I just clicked back in and see what the hell y'all. What the hell did I just walk back into?
Hey, the Auntie J show. The Auntie J show.
No.
Up here like it's not a window. I can stand the rain.
I come back and all I hear Ruthless and I hear Auntie J going back and forth getting ready to spit babies. I'm like, wait a minute, time out, hold on. Wait, what?
All right, fly. I can't stand the rain.
Yeah, man.
Auntie J is part of the woman movement, man. She's
part of what movement?
I'm sick of listen now they telling you hey handsome to you. I'm sick of y'all harassing my guests. What the hell is going on? Y'all harassing my guests now. Cellulite, where's my props at? They say hey handsome.
Hey, what's happening? Hey, what's happening?
I don't know what's going on.
Hey.
You ain't big enough for him, Ari. You do not weigh 250 pounds. You're not big enough for Cellulite.
Auntie J think that all men want to fuck every girl they're around.
I did not say that. See how he put that in my mouth?
You did
say that.
Auntie J, pause, please.
Auntie J mouth.
Don't be putting stuff in Auntie J mouth that she don't willingly want. Please,
don't do that.
Listen, she said that men and women can't be friends.
No, I said
men and women can't be friends.
I didn't say you can't. I said there's ulterior motive.
It is. It's true.
We could be friends and not fuck. Period.
Yeah.
I don't want to be your friend.
She don't want to be the friend. Tell her.
So wait, so you don't want to be Auntie J? With all due respect, how you doing? This is the first time I ever interacted with. How you doing?
I'm doing great, yourself.
God bless your heart. So you said that men and women can't be friends without the opportunistic moment of sex?
I'm saying if he don't want to be my friend, what I want to be to him is what I want to be to him.
And what you want is some dick, right?
If I want to be his friend.
So that means so now we're gonna get to the tough part of the conversation. So that mean that all your friends you have sex with?
No. Hell no.
This is what it.
I knew you. Damn it to hell, I knew your face was familiar to me. Man, the
Take
day,
your time.
your wife just sucked the meanest. Well, I know you're a lucky man.
Is she
You
me?
scum sucking son of a bitch. That's my hoe my wife you talking about.
You scum sucking son of a.
I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying I was listening to what Ruthless said. And the only thing I'm saying, you're in control of yourself. You're not in control of the other person.
That's
So if
100%
she
true.
want to be your friend, she might want to be your homegirl for a reason.
And this is why they need DNA tests.
Right. And if you get rid of them two you got, she gonna think it's room for her. I don't care what you say. A woman, we different than you are. So
Not
you
that
may
much.
not be attracted to me, but we talk all the time.
We're not that far.
Sooner,
What you talking about?
what?
A woman came from a man. What you talking about?
Listen, you heard what I said. And where you spend your life trying to get back up in?
All men do not want to fuck every woman they come in contact with.
I guess you are tired. You got two.
We got friends
Stop
I got
it.
one who I grew up with who I did not ever have any sexual intimacy with them.
I have female friends that I'm friends with who I have no sexual attraction to whatsoever.
Yeah.
Right. Will you be friends with somebody you're attracted to? That's the question.
Would I be friends with? I just said that I have friends who I have no sexual attraction to whatsoever.
I said, could you be friends with someone that you're attracted to?
Could I be friends with someone that I'm attracted to? Yeah. And because I have dick control. What I do with my dick is my choice.
Oh Lord, not your dick, your choice. What's going on here? What's happening here?
If they body their choice, is my dick my choice.
If a dude is friend zoned, Ari Nicole said, if a dude is friend zoned, he's a beta male orbiter and an opportunist. The men that stick around for the possibility of sex is sneaky and untrustworthy. I know that's right.
That's so true. This is why I preach to men. This is why I preach to men. You got to have self-control. Don't be desperate for pussy. You should never be desperate for pussy.
I'm gonna make a
I
statement.
love that. I love that.
I think women are better as friends than they are relationship partners.
Preach on that.
I like women as friends.
Come on, say it again.
I like women as friends. I like
He's
women
right.
as friends.
He's right.
I like women as
As soon as
friends.
you cross that line, it just don't.
It mess up their mind. As soon as you cross that line, it mess up their mind. Hey, yo, shout out to Money Penny. Man, thank you, Money Penny, for the Cash App. Listen, y'all hit the Cash App. Support the show. Show your love through the Cash App, $ Israel Mills. If y'all want your comments read all stream long, hit the Cash App. Look, if y'all, listen, I run a pretty liberal chat, right? I want everybody to hear me, right? I run a pretty liberal chat. So if you want to block somebody, including a mod, you can take a mod's wrench, but it costs $50. You can't block a mod out the chat unless you pay $50, right? A mod's wrench is $50. If you want to even block somebody for 5 minutes, it's $10 per 5 minutes or $50 for their wrench. So that's the rules of the chat. That's how it goes, okay? Just so everybody knows. Right. We know what you want. Just say it. I'll say yes or no. Hey, but listen. Okay. So, and listen, we don't want no harassment in the chat. So y'all don't harass anybody in the chat. Let's keep it friendly. But if you want to block somebody out the chat, it's $10 per 5 minutes through the Cash App, $ Israel Mills. Or if you want to whatchamacallit, then it's $50 for their wrench. Okay. But listen, just because you're a woman and you're my friend, that does not mean I want to sleep with you. I'm with them. Like, I may not be attracted to you. I may not want to be with you. I just might enjoy your company. I like a lot of women's like company just to be cool with, but that don't mean I want to do anything with them.
I have a friend who I've been friends with since middle school. Very attractive girl, cool as hell. But my problem is though, over the years, I've come to notice, and this is no disrespect for her, and I told her this to her face, and it ain't nothing new to her. But that pussy come with a price tag that I'm not willing to pay. That baggage is that's too much of a heavy load. And it's nothing against her personally, but she tried to fuck me plenty of times. She was like, I mean, you always saying that you like big girls. Why don't you just go ahead and just let me test out the dick? I said, no, I'm good. I'm straight. Oh, you must be gay. No, I ain't gay. It's just that I don't want to fuck with you.
I don't like when females say that, but okay.
I mean, they try it. I mean, listen, it's
But they
not
gonna
just
try.
it's not just women that do this, because it's dudes that do this too. When guys try to hit on girls and the girls don't want nothing to do with them, then he wanted to get mad and get all flashy and flex and all this, that, and that. You got to understand where you stand. You got to understand how you move. You got to navigate in a way that's beneficial to you. As long as you stay away from the bullshit and negativity and the bitch shit, you'll be straight. You got to have that control over yourself. If you're going to depend on someone else to have control over you, all you're going to do is end up as a fool. Period.
I agree.
I sense that once you cross that line, it becomes a possession, a change of a possession. When you're friends, you're just chilling. You're cool. Everybody. But as soon as you have sex and start talking about building, then everything becomes possession and control, and then it becomes complicated. Now now we start to fight all the time. Now we start to be always insecure about, because I'm talking to a girl at the counter who I have no interest in, but you think I want to fuck her. It just gets so many minds are twisting bottles there. So you women need to get y'all shit together.
Yeah, it becomes too complicated. It becomes too complicated even to just maintain a friendship. And at that point, it's just like, you know what? It's best I just go ahead and just go back to my own little square where I was at. Keep it pushing. But I just want to have a parent, man, and share some love with y'all, man. Big shout out for all of y'all. I gotta get back to work.
I appreciate you, man. Salute. Have a good evening, brother. Thank you.
Take it easy.
Always good to see you, brother.
Hey, John Europe said most men stick around women because of hopes of getting stats with her at her weakest moment, and she keep him around for safety net, just in case you can't get the man she's truly want. But that's not always true. Like, hey, Tracy, how you doing? That's not always true with that. You know what I'm saying? I can't say that that's always the truth.
No, none of it is always the truth, but it's more likely than not. I want to just keep talking to you. What am I getting out of?
Listen.
Well, guidance and leadership and friendship.
If I'm talking to a woman that I want to have sex with, I'm letting her know off the top. I'm never going to let us go into, hey, buddy. No, I need some skins. So
what's not true, Artichoke Hearts? What's not true? You need some skins. Yeah, like you're going to let them know if you want some skins or not.
I want some skins. I'm not here to be your friend, just kicking it. No. I'm coming to get some skins. What's up? Because I don't want to be wasting my time.
So what say you, Spill?
I'm entertained, man. This is amazing. I back to the original conversation. I thought it should be mandatory until the young man came on and explained about that. So now my mind is kind of confused, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. I don't know anymore. It's okay in life to change your position. For many years when we dialogue and debate with people, some people really want echo chambers. They just want to hear themselves. But still, as old as I am, I want growth and development. I'm really at a point, even though we're podcasting, I've admitted it in front of crowds before that I changed my position. And this is one of them that I don't know the answer. I just wish we'd have some kind of protection for the fathers. And in Islam, the birthright of the child is to know both parents. Mm-hmm. So, that's really tricky when you got a society like ours, man. It promotes sexuality. I mean, hypersexuality everywhere, right? So,
like we as women, right? Okay, not me, because I'm a woman with integrity. I would never do it. But I know women that are married, right? Mm-hmm. Slept with somebody else while they're married and got pregnant by somebody else. And the husband thinks that those are his children.
That's crazy.
And you can't even tell none of them look like it. None of them. Men don't go. I don't know what men. I don't know what you all see. But damn, that baby, how that baby get that light? How that baby get that light?
That's his
how that
assertion.
Baby get that light?
Wait, hold on. That's his assertion, Auntie J. He's like, well, they must be going to creep over his way or somebody like him way, because he's saying that two black people can't have a white baby, but I've seen it happen.
No. You haven't seen it. You've heard about it.
You heard.
I seen the product. I'm telling you, I
seen
the product.
Was it a DNA test done?
No, I don't
Thank you.
know.
Oh, okay.
Bro, yeah, thank you, Ray. Listen,
I gotta find her and bring her up on. I gotta find her and bring her up on
please
the
do.
panel.
And I promise you,
swear she's
I'll
the
bet you,
whitest of
I'll
white.
bet you $500 or $100. Listen, I'm gonna go light on you. I promise you, she can't produce her parents. Now, she may have been adopted by black parents. You see the little white boy that's breaking the internet right now? The little cute little white boy with the John B. haircut. He's saying, "I'm black, I'm black," and they're like, "No, you're white." He's like, "No, I'm black." But he sees his parents, so that's what he thinks he is, right? So
yeah,
she
he
might have
does.
been adopted. Okay, is it what is it, Auntie J?
Yeah, Auntie J.
Yeah.
Are you old enough, ma'am? I'm just guessing. Do you guys remember when the milkman used to bring it to the house?
No, we're not.
At
we're a little younger
grandma's
than
house,
that, but
I
I heard
remember.
about
Yeah,
that.
we
I
a
heard
little,
about
but
that.
at my
brother,
grandma's house.
my brother, you remember, right? You
Yeah.
remember when the milkman, milk used to be fresh, they'd bring that and the yogurt to the house and they'd leave the crates. That's why they used to say before the mailman, they'd say, "It's the milkman's baby." Because of that, Israel put you on. Oh, you were in Brooklyn. They didn't bring them. They were too
They
scared.
didn't bring the milk. They couldn't bring no milk.
Hell
They
no.
couldn't bring the milk in Brooklyn.
Nah,
What's
drop it
up,
off
Judah
at the grocery
144?
store.
They couldn't bring the milk around my way. It'd be a problem.
all right.
It'd be a problem. They bring the milk.
Robbing the
around my way.
milkman. Damn.
Yeah, the milkman wouldn't make it. So that's why we have bodegas on the corner store. We have bodegas on the corner store. We had to worry about no milkman.
Here's my feelings about it, right? And why these DNAs tests are so important. Women have high standards, right? And to the point to where, like, when you enter a relationship or some sort of agreement, you're literally agreeing to be monogamous, right? That is the one thing she's holding her foot to the fire on. So part of your agreement and part of her uniting with you is that you got to be monogamous in this relationship, and her too. Now, the women push the line a lot more, like about the insecurities, whatever. So as time goes on, once you start seeing that, okay, you ain't cracked up at all that you are. You're imperfect, I'm imperfect. And then something like that happens, that this woman been telling you you're a dog, you ain't no good, then now she's pregnant by another guy. That is a dagger in the heart, homie. That is something that can, like, deserves consequences, in my opinion. Because
what are you exactly saying, Bruce? What are you saying? What kind of consequences?
You're gonna have to read between the lines.
In the butt? What are we talking about here? A light mush, a boot in the butt, the guillotine. What are we speaking of?
Well, what I'm saying is, I'm just saying, like, there's these women out here with this my body, my choice, and they hold us to these high standards, and they're not able to keep them up, and then they do that. That is, I mean, that to me is the most dishonorable, right? There's no, I don't see. I mean, a firing squad, right?
A firing squad. Good, great. A firing squad.
Did I hear him right?
Did you just say a firing squad?
Shoot him up? Damn.
I'm saying
You shouldn't be in a relationship because you are dangerous.
That is, let me tell you,
got to get your soul right. You do not.
That is the ultimate betrayal, right? Because women.
That's not the ultimate betrayal.
I'm not saying that's not. That is kind of the ultimate betrayal.
But you have a baby by another, and then you telling me it's mine?
Yeah, that's kind of that's really
that is store, I'm shopping.
I thought the ultimate betrayal was her having another man in y'all bed.
Well, having a baby is kind of. They probably did that too. They having a baby
in your bed.
They probably did that too. Hey, yo, shout out to my baby mama. Thank you. The baby, eyes the pappy, eyes the pappy.
Yeah, you can tell.
Eyes the pappy, boss.
All your babies look like yours.
I had that good DNA test. Shout out to eyes the pappy.
But you didn't need a DNA test. You can just look at it.
Nah, but I'll just get one.
Nah.
Mothers, babies, daddies, maybe. I ain't crazy.
That's why you need a DNA test, because if you sign that birth certificate, no matter if that kid's not yours, you got to pay for it.
You sure do.
True.
And that's why they need to have, and that's why they need to have mandatory DNA tests at birth. So people ain't getting tricked out their money like that.
Well, that's been.
Go ahead. Hold on, one mic, y'all. What'd you say, Spill?
I was just saying we should have. I'm sorry. No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, sir.
See how the women get together about abortion, how they want to protest. We men need to march for our shit, though. We just want to sit back and talk about it.
We need to march. We need to march and say, Hell no, we won't go.
DNA.
Okay. Dana. Hey, yo, so what you say, Spill? What was you saying?
I lost my train of thought. Off subject. I'm off subject.
Off subject.
No. Tell him the honorary. Yeah, to give him the joke. Go ahead and get your jokes out on me. Honorary member.
Well, it's not as funny anymore since they lost Takeoff. So God rest Takeoff souls. Like it's not. I can't. It's in poor taste now. But when he was alive, it was in good taste. They need to do away with that. That's unacceptable. What's that artichoke hearts? What do they need to do away with? Mama's baby, daddy's maybe. They need to do away with that. That's what you're talking about, or what? What are we talking about here? What are we talking about?
What I was talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Some mothers out here telling their children, I'm your father.
You said some mothers
I'm
out here.
your daddy. Yeah. What? I'm your mama and your daddy.
Oh, well, that's good. All right. Wait. Some mothers are telling the children that they the mama and the daddy. How that work out? Yeah. How they gonna be both?
That's what they tell the Lord. That's what they tell them.
They the mother, father, the father, mother.
Yeah.
The brother, sister, the sister, brother.
The mama, I'm your mama and your daddy.
Israel.
Damn, son.
The son realizes that he don't look like nobody in his family. He busted the mom's up. Boom. Who's my daddy?
Fuck you lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop you fucking lying.
What?
That's true.
Yeah. He busted a boom. Who's my daddy? I'm your daddy.
No.
Happy
daddy. Mother's Father's Day.
They literally say that in the hood.
Mama.
That's what they do in the hood. They go around telling you Happy Father's Day.
Hell no. Hell no.
I'm not lying.
Hey, my homeboy have something to say about that. What's good? What you have to say about that? Spill, what you got to say about that?
Not me. I don't have nothing to say, but I'm inviting people on. My crowd's just waking up. Damn, there's some lazy motherfuckers on my crowd. Come on, yo.
This is what happened. Nope, not gonna be able to do it. No.
Israel, some of my people are just waking up. It says, hey Sean, send me the link. Send them the link for this. How? I'm trying to send them to the YouTube link.
The link to get up here, or the link? All you have to do is send them the link.
She wants to come on and speak.
All right. Well, this is the StreamYard link right here. It's pinned to the top of mine, but
okay.
Here you go. If she can hit this, hold on. I'll let her hit this real quick.
I'll share
Hit this real quick, Shotty.
Yeah, that's Brown Sugar. She's dope. Yeah.
I want this. She gonna cam up, right? She got cam.
Oh yeah, she'll cam up. Yeah, her and Miss Love. There. Yeah.
There's the links. There's a link right there.
Israel, where Ari at?
Ari is in the crowd. She said Ari's right there. You don't see Ari? Ari been talking the whole time. You didn't see Ari? Ari said, it's my child's father and her grandfather. I could really depend on them. Shout out to Ari. Ari's in the chat.
Hey, Ari.
But what are you saying, fam? Can they see the link? I mean, can they access it from your channel?
Yeah, this is new for me doing it. I'm trying to. Yeah, I've sent it to two people, and then let's see. Because it says my live hasn't even started yet, this is new. Okay, Lanita, you see the link? Lanita, follow that link right there. You and Miss Love and Orlando, follow that link right there.
Ari said, hey, auntie. Oh, they may have to come over here. I don't know. But if they,
I think that's what we're doing. I'm trying to send them to your way. Let's see.
If they have to come over here, it's cool.
Which is great. Okay.
So it's just send them the link to my chat, and then
right. Yep. And they will cam up too. So yeah.
All right, they're good. Cool. Just let me know. You should be able to see them in the back when they come up.
She said I hit both links. Okay, look, I just inboxed you the link. You just do it like we normally do.
My channel, yeah. Just tell her to come to my channel. She might have to come. to my
says
channel. She's on Facebook though. She's on Facebook.
But yeah, she'll come in. She'll come in through this.
She has to come to YouTube. She has to come to YouTube in order to.
I think she could hit your StreamYard and go right.
Maybe she could hit my stream. Oh, there she is. Is that Lanita Brown?
Yeah, that's family.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Doing good. Welcome. How's everything?
Oh, I'm better. I'm in off the ball field now.
Okay. Y'all was just playing softball?
No, T-ball. So it's very challenging. T-ball.
Okay. So do you have any thoughts and feelings on this subject about should it be mandatory for testing at birth, DNA testing at birth?
Absolutely. Because I'm tired of seeing several of my brothers get who done in. Yep.
So you have some stories. You have some stories where your brothers have been done in by or duped by false paternity. Would you care to share anything with us?
Well, it wasn't really. They weren't falsely, but the a DNA apparently was done. But anyway, this it goes way back to a school friend. Because he was in college, and so he was, messing around. So let's see, this is after 8 o'clock at night. So he was, slinging the ding dong around. Well, you play, you pay. I'm not
slinging that wood.
Slinging that wood. We got you. Go ahead.
Yeah. And so anyway, he really wasn't wanting to be into a solid relationship, and he told her that. And
Miss Love,
she still stayed in, and so then she pops up pregnant. And which it's got to be responsibility on both parties that play. If that's what they're doing, playing, But from a woman's perspective, you don't play with a man's career. You don't play with a man's life. As to, a woman shouldn't be played with, like that either. But, things can get messy. So anyway, this gal, she comes up pregnant, and then she tells him, she says, well, I guess I effed your world up. Well, so, okay, so I'm like, why are you going to do a guy like that if you know that he was not wanting to be into a solid relationship? He wasn't ready for that. He was still growing up, and you as well. But to purposely get yourself pregnant, that's bad. That's really bad.
So you think basically he did it, she did it to trap him. So she was trying to trap him, trying to keep him. Wow,
she thought she was going to trap him. So now it's been, probably, I don't know, probably over 4 years since not been able to see the child. Because he was seeing the child. Well, let's see, wait a minute. No, up until the child, I think, was like 4 years old, was able to see the child. And he's paying his child support and all that. So then all of a sudden, she's not letting the kid come to him. And he's a pretty well-off guy. I think it's really, really messy for a woman to do a guy like that.
Makes sense. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate that story. Hey, Greg Carter, man, thank you for the Cash App, man. I appreciate you. I mean, for the super chat. And Greg Carter, come on, man.
No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb.
I appreciate you, Greg Carter. Thank you. And welcome. So we do things a little different over here. I just want to let you guys know kind of how we do, right? What was that?
Sound like a baby.
Is that what was that? Okay. Well, so look, we appreciate everybody coming through and everybody, everybody's opinions, everything like that. Of course, we don't allow any trigger words or anything like that. Now, on our panels, people can vote you off, right? So in case you should happen to get dropped, I just want to warn you, right? You could boot somebody off, right? If you don't like what they're saying, or if you feel like they're being rude, you can boot somebody out the chat and you can boot somebody off the panel, right? Except for myself or Sean, right? But it's $20 for 15 minutes. It's $50 for 30 minutes. $150 for 2 hours, and $500 forever. Like if you just say, listen, I don't never want to see this person back on these panels again, you got to go. But it has to be through the Cash App, $ Israel Mills. Now, on Sean's side, if y'all want to hit his super chat, y'all can hit Sean's super chat and just bless Sean, and that'll just be a blessing to him. If you want to boot somebody, you have to hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, or if you just want to donate to the channel, it's $ Israel Mills through the Cash App, okay? Also, in the chat room, if you don't like what someone's saying, you think it's egregious, because I run a pretty liberal chat, it's $10 per 5 minutes or $50 if they have a wrench to take their wrench and boot them out, okay? And that's for the whole show. So just giving y'all the rules. I appreciate y'all coming up. Miss Love, what would you like to say on the topic?
I missed the first part of it. Mm-hmm. So what
we're talking about?
I know you threw some numbers out there. Were those statistics? Like what are we dealing with?
Okay, right now we're talking about, should DNA testing be mandatory at birth for all these lying ass women? Not all of y'all.
Miss Love, that ain't us. That ain't
right,
us.
right. Not y'all. Of course not y'all. Y'all don't fit into this category right here. We're not talking.
You lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God! Stop fucking lying.
See, we're not talking about y'all. We're not talking about y'all when it comes to that. Absolutely not. Y'all are not included. So those other women that be lying, what do you think about them?
I mean, it's optional. Is it not? Is it not optional?
What do you mean? Is what not optional?
Like as a male, you have a choice whether or not you're going to sign it or not, right?
Right. Yes, that's true. Choice. That's true.
So if you have concerns, you can always not sign it, get a test, and then sign it when you go to court. So I think rather than blaming somebody on you taking responsibility for a child that wasn't yours, you have options at birth just like she does.
Well, this is the only pushback I would give you. The truth is, yes, you. Hey, Jay Will, what's good, man? How you doing? The truth is, yes, you could not sign the birth certificate. However, if you don't show up, right? If she signs the birth certificate for you, in some states, that's automatic. If she puts your name on the birth certificate, it's automatic and it doesn't matter. In other places, right? All right, RTJ. In other places, like if you don't sign and then she doesn't put you on, she could still come after you for paternity, and you may or may not have to take a paternity test. But I agree with you by and large, the man could not sign if he's not sure. But sometimes the woman just signs him up anyway. Says, oh, he's the daddy. Yeah, and I signed him up, and then you're done. And then some states take it as far as if you live with the woman for a certain amount of time, it's automatic too. What's good, Ruthless? What?
So, and of course, I'm not familiar with any of that because I'm in North Carolina. Mm-hmm. So I just remember when I had my son and my ex was there. And before we did anything, including him having, well, he's a junior, so he had to sign so that he could have his last name and have the junior on there. So I don't know. I'm unfamiliar with if it wasn't something concerning the name. But I mean, let's just be real about it, right? You already know, it's hard for me to see this picture because it's like, how many women actually are unfaithful?
Like 90%.
And
Like
I
90%.
disagree.
Like 90% of women, of married women cheat. 90. Yeah.
I'm gonna disagree.
No, it's been proven. They did a study about 90. Hey, Simplicity, how you doing, love? Yeah, like 90%.
Who did
Yeah,
it?
like 90% of married women cheat. Yeah.
Yeah, what study is that though?
Yeah. That's the study of Negronomity, volume 2 and 4 and 5. Yeah, like 90% of women cheat. Yeah. 90%
that
of
number
married
is
women.
entirely too high.
Artichoke Hearts, we ain't asked you. You ain't done nothing wrong. You ain't never done nothing wrong. Why you always lying, Artichoke Hearts?
I have some pushback, right? So let's say this baby is born, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the baby mostly looks like the mother.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So how is he gonna stop and say, oh, and you've been lying to him, say, oh yeah, you're the dad, and we go to baby shower. We did all these pre-pregnancy things, right? As a couple.
Mm-hmm.
And our bond seemed like it's getting stronger. And then as soon as you pop the baby out, I'm gonna say, hey, wait a minute. Let me get it. I don't want to sign until I get a paternity test. Right? That doesn't happen like that.
No, I know yes, it does happen, and I want you to stop.
For the most part, once the baby comes out, we're believing the woman. We're believing that this is our child.
Come on, man. Come on. Are we talking about married people or are we talking about just people?
Either or.
Just in general, yeah. Either or.
When you talk about married people, now married people have a totally different set of rules in regards to children. So like even let's say you have two people, so she's pregnant with another man's child. By law, even though that's not his biological child, that's his child because they were married.
Yeah, see, right? And that's some bullshit.
You have to go through a whole slew of all kind of legalities just to change things like that. So I mean,
and that's our point exactly.
Things get sticky when you start talking about infidelity in marriages.
So I have a question.
See, hey, what's up, Rico? That's our point, right? That's our point right there, and that's why we're saying from the beginning, if a birth DNA was obligated at birth, then that would stop a lot of that too. Hey, Simplicity said DNA tests should be mandatory. Y'all men's better stop letting these women finesse y'all.
Right.
Shout out to you, Simplicity.
Not the wife. I mean,
I have a question.
It's gonna be sticky. Like, how you gonna tell your wife I need a DNA test?
Hey, the same way she told that dude to pull up. Same way she told that dude to pull up the same way. I'm gonna need that DNA test off you, Shotty. And if it's mandatory, I ain't gonna have to ask anyway. So we all good. What's your question, Ruthless?
So now let's just say that the baby's born, right? And 6 months later, we get an argument. I want to ask for DNA test because the baby looking kind of funny, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I could have found out that baby ain't mine. I just want to know, for the women on the panel, what kind of consequences should be for that type of situation? Because you're talking about my feelings have been hurt, and right. I'm like, I know women, they want some type of retribution for when they're hurt, and us men, we want some type of retribution. And that there, I just want to ask you, women, what type of consequences should be handed down to y'all?
Yeah. Well, I mean, definitely some compensation, right? Like, that's sticky. But I mean, I feel like whatever money you put out, you should get back. Like, I don't know what. It's hard to say. Like, what you
so
want?
In child support court, I'm sorry for cutting you off. When child support court, generally the father or the mother. I've seen women get locked up, but very few. If the father doesn't provide after a certain amount of time, he gets locked up. So what the gentleman, if I'm on the same page with my brother, should there be some legal punishment?
Yep, absolutely.
I mean, you can't really lock up a mama. Like,
yeah, you can.
Let Miss Lolita answer too. What were you saying?
Okay, very seldom do you hear of the mother, the woman, female, whatever her character or her title is. Very seldom do we hear of them getting locked up when they had to pay and owe child support. Yeah.
That's absolutely true.
So
That's absolutely true.
I look at it like this. It takes a man, it takes a woman to conceive a child. Okay? There is a table that all three have got to eat off of. The mother, the father, the child, right? Okay. The child didn't ask to be brought into the world. The child didn't ask to be conceived. Okay? Now, whether that child's conceived out of love or lust, okay. But this kid was created and it's got to be taken care of. So, whomever in the party of conceiving this child is responsibility. So that's where a 50-50's got to come into play. The woman can't do it all. The man can't do it all. So, okay, we're all going to be eating off of this table. So everybody needs to bring forth and put something toward the table to raise the child. It takes a village to raise a child that doesn't even ask to be brought into the world. So I'm like this, don't play games with this child. This is where the mental illness and the devastation comes in for kids, because they get scarred because there's supposed to be two adults that conceive a child. They're playing games with that child as a token on a game board. And that crap needs to stop.
Now that's an absolute. I agree with you absolutely there.
I agree with you.
Yeah, the children are the ones that, at the end of the day, the children are the ones that lose. Hey, Simplicity, don't threaten me with no good time, girl. Hey, hit the link. Hit the link. Come on. Hey, what say you, Trucker Yo, on the situation? How you doing, fam?
I'm good, y'all. How everybody doing?
What's up?
I hear that. So, I agree it's an absolute, but let's be honest. Most women play this game. It ain't the fathers that's out here that don't want to be in the child's life. It's usually the mother, because she still got some type of bitterness or feeling some type of way. That's why you normally hear everything is fine and dandy until he end up start dating, right? As soon as you start dating, what normally happens? She start losing her damn mind. Oh, you can't see your kid. Why you buying this? Why you buying this for that kid, but you don't buy it for your child? Well, I just spent $1,000 on my child. So what? But I think it should have been mandatory. The statistics say, I know back in the day it was like 20 to 30%, right? But today, currently in 2023, 40% of men are not even the father of that child.
Yeah, they said 40 to 70. Yeah, 40 to 70. 70%.
And usually when the father normally finds out, right? It's usually when that child is like about to be a teenager.
18 years on his 18th birthday, found out it wasn't his.
Exactly. It's usually when they're a teenager, you know what I'm saying? And it's sad because that man just basically put everything into this child that's not even his.
Exactly.
And you know what? And you know what's crazy? What amazes me is that most of these women know that child ain't his, and they brag and they brag to their friends and aunties and their mama even know that child ain't theirs.
Oh Lord!
Right? But then, as soon as he find out, well, I think you should still be in that child's life. I think you still be in that child's life. It's just not fair. It's just I don't want to hear shit about it's not fair. Like, yo, it's not fair to that child that he don't know his actual father. Right. Because the actual father could actually be a decent person, to be truthful.
Yeah.
Even though it's sad, man.
And Simplicity said, whatever the man lost should be restored back to him. Then Artichoke Heart says the woman should have to pay some type of restitution to that man. Hey, salute. You're right about that. Damn, Skippy with that.
I think their asses should go to jail. Me
right,
personally,
or pay some restitution too. They can pay. Fortunately, things are starting to change. The courts aren't playing with these women anymore. Quite a few of them are paying child support now, and rightfully so. Oh, that's what's up. If that's the case, that's what's up. Because when we was coming up, hey, Sean, when we was coming up, hey, listen, them child support laws was crazy against the man. Crazy against the man.
But I think the only reason I'm saying that because they ain't gonna pay that shit. They're gonna go and file bankruptcy, most likely. You ain't gonna never see that money. Now, if you send their ass to jail, if you send their asses to jail for a year, and you send a multitude of women for a year, I guarantee, a whole year.
Did you say a year?
Hold on. You got. Oh, wait, hold on.
No, but he's right. It's different.
Hold on.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You
Damn,
got
son,
men.
where'd you find this?
You got men literally going to prison for 5 years.
But that's after not over the first time. Come on, trucker. Come on.
Right. Okay. But hold on. There was a dude that was on what's that, paternity court. He went to prison for 5 years.
Not on the
and
first
the child
time.
What even is?
It wasn't on the first time. But that's not right. But trucker, yeah. Come on.
Nah. Hold on. I'm coming. No. Well. Bring it. No.
No, trucker, no.
You gonna do me like that?
Hey, no,
that's
trucker.
How you gonna do me?
Yeah, I'm sorry, no, trucker. You my man's 100 grand, but no. And Artichoke Hearts, that's not true. You can include child support and bankruptcy. I know somebody personally who did it. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
This is what I think, right?
You can include it in bankruptcy.
Let's just say they was to put them in jail, make them pay restitution. I think the abortion rate will go up 100%.
Oh shit!
The child deletion. You said
it's already. I mean, it's.
Yes, I think they would go through that and get rid of it.
I'm sorry.
I disagree.
If they was to have to go to jail and the baby now might be theirs, they're going. They're not for sure.
I mean, the baby belonged to somebody.
It's mama's baby.
It may not be the person that you want it to belong to, but it does belong to somebody.
It might be a while before they find out. They have to go through a lot of people to find out sometime.
Women are aborting right now, period.
I don't think that, and this is just my opinion, and women that I don't know any group of women personally who are loose like that are just, like with this dude. I think some of that is just, maturity.
All it takes is one another. All it takes is one another. All it takes is one another. It don't take many.
You think they're telling you everything they're doing?
Hey, sister love.
You'll be surprised how much women talk and what we talk.
I know they talk, but there's still some stuff they're gonna keep from you.
How many? All right,
Sister Love, are you familiar with the Woman's Club? Is very powerful, right?
Yeah.
This is why is my brother calling me on the live? Let me hang up on him.
Oh yeah. Don't call you like when you live. Yeah. Go hit the link if you want to come up. Enrico said the GOAT would never put a lying woman in jail, even on false rape allegations. Government will say that finding out the child isn't yours is your reward. No. I don't think she should get jail time. I think she definitely should have to pay, because that hurts a woman worse is paying than jail time. Jail time, the children gonna suffer. Where the children gonna be, y'all? Where the children gonna be? He don't know who his daddy is. So where is he gonna be? Where is he gonna be?
Gonna be in foster homes.
We don't have enough of those now.
Israel, send me that link. Hey, Brown Sugar, send King that link, please.
It's in the chat.
Okay. He called me to get the chat. He got something to say because I think he got like 12 kids. I'm trying to bring him on up.
Okay.
12.
Oh Lord, there's about 12 different baby mamas.
I think.
Hey, what's up, B Magic? What B Magic say?
You know what they're saying is that these women.
I got you, trucker.
They ain't even making a man wear condoms. They're married or they're in a relationship with another man and they're not even making wear condoms. That is downright dirty.
My man B Magic said, when it comes down to the nitty gritty and they got to make their choice, some women don't call it baby for it to be deleted. It's a clump of cells to them. Oh my God. Dag on B Magic. Damn, son. Where'd you find that?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, Chuck.
Okay, my bad.
Listen, when they passed when the Supreme Court ruled shot down the deletion law, it was chaos. The women
That's
was.
That's because they had the same.
No, we want to delete.
That's because they had the same rights as men. Basically, if you really want to be honest.
What it is they like to have that power to take a life if they need to, especially to protect their own interests.
Yeah, karma in the butt. That is a beautiful gift from God. You're right about it. Babies are a beautiful gift from God. Excuse me, Artichoke Hearts. Again, I know somebody personally who filed bankruptcy and included the child support and bankruptcy. So I don't care what kind of little tags you got, ma'am. I know somebody who personally did it for sure, and they tell people they did it. I know personally. I'm trying to tell you.
I mean, that's how they get away with this shit. Should be all the way 1,000.
This is what I think, brother. I think that honestly, the way the deletion rate is up, I just think women don't take. I think they're overvaluing themselves as to what they feel about children. Because if they really were nurturers to the heart, they wouldn't even when they struck down the deletion laws, they'd be like, "Oh, cool, we with that. Let's bring them on."
Well,
it would have been all this chaos.
That doesn't make any sense.
What do you mean by okay? It's
what in the world? What does that have to do with being nurturers?
Because if you're a nurturer, you're supposed to live your life.
Let me tell you something. This is how you can tell you're coming from a male perspective, right?
Of course.
Because I'm a nurturer. And if you think for 1 minute that women don't get tired and exhausted, even though we're loving, we're caring, we're nurturing, taking on the responsibility of being a mother all the time is super tiring and it's exhausting and definitely different from men, right? Because
no, it's not.
Whether a child or not, your responsibilities are whose? Yours. You still have choices even after the child gets here, right? So nurturing is irrelevant. Has absolutely nothing to do with bringing a child into the world.
But you can take birth control.
Nothing.
You can take birth control or make them wear a condom.
So guess what? So that's the same for men, right? You can strap up. You don't have to have a child. You shouldn't be confused about whether or not a child is yours.
Well, that's not. Well,
that's bull crap.
That's not. Hold on. One mic. Let me just say that. That's absolutely. Hold on. One mic. That's not necessarily so because, like they said, women have over 36 to 37 different contraceptives that they can use, including going to the center, right? And so, and we're not gonna say these trigger words, but including going to that center that we know, right? And this is the thing: there's Plan Bs and all different types of things that a woman could do to not get pregnant. My homeboy is famous for saying a woman never has a child that she doesn't want to have because there's so many different things, including adoption, including deletion, including a plan B that a woman could do to not have a baby. So, and a man only really has one, or maybe really two if you count it. They could not have sex, or they could wear a condom. And a condom, look at what happened to Drake. Look at what they tried to do with Drake. So, you know what I'm saying? Like a condom ain't necessarily even safe either. You got to protect your condom nowadays too. Because if a woman really wants to have a kid by you, she could go through some extreme measures to try to have a child by you. So it's not necessarily true that a man, you know what I'm saying? Now, I agree with you. Men should have discipline too, but a woman should absolutely prioritize her womb and prioritize her reproductive system. What you say, family?
We got to play an advocate on both sides too, because even though we got to protect our condom, they still got to protect that. They still got to protect that thing between their legs.
Exactly. I just said that. They got to protect their womb. They got to prioritize their womb. I agree with that part. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, hey, hold on. Let me give an introduction. This is a good friend of mine. We've known each other for about 50 years. He don't age. He looks 20, but no. All jokes aside, this is King Sick out of Trey 4. What's good, brother?
Peace, fam. How you?
This is my brother Israel Mills. For anybody that knows me from Winston, the gentleman with the sexy shades on and the baseball cap.
Hey,
That's
whoa,
my
pause,
brother.
pause, pause, family.
Don't put
like,
none of that.
Everybody don't know our brotherhood, so you got to put pause on that,
listen,
fam. We in front of the world, brother.
I don't give a damn. Listen, hey, check this out. This is my brother from another mother, man. We go way back. This is Israel Mills' show tonight. We're doing it big. King Sick, what you got to say, brother?
Hey, what's up, man? I'm chiming in on everything y'all doing right now. It's perfect. It's perfect timing for me to come in here right now. I think y'all should, you know what I'm saying, listen to my perspective and everything too.
Okay.
I think I can get something from you tonight.
Let's hear it. What you got to say?
I just got to know. I got to chime in on the whole thing. Like I was trying to listen and
okay,
see.
Go ahead. Should DNA be mandatory at birth? DNA testing.
Yes.
Why?
It should be mandatory at birth because my granddaddy always told me, "Mama's baby, daddy's maybe," and it should.
Facts. Granddaddy.
It should never be that. It should never be that way. We don't have enough control over that. Women, like, the closest thing to God is your parents. You know what I'm saying? The closest thing to a higher power is your parents. I feel like you should know that from birth. Like you should know you know whether or not your mother is your parent automatically from birth. Like automatically they're gonna take all the blood tests in the world. They're gonna make sure that it's the mother, you know what I'm saying? The child, it belongs to the mother and everything. So they should do the same thing for the father. If it's a father present when the mother is having if it's a father figure, not necessarily a father, but if it's a father figure in presence when the mother is having the child, it should be mandatory. So if like say for instance, like, okay, we all know, like if we all here have kids, if you claiming this child to be your child and you're signing the birth certificate as a father, all the males, if we're claiming this child to be my child, we all get that same wristband, that same purple wristband that the mothers get, that the child get. We get them same pink, purple wristbands that they get in the hospital. That should automatically determine whether or not you take a DNA test as soon as you get to the hospital. If you wearing that wristband and you are determining whether or not you should put your name on a birth certificate or not, you putting your name on the birth certificate, that should automatically make you an advocate to take a DNA test as soon as you get to the hospital, because it's great for a mother to know that, hey, this is my child, this came out of my womb. But it's also amazing for the father to know, hey, this is my child, this came from me. Not questioning the mother and what she been doing and how she been doing it, but it's just to further put the father in that place to where he knows for sure that, hey, I got to take care of this child and I got to make sure this child is good and I got to make sure this child knows that I'm the father.
No doubt.
Because
hey, yo, Simplicity, that's okay coming from you. It's not okay coming from him. That's definitely okay coming from you, though. I accept it from you.
Can I add one more thing that nobody talks about?
What's that, family?
The other thing, the reason why I think DNA is mandatory is because sometimes people take home the wrong child. Yeah.
How often does that really happen, though? That crossed my mind. Wow. But how often does that really happen when they take home the wrong child?
It happens. It happens a lot, actually.
But it's rare.
Yeah, it happens. It just don't get out there. But it happens. It almost happened with my second daughter. Almost.
Where they mixed up the baby?
Yeah. It became controversial. We stopped going to the hospital. The hospital after like normally that was the hospital we normally have our kids at, but after that situation, that was it. Yeah, so I think that's a important thing, because I think that it happens a lot. It's just not really known Really.
They be giving away the wrong baby. They be giving away
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes I because like that's what I said. Like most of the time when a dad find out, usually when that child is older or like something serious comes up. You get what I'm saying? And then he think that child is not his, but the woman hasn't done anything. Like she's been faithful, and come to find out that child is not hers either.
Oh Lord.
So
hell no.
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
Damn, son.
So,
damn, son.
That's
Where'd
a
you
real
find
thing.
this?
Right.
So I'm just letting people know. That's why DNA should definitely be mandatory.
Listen, I'm suing everybody. I'd be like,
you know what I'm saying? Like that's why I said it should be, because man, you put that banner on your fist, everybody needs to take a blood test. Everyone.
These women are not to be trusted.
Well, you know, brother, you don't have to take a blood test no more. You can just do the swabby thing. You can do the swab. The swabby thing is more accurate too.
Same thing. Whatever.
Yeah.
DNA,
I ain't into giving no blood. I need all the blood I came with.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Whatever Kendrick said, bro. Whatever is in my DNA, brother.
Just swab my cheeks, man. Pause.
Yeah.
You know, inside these ones up here. Pause.
Yeah, bro.
And
You
y'all
can't
worried
say
about me
nothing on
saying
Earth.
something about some damn
Everything
shades.
on Earth sounds sus.
Get your cheeks
Everything on
swabbed.
Earth sounds just like this. This is how everything on Earth. The way he looked in this is how everything sounds.
I love my man with more honesty, and I know he cheated on me.
Let's go.
Let's go, Daryl. Let's go.
Yo, that wasn't. Yo,
I cannot stop laughing.
Yo, isn't that the guy that was going off on the panel one day?
Yo, that's my homeboy. Yeah, Daryl. Yo, he cool.
Yo, he's gonna kill you.
He.
Oh man.
Shout out to Daryl.
I'm sorry, Daryl, but that will always be
Daryl,
funny,
I can
man. I'm
never
sorry.
stop. Hey, Daryl is a legend right now. Daryl Long is a legend. But everything sounds like he looked in that video.
A legend.
Now, you were saying, before you were saying you want your cheeks swabbed, what was he saying?
What?
I said pause.
That's what he said.
Pause. That's what I said. Pause.
That's what he said.
I said pause. That's why I said pause. Come on, we not about to.
I just compliment my brother on some shades, man.
Nah, but you said there's sexy shades. You can't do that, family. We're not about to do that.
Listen, y'all in this manosphere so tough, Lord.
Wait, why everybody keep labeling manosphere? Since when?
Because you already locked into it, brother.
I'm not locked
into it.
No, I did not get locked into the manosphere, man. They don't even claim me. I don't claim them. I'm just a dude on YouTube. That's it. I'm just a dude on YouTube. What'd you say, Ruthless?
Man on YouTube that don't want to be sex player.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, whatever you just said.
That really got me thinking. That's bringing horrors. I'm thinking about that situation that happened at the hospital, man. That's
crazy.
That, man. God,
that is crazy.
Yeah, man. They locked the whole hotel, like locked it down.
Wow.
Locked that whole hospital down. Dog. I couldn't even get in there.
Listen.
Damn, it happens, bro. It happens. It's crazy. It do.
I'd have bust up in there like.
From here on, nothing goes down unless I'm involved. No blackjack, no dope deals, no nothing. A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
I want in. It doesn't go down unless I say so. I want in. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I just feel like they haven't been doing that shit anyway. They haven't been doing stuff like that because of like people like Maury and Steve Wilco and shit like that. Like they don't want to take them out of business because that shit will really take them out of business.
Man, fuck
Well, they've
Yeah,
been.
but,
Hey,
ooh,
when's
this
the
month,
last time? I thought
bro.
Maury retired though. Did Maury retire?
Yeah, he just retired though. So they about
Yes,
to.
Gina. Yes.
Yeah, Gina. You know we know the king of New York. Wait, hold on. I got to play something else for Gina. You know I know. Hey, Gina, I got a couple more for you. I got a couple more for you. You know I know the king of New York. Come on now, baby girl. Don't play with me. I got it for you though. I got it for you. Here it is. Here it
Nah,
is.
the new one is. Oh,
I got it for you. I got it for you, Gina. What? I got that work for you. What you want, Gina? What? I got that work for you. What you want? Yeah, we know King of New York. We know King of New York. I got that work for you. What you need?
One of my favorite movies, man.
Frank White.
One of
Go
my
ahead,
favorite
Frank.
movies.
I digress. Go ahead, family.
I'm telling you, man, that thing is a little different. That's a good conversation though. Like the touchdown, man. You know what I mean?
It really is though. I feel like
I want to say that us men, though, we got to hold ourselves accountable to a better degree than what we have been. Because for these women to get this past all our knowledge and wisdom, slip all this shit under us, right? They going out having these different men coming home like nothing happened, kissing you on the mouth. So, but this comes from homie. I'm gonna tell you what that comes from. It ain't that we're not smart enough to catch it. It's just that sometimes we think women are too good when actually they fucked up too.
You guys speak for yourself because I happen to know that Sean Spillman definitely doesn't think women are too good. He'll have you hating women. Hey, yo, shout out to Gina. Thank you, Gina. Yo, I got to play the song for Gina. Thank you for the super sticker.
I won't have you, since you said that, I won't.
You have a dude hating women, man.
Oh, she put some more money up there? That's twice?
Yo, thank you, Gina. I appreciate it. Hold on. We gotta give Gina the song. Hold on, real quick.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb. Any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Yo, thank you, Gina. Appreciate you. What were you saying, Sean? And then my man, what were you saying, Sean?
We can't.
First of all, that track is dope. Go ahead. Who was about to speak? And it gets quiet. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, we
can't.
No, Israel, you said I'd have you hating women. When we were younger, I used to say things to guys. I'd be like, yo, just think about it from this perspective, because I grew up around a lot of women and I've seen some stuff, that would blow your mind, right? But so that doesn't mean that all women are like that. God, why do I have to preface it? But a lot of them, I think women are very good at, if they're in that lifestyle and they're juggling multiple men, they don't have the guilt that we have. Does that make sense? See, a man.
What makes you say that?
I'm about to clarify. See, a man can only really juggle 2 to 3 women at the most. Then his guilt, and it starts getting too confusing for him. He can't remember stuff. He starts telling on himself. Whereas a lot of women are great at juggling multiple men. And that's what goes back to the premise of this conversation is, if 40%, it's probably higher, of these,
it's probably higher than that. It is.
So that tells you. I mean, it takes 2 to tango. So
But you gotta think about it, Spill. You gotta think about, like women juggle men and not know it. Like they juggle niggas and not even know it. Like they juggle niggas and don't even be paying attention. Like they juggle niggas, like niggas be in their face every day. They juggle them niggas.
Right.
Pay attention. We juggle women like juggling for real. Like we be like, oh shit, like I got three of them hoes. Like, oh shit, hold on, I'm about to drop one of them bitches. You know what I'm saying? But
So
women on the
so
other
this
hand, they like shit. I got 10 of them niggas.
Wait, hold on
So-
real quick.
so-
Hold on real quick, Trucker, real quick. Gina said normally attractive men give women the benefit of the doubt, and then she said women can't juggle multiple men. She said women can't juggle multiple.
Oh, that's a lot, man. Let's see. That's why they telling me, bro. Oh Lord,
I don't think they can. I don't think they do it as well as people give them credit
5'2".
bro. Israel, y'all, man, listen. Y'all gotta stop these. Listen, fellas,
Whatever,
fellas, young fellas. Okay, do not underestimate a woman. I just like the other day I was telling people, yo, I know some dudes who are side pieces where the wife is literally the side pieces are literally in the car with them on vacation.
You talking about the dude?
The dude is in the whip.
What? Get out of
Dude.
here, nah. Son.
Like, yo.
Hey, not
Where
no
I'm dead.
No,
hell
listen,
no. Hell
listen,
no. Wait,
listen.
hold on. Hell
Yo.
no. I'm gonna bust up in that motherfucker like
When Jesus.
Israel, think about it. Tell her. Look, I'm just telling you, I'm keeping all the way 1,000. You got to really think about it. These, like, okay, if a dude cheat, right? Say he cheat, he happened to cheat or whatever it is, right? And she act like nothing is really going on, like everything. She forgive you really quick, and she try to move on. Most likely, she done did her dirt. She done already did her dirt. You just don't know about it. Prime example. What's that dude's name? Kurt from Love and Hip Hop, right? Everybody, oh my God, he was cheating, this, that, and the third, right? Dirty dude, right? Come to find out, Rashida was busting it down.
Rashida wasn't busting it wide open for a real nigga, was she?
She was busting it down. She was busting it down at the very beginning, bro.
What?
At the beginning, hold on. At the beginning of their relationship, Rashida was the one that was running the streets, my guy.
Oh Lord! Wait, hold
So
on.
that's what-
Artichoke Hearts. Hold on. Artichoke Heart says, "Stop spreading misinformation before people be out here making babies and then filing for bankruptcy, thinking it's gonna do away with their child support obligation." 5'2". Use a 5'2" lie. If everybody trying to talk, but I'm gonna play while you was lying for you in a second. Hey, thank you though. I appreciate the super chat.
It's it's a lot of stuff.
Hit
y'all
that cash
know.
app, y'all. Hit that cash app. If y'all want to boot or y'all
I mean,
want to
you
have your
got-
things read, hit the cash app. Go ahead.
Think about it, bro. A woman would literally won't tell you that you are not the child's father until she on her dying bed. You think she can't go out there and do far worse than what you doing? You are slightly mistaken.
Right.
You are slightly mistaken, bro. Man, listen.
Chucky, yeah. Why?
Fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God! Stop you fucking lying.
That's what we be singing to them. That's what we be singing to them, Chucky. Yeah. Hey, let my man B Magic get in here. He just got here. What's up, B Magic? What's the deal? What say you, my good brother?
What's going on, family?
Salute to you. Salute to you.
I'm gonna say this. The reason why I feel like women can juggle multiple men is because they're in survival mode. They've always had this biological survival thing. So they can do a lot more than what you think they can because they had that survival instincts as mothers. Hey, I'm gonna step away for 1 second. I'll be back, brother.
All right, no doubt. Hey, so Simplicity said, "Not this conversation again, Trucker. Not this conversation again, Trucker." Yell.
Hey, listen, don't get mad because I'm exposing y'all asses. Y'all know what y'all be doing. I got seven aunties. It ain't nothing but girls in my family. I know y'all games.
Hey, Simplicity said, "Stop going from panel to panel with the same talking points. Get some new material, Trucker." Yell.
You could, hey,
I have a question for
you can
Trucker.
call it whatever you want, but that's game. That's real.
Go ahead, Spill. Go ahead, Spill.
My brother, and this is all sincerity. So you said you have 7 aunties, is that correct?
7 aunties, yeah, 7 aunties and 3 uncles.
And he has 2 wives. He has 2 wives, by the way. He has 2 wives.
I got 7 sisters.
Does he really? Or are you joking?
Yeah, no, he has 2
I
wives.
got 2 wives. I got
He
2
got
wives.
2 wives.
Hey,
Yo,
listen, more
put some
power to
respect
you.
on this
Listen,
gangster now.
Yeah, I respect you, G. Listen, check this out. With the 7 aunties, and I say with the utmost respect, as a child growing up, you probably watched the game, the in and out, the juggling multiple men. Is that correct?
Yes, exactly.
Man, listen, I'm telling you, I say to women all the time, especially whorish mothers, I say, and how do I know whorish mothers? I care not to explain how I know them. My job takes me to parts, right? So I say to whorish mothers that have sons, when you bring multiple men in, you destroy that man. You destroy your little boy on his
Destroy
view
your
on
son,
women.
Yeah.
And I had to learn, even with my daughters, that me being a man that was friendly to multiple women growing up, I kind of left an impression on them that their daddy was a Rolling Stone. But I just wanted to ask you that, brother. I just wanted to ask you that.
Spill.
The man wait 30 minutes. Do I smell a whore?
And listen, next time you're coming on my show, because I'm trying to control the little things and drop the videos. I'm sitting here helpless with like, are we allowed to say this? I feel like my hands have no finger. They don't have any fingers, just nubs. Yeah.
Hey, you can say, hey, listen. So Gina789 said, if a woman is able to juggle multiple men, then they trying to have a deep connection. Okay. She said they can't have deep connections, manipulate relationships if juggling a lot of men. Okay. I see.
Queen
so
Sanaa.
she said
Nah,
it's
that's
gonna be,
us.
right.
That's
Queen
us.
Sanaa. What's up, Queen
A
Sanaa?
deep connection is more important.
That's us.
Yeah.
That's men. Women do not open their legs unless they fuck with a nigga.
I don't know. Hey, bro, I'm starting to think. Wait, hold on. One mic. I'm starting to think differently, bro. I'm starting to think that they don't have to love you. Hey, bro, listen.
She don't want nothing.
No, bro. In 2023, they don't gotta have no love for you no more to give you
They
something.
got love for one and a few things, and one of them is this. That's all it takes for a lot of
It's
women.
only one or two things that she opening her legs for, and that's if she just fucking or if she just want money. But if
That's
she
about-
one of them shits, then she not really opening her legs like that unless she really fuck with that nigga.
Because if it's for the dude, then I believe in pair bonding. A lot of females, they pair bonding is
We can
gone.
fuck with a girl. We can fuck with a girl and think she bad, all that shit, pretty, all that shit. We still might not fuck her.
Look, a lot of girls are saying not true. A lot of girls are saying not true in the chat. They like, yo, they said not true. A woman don't have to, you know what I'm saying?
So hold up, y'all never heard the saying? Y'all never
shit because if it's the way they say it, then everything will be hunky dory as far as relationships. They not.
But that's not what we want. Though. That's not what niggas want. We don't want
Hold on.
females
So
that don't really fuck with us like that. And
y'all never heard a woman say, "I just want to see what's all to talk about."
Oh yeah,
yeah, of course, yep.
Yeah, that's plain and simple.
Just because they heard you was putting it down, they want to see what you know what I'm saying, what their homegirl was talking about. That's absolute fact. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with the dude. That got something to do with his package and how he uses it. That ain't got nothing to do with him as an individual, though.
No, I'm only saying that because, again, a lot of these females just want to see what the package is like, and then after they get it or test the waters and all that other crap, they good with that.
The caliber of women that you're talking about is reckless.
50-50.
Like, right? I don't even.
Most of the women I'm talking about is more in the professional field.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way.
No.
Ain't no way. You sure about that? You sure about that?
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. Stats don't lie.
Absolutely not.
These women out there.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all keep listening again.
Because
Don't let.
professional women don't need your money. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
That don't mean they ain't after your dick. What the hell you talking about?
Professional women are not fucking for money. What are you talking about?
No, that's not
I said
necessarily
this
true
is-
neither.
Lord have
That's not
mercy.
true neither. That's not
That's
necessarily
not true
true.
Lord
either.
have mercy.
They be sleeping their way to promotions.
Lord
and
have
all
mercy.
types of
They
stuff.
be sleeping their way to promotions. They still be fucking drug dealers that got money. They could be lawyers. Old girl in Atlanta was a lawyer busting down a drug dealer.
All she wanted was the dick.
Man,
And
I don't
the
know why
bread.
y'all be trying to
And the
play
bread.
dudes like y'all. Y'all be trying to play dudes like they stupid. It's like, yo.
See, the thing about it is,
she didn't just want the
women
dick. That means
want their money and they still want a man's money. Women want their money and they still want a man's money. They could be a professional, have their money, and they still want somebody to take them on a vacation.
Right? Spend that bread on them. Yep.
Spend that bread on them.
I don't disagree with that.
Mhm.
I wasn't disagreeing with that.
Okay.
So they still want money.
What was the statement about women? The statement was, what did you say?
I said the women I'm talking about that do a lot of this stuff that people keep overlooking or underestimating is more on a professional field.
What I miss?
And you said that they
You
do
missed
what now?
the drag down debate about women and wanting money.
Oh
even
yeah,
though they're
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
like sleeping with people for money, even though they're professional women, they still would sleep with people for money.
Oh yeah.
Miss Love doesn't think that that's the case.
I definitely don't think it's a majority of professional women.
Oh no, we didn't say majority. We
Women
just
are
said there are some.
hypergamous.
Absolutely.
So
Yeah.
that's by nature. That's by biology. Majority of women are hypergamous, no matter how much money they have.
Majority
Now
of
you're
women
gonna
are
really,
what?
hey, B Magic. Now they're really gonna think I'm manosphere with that word. Jesus.
Oh man.
Hey, let him elaborate on that, brother. Could you elaborate on your point right there?
Go ahead, B Magic. Break it down for him.
Okay, so majority of women either they want somebody who's a certain type of characteristic, and usually with those men that have those certain type of characteristics, they have money because they out here doing their thing. When they have a man that's doing their thing, they want to be shown that they doing their thing. They want that man to do something for them, to be like, okay, you doing your thing, so why am I going to be with you if you're doing your thing if you can't do nothing for me? That's majority of women on this planet. That's just by nature.
I absolutely agree.
Nah,
with
that's
that.
in general. That's in general for men and women.
I mean, hold on.
Feel that way.
Angry Man just put up a video
But we
of a therapist. Literally just put up a video of a therapist saying my pussy is fat.
Oh, she was a single.
It's
That's
juicy.
that therapist that got.
It's
wait,
moist.
that's that therapist that got fired. That's that therapist that got fired. She's a single anyway. That's
But
the
she's
same
in a
one that got
professional
fired.
field.
What city is she in?
Professional
What
field. I don't know what
What's her
I have
name?
no
I'd
clue
like
what
to
city.
take some classes from
How
her.
many therapists you think are doing that? She
A lot.
what?
Hold on. Oh, I know.
I don't know why women think that women become
Oh, my
professional and then
God.
all of a sudden they librarians or they wholesome. No, they still
Hey,
they
hold
still
on, let
out
me
here
read
doing
John
ratchet
John's-
stuff just like a lot of other women.
1 second, let me read John John's
We got
comment.
people in Congress.
Sexuality don't have absolutely nothing to do with
Damn, you're one, Mike.
whether or not you have a career status or if you're
So
whatever.
So John said
Right.
professional does not mean it's good character, good morals,
Whoa,
integrity,
Trey.
and everything else that a human being should have. See something wrong with that statement that the girl with the mohawk braids said. These women is too busy out here trying to act more like men. I think he's trying to say they don't understand the consequences that come with it. That's what John said.
Yo, look what Trey said. I smashed my therapist.
Hey, what's up, Trey? Hey, Trey is a sicko anyway. What's up, Trey? What's good? Trey is a sicko. You're supposed to be getting therapy. Hey, wave in the back.
Let me give you another example. Let me give you another
Wave in the
example.
back, Gina, so I can see it's you, family.
Derek Jackson and the doctor.
Hey, Gina, how you doing?
Hey,
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good.
All right.
So you guys was saying I was trying to log in. What was you guys talking about? Because I want to get on the point you guys was talking about. A female can't juggle multiple men. Not a real female. Not a real female. Because if a female is juggling multiple men, then she won't be able to develop a connection with a man. Because you need to invest, you need to give a guy your undivided attention in order to be
Or
I agree
don't
with
know
you
why
if the
y'all-
sister is in love, if she's in love with the man. Sister, I agree with you on that. But if she's just out here being like the average day ladies that we're talking about on this show, I think she can juggle with multiple. But I definitely agree with you, right? What's so funny, bro? This is
I agree with you.
Just like,
I caught it.
general, what she said is in general, like a real person like that's really gonna care about somebody and love somebody is not gonna be able to juggle anyone.
You can't.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Now,
God.
if you're doing it for survival, then I can see.
Y'all listen, the camera do not lie. The camera does not lie, okay? You got a woman with 2 husbands. Okay? 2. All right, you got Lori Harvey dating somebody every other month. Okay.
Hey, Trey. Trey said professional women are the biggest 304s.
Preach.
Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding.
No, y'all are all over the place. We're not talking about freaks. He said that they be fucking for money. That was the
Who said they be fucking for money? What?
Israel, you should play the freaks come out and
So they paying for their own dates. When they go on a date, do they pay?
Yeah.
These professional women. No, I promise you, majority of professional women aren't paying for their own dates. I promise you
if
that.
they really like a dude, they may pay for the whole day. Who is it?
No. Please don't come with the need to be right type of talking. You know, women are not trying to pay for their own dates.
I'm coming in general. I'm gonna pay for myself, so you pay for yourself.
Oh,
see, I'm
kind
you might as well, that date is over with. You know damn well you gotta do that.
By a lot of women when you've made that statement. You pay for yourself.
Yep, exactly.
That hurt their soul. That hurt their spirit.
If it's a genuine date, like if we go on a genuine date right now, all right, Shawty, let me pay for myself and you pay for yourself. So now we can't judge each other off of the money. We can't judge.
Yeah, because I may not like you after the day. I gotta get to know you. Remember, the date is only physical attraction. That's how we able to attract each other. Now, when you sit down on a date, you want to be able to have a good conversation that that's to your desire. So I may buy my own food and may be turned off by the person.
Boom.
So ladies, on the date.
I'm talking about in general. I'm telling you, if the things were the way that y'all say they would be, everything will be hunky-dory with all these relationships.
Right.
But they not. They not. And there's a reason why they not. Because people are selfish. People are being selfish out here. These women are selfish and men are being selfish. There is no pair bonding no more. These women have been busted open so much that they can't have no sexual relationship with one man and get pair bonded. Usually, it's over.
Because I want a debacle.
What, you disagree?
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. Men lie, women lie. The statistics don't lie. We don't have relationships. We don't have long-term relationships.
Hold
on. Say that again.
Men have far more partners than women.
No, hell no.
Lord, majority of men ain't even having sex.
Are you crazy?
A majority of men don't have enough charismatic chemistry to come in front of a woman.
There are like multiple men. There are multiple women sleeping with the same man. What are you talking about?
Lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God! Stop your fucking lying.
And what's the percentage of men that's sleeping with the women that's sleeping with the same type of good? What's the percentage of the men?
You making my point.
What's the percentage?
Pause. Black women outnumber black men.
What's the percentage?
Yes or no?
What's the percentage?
Yes or no?
What's the percentage? You can't ask a question with a question.
Yes or no?
What's the percentage of men that are sleeping with majority of the women?
It doesn't.
It is relevant. What's the percentage?
When you start looking at eligible professionals,
Lord have mercy. What is the percentage? She's not answering the question. What's the percentage?
They're all sleeping with the same man. What are you talking about?
And what's the percentage that they're sleeping with?
The fact is, Women
Oh my
outnumber
God.
black men.
We will never
Period.
know one man.
Dude that's
She
working
ain't
the
gonna
night
never tell
shift
the
at
truth, bro.
7-Eleven. I feel sorry for him because he ain't out there just busting every chick down.
Right.
Okay,
What's the
not so.
percentage of men?
In general, it's just
Y'all not gonna answer that question, are y'all? What's the percentage of men that sleeping with 70, 80% of women?
Okay, I'm gonna give you an honest answer. We don't know the precise percentage, but what we do know, we making a conclusion that there are more black women than there is men. There is more women than men, so the women have to share, especially for men. Is in a
Oh
It ain't that
no, the
many
women
more
don't
women.
have. Hold up. Okay, so let me tell you the percentage so you can debunk it.
especially if a man is in a higher profession. If a man is in a
20.
higher profession, he'll have access to. He able to have access to more than one woman. And you got to take looks into consideration too. So he look good, and if he's in a higher profession, then he will have
Okay, is it
access to
about
more
money
women.
or is it
Okay,
about
The
so
connecting
ball
with
is
a person?
hold on,
I'm
hold on.
the
confused.
ball is
So
really in the man's court. To be honest,
hold
the
on,
ball is really
So
in the man's
that's
court.
fair.
so no. Because you know what's crazy? What's amazing is that y'all pass up them type of dudes. Okay,
Yeah.
the
Exactly.
20%, the 20% of dudes, the 20% of dudes out here that's getting 70 to 80% women pregnant. Okay, most of them dudes in that 20% ain't shit. Y'all literally pass up the other 80% of dudes. That's why them 80% of dudes is leaving the country. Okay, they leaving the country.
Your numbers
Y'all
are too
have those
high.
type of dudes.
You
Y'all
put in
have
all your
Your
eggs,
numbers are
baby.
too high.
y'all be
You
having
put
these
in,
great dudes. Y'all be having these
you
solid
put in
dudes
all you
in
put
y'all
in all
early
your
20s.
eggs. You put in
No,
all your hoes. It's not like it's not black and white like that, sweetie. It's not black and white.
it's
But
not black
if
and white.
that's
Hold on,
what
hold
you
on.
feel,
It's
no,
not black and white.
if that's what you feel, but it's not always black
It's not
and
black and
white.
white. Okay,
Hold on,
okay.
hold on,
Let me ask you this
one
question.
mic. Hold on, real quick. Hey, let her finish her point, and then I want to give y'all a chance, one at a time, to debunk her point. But we can't be talking over each other because people can't hear it in the crowd. Okay, so go ahead, Gina, finish your point, and then I'm gonna let Trucker, and then I'm gonna let my man go after that. Okay, go ahead, Gina, finish.
Okay. Well, what I was trying to say is that I was trying to agree with the lady on here that more men are cheating. And in addition to that, more men is in a position to cheat due to the fact that there is more women, more single women than it is men. So basically the ball is in the men's court. Now, to what you were saying in regards to women passing up good men, it's not always true because you got to always look at personality types. Your personality got to match that person. The values have to match. The person had to be able to sustain himself, not just you trying to do everything. So it's not always black and white. Because you know how I judge a man? I judge a man of what he done in society. See, if a man go out there and already proved himself to society, that means he's competing with other men and becoming successful and trying to sustain himself. That's what I get turned on by. Because if he proves himself to society, then you don't got to prove yourself to me. So people think I'm bougie and I'm stuck up and I look down on certain men. But what it is that if you ain't try to compete against other men, if you ain't try to come out there and get it and try to take care of yourself, you don't got to take care of me. You don't got to take care of another woman. But if you can't sustain yourself and compete out against the world, then I get sexually turned off. Like I get turned on when a man go out there and prove himself. You don't need to prove yourself. Tell my son straight up. You don't got to prove yourself to no woman. If your stuff is together, you don't got to prove yourself. You just show up and tell her what you accept and tell her what you don't accept. And if she don't agree and if she don't obey and listen, then you drag her by her hair and you throw her out the door. And
That's some bars, y'all.
So I'm just keeping it real because
that's some bars.
My father worked. My father had a job, and my first husband worked. But I married my husband for the wrong reasons because I was assuming that you're supposed to marry a man because he provides, and that's what I look for. Oh, he provide. I'ma marry him. Like, because in our generation, we didn't do no courting. Oh, we trying to get to know someone. Oh, let's date. We didn't date. We just said, paycheck, you can provide, boom, we getting married, boom, we gonna have kids, boom, we together. That's how we did our relationships back in the days, because our main objective was to start a family. But you can't just look on what a man have money or not. You have to look on his past, his characteristics. Not only that, is he your mama's boy? Because really, I was marrying his mom. Like, I was doing all the paperwork and like on the life insurance and on his damn paperwork. That's what you're supposed to be
doing, woman. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Good job. Good job. Salute you. No, good one. Good job.
But listen, do you marry people?
Do that paperwork, girl. Do that paperwork.
Look, Trey said, how old is she?
That's not. No, but what I'm trying to say is real. Is that I was in a jacked up marriage. Like, I was like, I was young. I was stupid. I was dumb. I was young. So his mama would be like, put his sister name here, sign. Like, his sister was the beneficiary and everything, the accounts and everything.
The beneficiary?
Yeah, I signed. They was like, sign. I signed. Sign here. I signed. Yeah, that was me because I was young. But I don't want to keep rambling on. But what I'm trying to say is that you have to be careful who you marry. So now that I'm older, you just can't look at that a man have money or not. But basically, to piggyback on what you said, no, women are not passing up men just to be passing up men. It's more to it. It's more to be a good man. It's values, it's personality,
I want
everything.
King be able to get in there and then Jack.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Wait, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
I'm sorry,
go
my
ahead.
phone had died. So
all right, go ahead, Trucker. Are you Jack
No,
Boy
you
Yell or
say-
you Trucker Yell? Which one are you?
I'm Trucker. Yeah, I'm change that.
Okay, Trucker Yell.
You had somebody going. I'm sorry. Whoever was going up next, I'm gonna go live.
Brother, speak. Go ahead, brother. Speak.
Man, I just want to speak on the general aspect, like just in general. You feel me? Like in general, when it comes to men and women, like you have this man like that's making all of this money and doing stuff. That shit is not that you don't see that shit every day. It's a lot of men out here making money and doing all of that extra ass shit, like making money. Like you have to do everything, making money, take care of your kids, take care of your people, take care of your mom, your dad, your sisters, your brothers, your aunties, your cousins, your whole family. Like you got to take care of all of that shit. Make sure your legacy is straight. If your legacy ain't straight, then it's gonna get ridiculed as a man.
No, you take care of yourself.
Exactly.
Wait, Gina, one mic.
Wait,
Gina, hold on. Gina, hold on. Let him finish. I didn't let him cut you off. Let him finish.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish because I told my son straight up.
Gina, one mic. Gina, one
don't
mic.
take care of me.
Gina,
Your wife and
one mic.
family
One mic.
first.
Hold on. I didn't let him cut you off, so don't cut him off. Go
Okay.
ahead.
As
Go ahead,
a man, that is our legacy, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? That's our legacy. We want to protect our legacy as a man, a real man. I don't know about these pussy ass niggas out here, but as a real man, we want to protect our legacy. So if we have all of this stuff, yes, you're right. We have any woman we fucking want if we got all that shit. But if we don't, then we're getting ridiculed every day. Now, let's go to the polar opposite. Like, let's go polar opposite. Just automatically, we can shoot all the way to the sex. It's the sex factor. The worst woman in the world. If she got a pussy in between her legs, boy, she is golden to a ain't shit ass nigga. He is take.
Now that she got some good pussy.
Wait, hold on. Whoa. Wait a minute.
Now that she got some good pussy.
Wait a minute. Hold a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. What happened here? What's going on?
We talking about pussy. All pussy ain't the same. Let's get that
That's true.
straight.
That's true too. Hello? But let the man finish, and then Trucker yell, and then you could go, and everybody could get after that. Go ahead.
But if it's the polar opposite, so women, so I'm saying the polar opposite. Women, y'all prized possession is what is in between y'all legs. Our prized possession is what we stand on. Men and women, we do not have the same goals and values.
That's for a dumb nigga.
No,
that's for a dumb nigga. A female gotta bring something more than her pussy. Bitch, that shit gonna get whacked. You better learn how to do some other shit.
Hold on, but hold on one second.
I'm done.
In general, we have the same goals. We want the same.
Gangster.
We want the same money. We want our kids to be taken care of. We want our legacy to be straight. We want everything to be straight. We want everything to be good in general. But as a man, bruh, you have got to be on your shit. Our shit, whatever we stand on.
Oh, we got what up, soldiers? What's going on, Trey? What's going on? Say like, go ahead, finish.
What we stand on, and what we believe in, like what we leave back. Like, say if we die today, men, we do not stand. We stand on our dick, but we don't stand on our dick. Females, y'all don't have to stand on shit, but y'all, like, just to be honest,
you dealing with some burn bitches.
I know it's but bro, your body, a woman's body is
serious
worth
too.
A lot. Like, body is worth a lot. Like, just in general, y'all body is worth a lot because y'all make people, bro. Like, y'all body is worth a lot.
That's what
they dropping eggs. They dropping eggs like the chickens. They dropping eggs.
All right. So look. Wait, hold on. One mic. I want to let Trucker get in there, and then Trey, and then Cellulite, and then we're gonna bring it back. Red Robin. Go.
Hey, Israel, can I say something real fast?
Yeah, yes, sir.
That
go
one
ahead,
mic, man. We debating over here. Fuck that one mic. We turning up.
Hey yo, Fight Club. Wait, hold on. Fight Club rules. Wait, hold on. Fight Club rules.
You cannot get
silence. Fight Club rules is in place there. Hey, listen. If you want to boot somebody, y'all know what to do. Hit the Cash App. $ Israel Mills.
Man, someone come and boot me off for $500, man. Come on, give Israel that money.
Hey, that's why I came up here. Somebody gonna boot me off. So you getting ready to get some money.
I know that, Trey. Hey, yo, go ahead, Trucker. What up, Trey? Go ahead, Trucker. And then Trey, and then Cellulite. Go ahead. And then we go.
Is this the Trey that makes the great comments? I've never met.
Yeah, that's the very
nice
that's the very same Trey.
God,
the man, the myth,
right
the legend,
there.
Trey from the chat.
So,
but yeah, man, y'all make people, man. It's different. Y'all make people. We make people too, but y'all can pass us up and go to the next nigga. Like,
no, we're supposed to make people. That's our job. It's to make
They
people.
lay chickens. Right? They lay chickens.
Hold on.
It's a lot, but we have a more variety to pick from, and y'all not always picking us, and that's why we have more variety because
you put in the value. I'm sorry, baby, but you put in the value on the wrong thing.
Y'all not picking the average guy.
No, you put in the value.
Hold on for a second. Respectfully, so. Right? And this might get real fucked up, but it is what it is. Everybody grown, right?
Go ahead, yes, please.
At the end of the day, Gina, you single?
Yeah.
Okay, so you should be quiet then.
Wait, y'all can't talk.
What you mean? That should be quiet.
I'll tell you why. Wait, hold on. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. What I'm saying is that if you saying all these good, wonderful things, and you have experience of all these good, wonderful things, and you got all this great knowledge and all this great wisdom and all this great advantages of knowing all these things, are you single?
No, because I don't give a fuck. No, I'm gonna be honest.
And yet every time a man has went to speak, even though the format was we gave you your chance, you went ahead and spoke with no interruptions. Every time a man has spoken, you have gotten kickback. So is it that you single by choice, or is it you single just because you got too much mouth? Because at the end of the day, if you are playing your role and you playing your place, it's just like, all right, cool. We heard what you had to say. All right, man, it's time for us to talk. Hey, you know what? What the brothers? No, you ain't got no. You need to stay in your right. What the hell are you doing?
No, but
what are you doing? What are you doing? No. I'm giving you the energy you gave everybody else. No, I'm giving you the energy you gave everybody else. You yourself have sat up here every time a man has went to open his mouth. Your ass has always had something to say. You always have something to say. You're single. You're single because of your actions. You're not single by choice. You're single because you're unavailable. Because your behavior and your attitude has not made you available for a relationship.
And that's fine, sweetheart. And that's
Okay, so
fine.
I think that's it. Don't sit up here and try to call out what every other man has to say. No one has called you out on your opinion. Stay in your opinion. Live in your truth, boo.
Baby, I don't argue. I don't
That's
argue.
cool. If you didn't argue, then stop talking. If you don't argue, then stop talking.
I got one question for Gene.
That we losing focus on.
I don't argue. But what I'm trying to say, is that you put in the wrong value on the wrong thing. You put in the high value on a woman's vagina.
Okay, but that's that man's comment. No one said anything when you was talking. So let him make his point.
I don't argue.
Okay, well, if you don't argue, then why is it that you got something to say every time a man opens his mouth? If you don't argue, why is it that every time a man opens his mouth, you got something to say?
Wait.
Okay, then. I rest my case.
You
So
said
woman, a man's resources are important.
like
To
I was
us,
saying,
your vagina is important. What's the problem?
You like to argue like a female. That's not me.
Oh no, I'm not here to argue with a female.
You don't put your value, sweetheart.
Oh, this is security guard is here.
Hold on.
Oh, you said
Nah, I'm not here to argue.
It's not fair. It's not fair.
Well, Mike,
It's what she could do for you.
a woman's vagina.
It's not because of her vagina. You put too much value on it. And that's why you were dealing with the wrong female. If those females
You're not a man. You can't tell us what we gotta put value on. You're not a man.
Let me
Part two tomorrow night.
Let me hop in here.
And let Trey get in there. One mic, y'all. Let Trey get in there. Go ahead.
All jokes aside, let's go.
Gina,
I ain't saying. Listen, all I was saying is this is my.
Gina, you suffer from something that, unfortunately, a lot of women, especially in the West, suffer from. Is that you have?
Okay, I'm not here for
This is what we talking about.
Okay.
This is what the man is talking about. Let the man speak.
Gina, I'm gonna give you the respect.
No, don't leave, sweetheart.
Hang on, bro. Hang on.
Yo,
I'm gonna give you the respect, Virginia. I'm gonna say my piece, and then I'm gonna listen to you when you respond. Okay? We're just gonna have a conversation like two adults.
That's fair.
All right?
That's fair.
Don't interrupt me. I'm gonna say what I need to say. When I'm done, I'm gonna let you know you can respond, and I'll listen to you, and I won't interrupt you. And we can just have a conversation. What's happening here in this country and in a lot of Western countries is women think that they should be able to tell men what they value. That's not how it works. Oh, she left? Dang.
Yeah,
okay. I mean, it really is. There's an incessant need.
I got one question after this, brother.
There's an incessant need these days for it. It goes both ways. I won't just say it's just women, because there's men who want to tell women what they should be valued. It's just there's just this need to want to. It's ridiculous. As men, we know what we value. Stand on your square and say, listen, this is what I want from you. And if she can give you what you want, then you accept it. If not, move on. I think somebody was making a point earlier about the numbers, the black men, the black women. There's 2 million more black women than there is black men. Bro, we got the pick of the litter. If she's not cut, can you mute? Kay, can you mute?
I got it.
King, you got to mute your mic.
I got him. Go ahead.
But if she's not cutting the mustard, just move on. And what we see a lot of the times, we see this need to want to, like guys want to change her. You can't change her. Gina ain't changing. Every dude that she get with, she gonna overtalk him and she gonna get her point. She's not changing. It's not happening, right? So what you do as a man is when you see that happening, when you had that first conversation, you realize, damn, she just cut me off. Once you see it, you
Ooh. This nigga petty as fuck.
You okay? Are you okay? You all right?
Niggas, your mama all right?
See what I'm saying?
Here we go.
See what I'm saying? Straight to the info.
Wait, why did we go there, Gina? Why you
Straight to the info.
Y'all, hey, I can roll
no
with
one started it. You started it. Just say, Gina, just go ahead and say it. Just go ahead and say it out your mouth. You want somebody to listen to you. Just go ahead and say it.
No, I mean, at the end of the day, This is why black men got their passport and rolling out, because this is what they got to deal with. This is what they dealing with.
Hey, nigga, you corny anyway, so I wouldn't even
Look at you. There you go. There you go, being disrespectful
Sweetie,
again.
hold on, hang on. No, Gina, see, you're going too far. Gina, you're not even close to being on my level. First of all, sweetheart, you got to get in the You're not on my level.
Don't let her pull you in, brother. Brother, don't let her pull you in, Trey. Don't let her do it. Don't let her do it, Trey. Hey, Trey, don't do it. Trey, don't do it. Trey, don't do it. Trey, don't do it. Don't do it, Trey. Trey, don't do it. Don't go.
Don't save her, because what's been happening for a long time in our community is that when people do these things, we try to save her. No, don't do it. She needs to hear it.
Jamie.
At the end of the day, hang on. At the end of the day, sweetie, you're not getting approached for a reason. Out of your own mouth, you said that men don't approach you. It's not because they don't see you. What they see, they're not attracted to. Nobody's attracted to it. And then the moment you open your mouth, they become less attracted. That's why you having the issues you have.
And so you gathered this within 2 minutes.
Every man on this panel has gathered this.
Yeah,
It's over. Your behavior alone has sealed the deal that you are unrelational. You are unapproachable. Your behavior alone. Your behavior alone.
Oh,
it's over.
Your behavior alone.
That's it.
You have not. Okay, I'll give you this. You know what? I'll give you some grace. At first, when you was doing your spiel and you was spitting that knowledge and that wisdom, it sounded good. But you know what? Just like every other person in the world, once the representative left, the real you showed up. And when the real you showed up, it was like, oh no, that was the real you. See, there you go right there. There you go right there. This is you. This is the real you. No, this is the real you. 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 We understand. We understand. We understand. This is the real you.
I appreciate if you said what I say is jewels and all gold, but it shouldn't be jewels or all gold. It's
Y'all get to a point in your life. Y'all get to a point in your life when y'all get to a certain age. Y'all talk the talk, but your actions are still not there.
Okay, that's fine.
And you can't use your emotions. Hold on. You can't use your emotions as an excuse for your bad behavior. No. You cannot use your emotions as an excuse for your bad behavior.
All right. Hey, Cellulite.
Okay, let's have a conversation then.
Well, hold on, Cellulite. One mic, y'all. One mic, real quick. Because in all fairness, right? I know what y'all gonna say, but in all fairness, it's a lot.
Call you a simp.
One second, Gina. I got you, Gina. Let me. I got you. Relax. I got you. But I got you. You're proving that point, but I got you. Just relax. It's a lot for one person to take on multiple people, right? And it's like 3-4 people coming at her at the same time. So that's a lot for anybody to take, much less a woman to take, y'all. In all fairness, okay?
Understandable.
So,
understandable.
You know, I know y'all might.
She don't want to let nobody talk.
Wait. I know. I got you, B Magic. You right, and I got you. But we're gonna bring it in a little bit so that the audience can hear what everybody has to say and where everybody's coming from. Okay, is that fair enough for everybody? Y'all good with that?
That's fair.
Okay. So, Cellulite was talking. Gina, if you will allow Cellulite to talk, and then when he gets finished, if you would like to rebut what he has to say, we're gonna let you rebut what he has to say, and then we're gonna give the next person a chance. Is that fair? Everybody in agreement with that? Everybody cool with that? We good? I'm not gonna let them jump you, but I'm not gonna let you talk over them.
If I may be fair, I wasn't talking. She was talking.
Okay, go ahead, Gina.
Yeah, she was talking.
Okay, fair. Go ahead, Gina. My bad.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, can I say something real fast? I don't want to sound like a simp, but I think Gina's amazing. That's her perspective. What happened? My audio went out?
No, we hear you,
Jack Boy. Who's that?
Who is that?
Who's that?
Okay.
Yeah, that's your audio. Damn, Trucker Yale, your audio be that was you. I muted you though.
First of all, this is what I love about podcasting. It's like our society, man. We're gonna all disagree, Me and Israel, we go at it. Me and Azar go at it. Me and Brown Shirt go at it. Me and Miss Love go at it. The reality is this is great. As long as we try to keep it in the boundaries of being respectful. But I do notice, and this is not a shot at Gina, because she's been great at contributing knowledge, finances, and all this, right? The reality is that even with my wife and even my daughters, man, I don't know why, and this is not sound like a shot, when women get locked on something, Jesus himself, even though I'm not a follower of Christ, could come and tell you that, baby girl, calm down, you're not seeing it right, and you guys will still rebuttal that. So you and I have been on a good accord, sister, right? And I think what Cellulite and some of those gentlemen were trying to show you were their perspective. And I don't know if you felt like we're attacking you. I'm definitely not attacking you. But you got that fire in you. You got that fire in you. So are you cool
I'm
now?
42 years old. I mean, shoot, I got enough experience. I was want to have some fire in me.
We bet you.
Yeah, Sean has a channel.
That's why we don't go for no 42.
I was the only one that was attacked here.
I'm gonna hit you back. All right?
Yeah, Sean has a channel. It's Foaming at the Mouth podcast. If you would, you can put your channel in the chat.
Yeah.
All right.
So I was just saying, listen, you know, like, yeah, your perspective is dope, right? Even though we might not always see eye to eye, you came on like the brother Cellulite was saying, and Trey and them, you were dropping it. So you drew us in, and then when we offered a different perspective, you said, "Fuck that." That's why I said, even my wife, right? I love my wife. She's 30 feet down in the room, right? She hears me, right? I could say, "Honey, listen, this, that, and the third," right? When y'all locked in, I said Jesus Christ himself can come and tell you y'all are wrong. But in the moment, your pride and your arrogance is like Eve.
No, I was wrong. No, I don't know. No, I was wrong. I shouldn't interrupt. But because I interrupt, I shouldn't have people attacking me. And if you attack me, I'm going to talk back.
You're gonna
but
fight
yes,
back.
I was wrong. I shouldn't interrupt.
Thank you. Speaking of my wife, I think bring me some food. Hey, sexy, come on in.
So
I'm listening.
But if people is interrupting me, I'm not gonna attack them. I'm not gonna make something small.
And that's my fault.
That's not me. So if somebody interrupted me, I'm just gonna stop talking and let the person talk. That's how I am. But I don't do. That's why I said I don't do the argument. When someone is interrupting me, I stay back. As you notice, when people were talking previously, I stayed back. I didn't say much. But when I had time to jump in, then I jump in. I don't turn something small into something big. I'm not. That's too petty for me. I don't do petty stuff. I want to attack a person for that. But some people do, and that's them. I don't do stuff. Everybody is different.
Gina, are you snatching the air? Wait. Are you snatching the air on us, Gina? Are you snatching the air? Are you snatching?
You just
somebody said that.
Grabbing air on
I just don't do that. Go ahead.
We're Cellulite right
but
there.
I also want to say,
somebody said,
sorry,
I hear you, brother. Somebody said that you and Gina are going to hook up after this. Who was the one that made that comment? Who was the comment?
I would never be disrespectful and try to guess Gina's body stature or style, but I have nothing personally against Gina. My thing is this though.
Right.
And I'm not trying to control you because I mean, listen, this is just being all out respectful. I love to see black people, black women, black men relationships. I love to see them succeed. But what I don't like is for someone to let the representative out so they can do the representing, but then the real them shows up, and then now
but this is my question to you. How was I being fake? Because I'm dropping jewels. Because I'm dropping jewels, it doesn't necessarily mean being fake. No, you just attacked me.
You're dropping jewels, but then
hold on. Stop 1 second. Gina, you got to be fair and let him finish his statement. He didn't. No one interrupted you when you was talking, sweetie. Let him finish, and then I'm gonna let you talk. Go ahead, finish. I got him muted real quick. You let him talk, and then we're gonna let you talk. We got you, sweetie.
So
you gotta be fair.
When it comes down to it, I have no absolute reason to not want to meet anyone, but I also have complete 100% control of who I remain in a committed any type of relationship with. Just because I meet a person, we can all talk on the internet, we can talk in face, we can meet up for drinks, go out for barbecue, dance, and whatever. But when it comes down to it, it's just like, and Gina, I'm just using it as an example just because this was the question. But if Gina was like, hey, you know, Will, you kind of cool, you know, we should try this dating thing, I'd be like, hey, listen, it's nothing against you, Gina, personally, but you're not the type of woman I want only because of the behavior you already displayed. And I say that respectfully, not because of you as you're a bad person, anything like that. It's just that I know what I'm willing to put up with and what I'm not willing to put up with.
And you should, and I agree with you, and I tip my hat off to you because I think the same way. Most respect. But what I'm trying to get over is that you said I'm being fake. No, because I'm dropping jewels, it necessarily means I'm being fake. Because what you say, I'm not trying to say what I'm saying is gold, but from what I hear, you guys said, oh, she makes some sense. But you said the reason why you don't like me or nobody don't like me because I interrupt. Yes, I did interrupt. I do interrupt. And I said that's my biggest flaw. I don't act like I sit here like I'm all perfect or I'm trying to be a pick-me or I'm all perfect and I'm all better than everybody. No, I got flaws. I interrupt. And in my marriage, I'm a nagger. And then if you date me, I'm gonna repeat the same shit over and over again until I get shit done. And then I got flaws too. But what I also am, I am submissive. I do take care of my house. I do make sure my man come first. I do handle the bills. I do manage the checkbook. If I work, he take control of the money. But yes, I do have flaws. I do talk a lot. And that's something that I need to work on. And I don't have an issue with that.
Does good dick.
I'm glad you know. We're glad you know. Hey. But let Say Like finish. Go ahead, Say Like.
Say Like class 2008. You know, graduated C average, B minus. Stop laughing. You stop laughing. All right. So what I wanted to say was, and I didn't say any. If I use the term fake, I apologize. But
I don't know how to be fake. It's not even my DNA.
I think the term is probably misleading.
Shit.
I go ahead and say like. Hold on. Go ahead and say like. Let him. Go ahead and say like. Go ahead.
All right. Every living person on Earth has this characteristic where the representative of them shows up first, and then the real them shows up. And when the real them shows up, you now have the opportunity to make this choice whether or not you want to deal with this person. This is why I use the analogy: if you on that type of time and I'm on that type of time, let's jump on this motherfucking clock. You see what I'm saying? Now, that's not a shot at you or anyone else. And also, I appreciate you being transparent and also being vulnerable and acknowledging that you have an interrupting problem. My question to you is, if you know this about yourself, what work are you doing to...
She's still talking.
I know, but hold on. My question is, what work are you putting in? So I don't want to make this a one-on-one thing, but I'm going to ask this question anyway. I apologize, y'all. I know other people want to go. I'm going to ask this question anyway. Hopefully, we get a good response. But my question to you is, what work are you putting in to try to better your reactionary standpoint to when it comes to being in an intense conversation?
Hey, shout out to OG Do Dirty in the meantime. Here you go. Wait, Gina, we can't hear you. I got you. Go ahead, Gina. I unmuted you. Go ahead, girl.
I'm gonna work on that. And I'm glad you answered that question. And I don't think I see myself working on that anytime soon. But thank you for bringing that to my attention.
You don't see yourself working on it anytime soon?
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Wait, hold on. Time out. Why don't you see you love me, Artichoke Hearts. Hey, yo, why don't you see yourself working on it anytime soon?
Well, it depends. I could work on it a little bit, but if I got something to say, I'm going to say it, but I could work on it a little bit, but
you don't want to fix it.
I don't think I can successfully sit back and let someone assume something, and then I'm not going to say anything.
Right.
Okay, cool.
Because her talking out is a problem to everybody else. It's not a problem for her.
What you say? I think Lanita wanted to say something.
I said it seems like her speaking out the way that she does is a problem for everybody else. That's their problem. It ain't her problem because she ain't got a problem with it. This is just who she is. You know, she black and beautiful and the blah blah blah. You know.
Hey, okay, all right.
So listen, this is what I was getting ready to say because Trey hit it on. He hit it on a dot, and it's obvious. All the men on here see what the hell is going on. Okay, all of us see what's going on.
I was patronizing.
Right now, what I was saying earlier is that yes, that I'm gonna say this: there are men that do f up, okay, when they got a solid woman, okay. But the one thing I noticed today is that y'all will have these great individuals, these solid individuals, at the beginning of their purpose, okay. They're just not there just yet. All right, y'all look for Mr. Right now instead of Mr. Right. So when you're in your 20s and you're in college, y'all here catching bodies, okay, left and right. And about time you turn 30, right? About time you turn 30. And some of y'all may not have kids, but majority of them, y'all have 2 or 3 kids by Dirty Dick Rodney, right? And then y'all sit here and y'all literally tell Russell Wilson, okay, the guy that worked his ass off, all right, worked his ass off, that he gotta earn you, not you earn him.
Right.
And we sitting there and say, why are we getting the worst part of you when you gave your best part of you to Dirty Dick Rodney?
Yeah.
Who you talking about? Me? I got married at 18.
Talking in general. He's talking in general.
Oh, okay.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I'm not saying. I'm talking about in general. I'm just saying. That's why I said a lot of y'all pass up these solid individuals. Yeah, we want this type of dude. We want this, that, and the third. But then, as soon as you do get them, guess who you go and cheat on him with? Dirty Dick Rodney.
Yep.
That's why 40% of dudes that's running around with somebody else's kids.
Yep.
Well, that's because they probably never seen a role model in their house. Like if a female never raised around a man, then she don't know what type of man to choose.
Hold on. And even if you're not doing it, your best friend is doing it, and you still cool with that.
That's crazy.
I know best friends. I got coworkers.
Okay, co-workers, whatever you want to call them. A lot of females know these type of people that's running around doing this dirty shit, and y'all still support them by doing it. Literally support them. That's why it's so hard to figure out who's good, who's a solid woman, and who's a thunder rat. Because y'all
I tell a female straight up, you get with that dude. You stay with your husband. You get with that dude because ain't shit out here. I tell a female straight up, you don't need to break up with your dude. You don't need to break up with your husband because ain't shit out here. Ain't shit, bitch. These niggas ain't shit out here. You stay married.
Right. That's the normal playbook for thunder rats. That's what
thunder rats.
No offense.
Did you just say thunder rats 3 times?
Thunder
rats. Oh!
You ain't shit.
He called me a thunder rat.
No, I don't know. He just said thunder rats. No, he just said thunder rats. He said it out in the atmosphere.
Oh, okay.
He said thunder rats are on the move. Thunder rats are loose.
I got a question. You don't have any female best friends?
No, I got female friends, but I was just saying that.
Is they single?
Okay, go ahead. I'm learning. Go ahead.
No. He actually asked the question I was going to ask.
Is they single?
Are they single?
No, all my friends is friends I've known since elementary, junior high.
Are they married?
Is they single? Is they single?
Half is and half not.
Okay, cool.
Like when I was in school, everybody got married after high school. So half of the people now are divorced, and half of the
live
people
in the country. You live in the country, huh?
Yeah, man.
I got a question for Gina.
You must live in the country, right?
I want you to be.
No, I just sound like this.
I'm saying you must live in the country though, for real.
No? Why do you say that?
Because a lot of people in the country don't have nothing else to do but get married.
No, that was the job. No, you supposed to get married and start a family after high school.
After high school,
I'm 42. I graduated in 99. So our parents were from the Generation X and the silent generation. So where I live at, where I grew up at, everybody were married. Everybody, like all my sisters are married.
What state?
They did the same right before I was born.
All your sisters are married? How many sisters you have?
But I'm not the only one. People who I went to school with, their parents were together and they seen marriage and they had step families and integrated families. So that's what we thought. That's what it was good. A man get out of high school, he learned an 18-month trade, a 2-year trade, get married and have a family. That was the goal. College was the goal. My family didn't talk about college in the house. It was all about what you gonna do to get a husband? How you gonna keep your room clean to get a husband? You need to get in this kitchen so you can get a husband. So that's how my mama was. So that's why everybody great people got married after high school.
Okay, hold on. Brief commercial break, real fast. Brief commercial break. We gotta pay the bills, Cellulite. My man Greg Carter, super sticker, $20. Thank you. Yo, man, my man Greg Carter's a real one. I appreciate the love, man. Yo, I gotta pay the bills. I gotta play the song. And then Cellulite can go next for his hand fall off.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb.
I appreciate you, fam. Thank you. Okay, I don't want you. Wait, hold on, Trucker. My homeboy Cellulite arm gonna fall off. I can't let that happen. Let my boy Cellulite. Like this. I gotta let my boy Cellulite rock. Go ahead, Cellulite, and then back to Trucker. Yeah, what you want?
Can I go?
Be Magic too.
I respectfully pass. I respectfully pass because I already got my one hand wave moment. I pass respectfully.
Okay, respectfully. Who you want to pass it to? Chucky Yell or B Magic?
All right. This is what I do. Whoever hit the cash app first. Whoever hit Israel hit the cash app first. That's a good question. Whoever hit the cash, it could be anywhere between one and $100 million.
You gotta love a capitalist society. You gotta love a capitalist society. It's always about the money, baby. Always about the money.
Right. Yo, do you know how many brain cells I've lost during these conversations? Can y'all at least compensate me a little bit for my troubles? Jesus Christ.
I believe the young lady above me had a question. I can't see no one's name, so I didn't want to be disrespectful.
Okay, hold on. Let me remove the banner.
Yes, Lanita.
Yes, ma'am.
Lanita Brown. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I was just gonna say, the young lady, Gina, did you say you were 42?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me just say this. As far as like relationships and getting gentlemen to be attracted to you and all that, we can reach them. The less we say, the more they listen. You know, the less and the more thing. Because if we say too much in a period of time, they're going to feel like, well, they're just a chainsaw going ying, 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 you know.
Dropping jewels.
And, well, I mean, it's just of experience, you know, learning and observing and seeing how relationships, you know, fail in communication. And a lot of times our body language can speak louder than our voice.
No, you're right. Because people think I'm stuck up. Like, they be like, well, Regina, we thought you was stuck up. We thought you was like standoffish. I was like, oh no, I just don't be smelling in everybody's face. And you're right, because I don't be grinning in everybody's face. So they
I like that. I like when a woman don't be grinning in everybody's face. I'm
not like that. Oh, hi. Oh my goodness. No, that's not me. If you approach me, that's fine. I don't make no eye contact. I don't be in your face grinning and flirting.
I like that. I like that. Hey, yes, ma'am. Miss Love, do you have your hand up too?
Yeah, but the person I'm sleeping with, he been knowing me for over 24 years.
You said the person you sleeping with.
Yeah.
Hold on. Person you sleeping with.
Can we see him? Can we see him?
What I tell you? I told y'all.
Hold on, person you sleeping.
Wait, hold on.
Hey, man, you ain't done with your damn job. You still got shit for here.
Hey, I got a question. Didn't you say you said you had a kid, right?
Did These three boxes. You still got work to do, motherfucker.
Gina.
Yeah, you do your damn job, boy.
Gina, you said you had a kid, right? Oh, she quiet now? Hello? This thing on? This thing on?
I can hear you. I can hear you, brother.
Okay.
Gina, you're not gonna answer me, Gina?
Nah, she ain't.
No. Okay. All right.
Gina says she don't want to answer the fact that y'all got a kid together.
I do really good math. So
Y'all got a kid
I was gonna
together.
do some math. Yeah.
Trey, go ahead and just put it out there. Just let everybody know y'all got a kid together. Just go ahead and let us know.
Oh, Trey, that's your baby mama? That's just your baby mama. Wow. You mad because she been sleeping with the dude for 24 years?
She could have told
She been bagging the next man for 24 joints, son.
I think she taking
He know her. He
brown
know her
sugar
well.
advice.
He know
She
her
being
well.
quiet. She being
He know her
silent.
well.
So I'm trying to do my math right now. And
The math ain't mathing. It's okay.
The math, that's what I was trying to say. The math
No,
is
what
wrong.
happened was, I'm gonna tell you what happened. It was a childhood friend that was just friends, and then after she got divorced and after she split up, that they was comfortable. They got together. It was a comfortable situation, and they just kept doing what they was doing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. She live in the country. I'm telling you, she live in the country. I know how it goes in the country. I live in the country too.
What do I always say? Do I not?
I live in the country. I'm from California.
Oh, so she came
They
here.
country out
I'm
there
from
too.
California. I'm from the Bay Area.
They
San
country out there
Francisco,
too.
San Jose.
Hey Gina, wait. When you get them reparations, can you give me a place to stay so I can get some of the reparations?
Reparation? Let's not get on reparations.
Bay Area is getting reparations. Right. They're gonna get them before we do. Can I come stay out there so I can get some reparations too? I just want like 2 million. Look, if you give me 5 million, I give you 3. You just give me 2. 2.5. How about that?
You're so silly. I'm greedy with money.
I split it with you, baby girl. I split it with you.
Is you gotta compete with that man that's laying up over there.
Nah, that nigga ain't doing shit.
He
ain't about shit.
He got 24 years in the game.
Hold on.
He ain't about shit. Listen,
question,
all
though.
it takes is one time, and all that go out the door.
I say this all the time, and I'm saying
no, but for real, when I tell him about stuff on YouTube, he's not interested. Like he think this stuff is beneath him.
Oh, that's cool.
So I'm just telling you his mind frame. Like I be trying to tell him what we be talking about or whatever. He'd be like, Regina, I don't want to hear that shit. Like he's a working man. He's like, Regina. Like he's a working man. He worked. Like he made up. He already proved himself. He's a good man. So when I tell him
thank you, Gina. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you, Gina.
That sounds like marriage material to me.
Thank you, Gina. I appreciate that. Thank you, Gina.
I say it.
Look at my brothers right here.
He look at this as
this line right here.
No, this is not entertainer.
So that's marriage material, right?
Thank you, Gina. I appreciate the compliments. You're a beautiful young lady yourself. Thank you. I appreciate that.
So I'm gonna say this again. I told you, already be having backup plans.
Of course.
Yeah.
We know they already got a backup plan. You think they don't when they do?
My uncle told me when I was a kid, a woman always got one in the chamber. She always got
Well,
one
I'm
in the chamber.
confused. It's like why? I got a question. Like, for thousands of years, men and women have been able to have relationships, right? We got a bunch of average men and a bunch of average women. What's the problem?
That's what I'm saying.
Everybody's overvalued and everybody's overpriced.
Exactly.
Y'all ladies, what?
That's more on the women's side. Men don't overvalue ourselves. We don't overvalue ourselves.
My value. He gotta learn how to. He gotta work. That's
men don't overvalue.
Hold up. So
let my man speak.
Oh, average men are working. What's wrong with the average men? They out here working.
Average men are working. So what is the problem? And on top of that the man has the ball in his court. The man has the power in the relationship. The man makes the decision. So what is the issue with the man? I gotta go because I gotta pick up my son from college. So I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back.
All right, we appreciate you. All right, my man King, speak. Hey, go ahead, speak. Go ahead, speak on it, and then
ain't adding up.
Wait, go ahead. She's good.
11 o'clock at night. You gotta pick him up in college.
Hey, listen.
She on the West Coast.
You're right.
It's she can be on the West Coast. If she's in the West Coast, it's 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, go ahead. You muted. Speak. You muted, fam.
So I just had that question about like if everybody is mostly average, what's the problem, man? What seriously is the problem?
Ass time, then,
Hunt said, what you say?
yeah, I had me muted for a long ass time, then.
Oh, my bad. What was you saying? I didn't know I had you muted, fam. What was you saying, though?
Hey, yo, show them where you at right now.
I'll show
fam.
y'all hand gestures and shit though. Like she, you know what I'm saying? She had arguments in here and there, you know what I'm saying? And y'all had me dead the whole time. Like I was just rolling this shit.
I'm just saying, if what Gina's saying is correct, and again, I don't like putting people on spot like that, but I also don't like when you want to sit up here. This again, I'm not talking about her. I'm just recounting the facts of which has already happened. Right?
Nah, nigga, we talking about her.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I wouldn't say nothing disparaging about it, other than the fact it's just like, I'm sorry, brown sugar. It's like brown sugar already said, which I got a joke about that too. And there's nothing against brown sugar; it's more against Gina. But it's funny how when I told Gina what the problem with her was, she didn't want to listen.
Right,
a woman.
Then here come brown sugar, baby. If you just hold it in. Just hold it in. You ain't gotta let it out all the time.
You know
women got saved women.
Israel, you know what it is?
Okay. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hey, remove this banner so I can see the other young lady name. I don't want to be disrespectful. I apologize.
You were the trigger to begin with. Cut it out.
Who was triggered?
You were.
Oh, okay. Come on. Hey, good. You can go ahead and one-on-one us right quick. How was I triggered, ma'am?
What? And I can't remember because so much has happened.
I can recount it. Which point would you like to talk about?
Something.
About?
I can't even remember what you said. But let's be real. Older Black women, when you start to make generalizations, of course, you're gonna immediately become defensive.
I'm very familiar with older Black women. I love the one. Yeah, I'm very familiar with older Black women. I'm very familiar with that.
The older and the bigger, the better.
Yeah, especially when they smash their teeth out. If she got a wooden leg and an oxygen tank, I'm in love.
You and me both, brother. Go ahead.
So come on now. So I just need you to understand. I'm sorry, I can't see her name. Could you pronounce that, please? I can't.
I'm Wavichus, but you can call me Love.
Okay, I can call you Love. I appreciate that. Thank you. And I say this out of full respect. I don't mind having this conversation, right? I don't mind. I don't mind doing this, right? But the thing is, when it comes down to it, I didn't give her nothing that every man on this panel wanted to give her. Ma'am, at the end of the day, you saying all the good, wonderful things that us as men, Black men, white men, just men, period, we would love to hear. You submissive, you want to take care of the house, you want to take care of your man, you want to this. All right, cool. One brother went to say something. It's just like, so now the representative is like, because the representative is, right? The representative is, she's not a bad person, right? At the end of the day, she was saying everything that was cool. But then the real her came out. And the real her came out, every man's spidey sense. They spidey sense and they testicular sense went off. It's just like, oh, wait a minute. No,
this ain't gonna work.
No, this ain't gonna work.
What you presenting right now is not gonna work.
And that's not being disparaging against her. And you know what? I'll take it even a step further. That's not being disparaging to any woman of any age group. Because I myself in particular, I find it very hard to date within my age. I'm only 34 years old. I have primarily dated older women. Right. So when it comes to having these back and forth and these conversations with older women, I've been down this road. I have no problem with it. So whatever you like to discuss, ma'am, I'm here for it. I got time. I'm off work. My warehouse is good. I'm here. What's happening?
I'm trying to figure out what my mom.
I'm coming to check your podcast out, bro.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
See, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, I'm still trying to figure.
Brother, you know what's amazing is that she said. It ain't nothing.
Auntie J in the building. Auntie J, what's up? Auntie
Come on with it, Auntie J. How you doing, baby?
Oh shit, here she comes.
Goddamn agent of chaos right now. Here we go.
Here she comes. Let me put myself on me.
Go ahead, Jack boy.
She about to have. I still got the question though. If the majority of the average men have not changed, they still have the position to provide. They still work. And they still have the position to protect, to fight off whatever intruder. then what's the problem? If it ain't the men, so what's the problem?
They don't feel it's a problem because they want.
Why we don't want to talk about what the problem really is? The problem is women have gotten outrageous. They have changed.
Be Magic. We don't even, wait, hold on. I don't want to cut you off. Be Magic. Do we really need to talk about it? It was just exemplified right in front of us for the whole world to see.
No, because if you actually talk about it, then it's patronizing. Don't you patronize me? But then when that young woman up there said she was a chainsaw, she didn't say don't patronize me when she called her a chainsaw though. A buzzsaw. She didn't say nothing to that lady. And then this is the disdain women have for men when men be themselves and talk the way that a man talks.
Yeah, before the point gets made. I'm sorry, go ahead. I was just going to say that. Even for women, femininity works for them.
Wait, somebody just got switched up. Wait, hold on. Hold up.
That's family right there.
No, somebody just he just gave his phone over.
Oh, okay.
That's family.
Okay. I'm about to say, I know she was
Salem.
What the hell?
No, he did some.
He just switched up. I was like, wait.
Trey 4. What's good?
You good? You good? I was like, wait a minute. I didn't bring her up. What the hell?
I said that too. I'm like, who is that? What happened?
Hey, baby girl, where y'all at now? Y'all in Cleveland or the Circle? Where you at? You in Winston, right? Where y'all at, Winston?
I ain't in Cleveland Projects though.
No, but where you at? Where you at, Winston?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this one thing, and I'm gonna let y'all rock. Women have such a disdain for men. We can't change them. They have to talk amongst themselves and fix their own situation.
We say that all.
Wow. But that's the point. That's the point I was trying to make.
And I don't think it's gonna happen. I really don't think it's gonna happen.
I really don't. It looked like love. It looked like love wanted to say something to that. It looked like love wanted to say something.
Hang on, let me finish.
I want to say something after her.
My personal opinion.
That's the point I was trying to make.
This is my perspective of her, right? So
not that she's a bad woman.
Right. Okay. So I feel like it was just a trigger statement, right? Somebody made her feel like that she wasn't being her authentic self, right? And so she immediately went into being defensive.
Ma'am, that wasn't.
Again, that's you constantly hear that you're not good enough. You know, all of these men, you know, we're too masculine, we're too this, we don't listen. And I just think
that's because it's true.
Trey, don't be disrespectful. She's talking. Trey, don't be disrespectful. She's talking.
But it doesn't mean that that's how she is all the time.
Right? Oh, why is that okay for a woman, but that can't be okay for a man? Y'all want to be masculine? Y'all want to be
Magic. Let me.
Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize.
If it's already not understood, let me make it very clear. I'm not saying that her dropping the gems and the wisdom, saying all the good, luscious, silky, beautiful, wonderful things wasn't the real her. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that was the representative. And every one of us has a representative. It's an undeniable truth. Right? And what I mean when I say the real her showed up, her behavior showed us the real her, and not that it's a bad person. The advertising point was, I want a good man, I want a clean house, I want to have nasty sex, I want to be submissive, I want this. It almost sent a shockwave through all the dicks across America. Like, wait a minute, it's actually a woman saying shit. Hold on, wait a minute, it's a woman. It damn near make all of our spirits. It damn near make all of our spirits connect. Like, hey, it's a woman. We roll down our window. Hey, it's a woman out here saying real shit. Yeah, you're right. It's a woman saying real shit. Everybody come listen. And then after shit get done, we was like, hey, y'all, here come the meeting of the minds. It's like, well, excuse me, ma'am. We got a couple of questions we want to put. You ain't go. Well, wait a minute, man. You ain't go.
It's like she ruined it. She ruined it for us. She just ruined it. She ruined
that's exactly what
it was
happened.
exciting at first, and it was just like,
it was all good until somebody said something she didn't like.
Yeah, it crashed the burn. It crashed the burn.
Who said it?
I
Was it
want
me
to
that
say
said
that.
it?
It wasn't that I was calling her fake. My thing, and you know what? I'm gonna add in. I'm gonna add in your point, and also Brown Sugar. I'm gonna add in. I'm gonna just put all the gems together. We about to make a big ass diamond. All right. When she said everything that she said, and I'm not saying what she should have did, because I would never be one. I'll never be a man to tell a woman what she should and should not do. But I'll just give an honest opinion. When she said everything she said, this is what she should have did.
Zipped it.
Yeah, because she'd have had it. She would have had it. She would have had it. She would have had it.
She went into being defensive. I'm telling you.
No,
And that's what we're talking about. Why was she defensive?
Hey yo, one mic, real quick. Hey, real quick, y'all. Let King Speaks people talk. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, my bad.
Switch out for a reason. You wanted to say something?
I did, but I'll wait.
Hey, hold on, Auntie
Go ahead,
J.
King.
Speak
Yeah,
people.
I'll
You
wait.
wanted to say something? We don't know your name. You wanted to say something?
Me?
No, her.
No.
Oh yeah, her.
Who
You
is
want to
her?
say something?
Okay,
I thought you said your
the
name.
young lady right here.
We
You
just said we don't know
girl.
your name. We said speak people. Would you like to say something?
Young
You
lady
jumped
with
on
the
there.
hat.
Can we just call
Jumped
you
up here for a
sister? Can we
reason.
call you sister?
Hold on.
Conversation with the last young lady. I was trying to catch on. That's why I grabbed the phone, bro. But like,
You can't catch you under that bullshit.
I'm a woman. I like women. You know what I'm saying? But like, when it comes to men and women and all these things, don't put me in the alphabet crew. Must I say that? Hold on.
Okay.
A B C D E F G.
Element O P S T
You
U
ain't one of them
V.
alphabets. Okay, you your own entity. We get it.
When it comes to men and women and all that, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like it's different. Like men just have to respect women, and that's just period. Like a woman shouldn't be disrespecting a man either.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question. I want you to
But-
ask. I want you to.
But I gotta give you this to the first part of what you said.
Yeah. I'm
Hey.
Okay.
Just go ahead. Get a phone back to that
Foam
other
at the mouth.
Just get a phone back to the
I
dude.
want the ladies to be perfectly honest, okay?
Can I say this?
Do y'all think women, just the average woman, give the average man the basic respect?
Yes.
Yes, of course. What I want to say is this.
Hold up, now, men, do y'all get the basic respect, y'all?
Man, fuck no! Nah, hell no, we don't.
Tell you like I gave you respect today. What are we talking about?
I know. I'm just
I'm
being
gonna
a troll.
explain. I'm gonna explain. Can I explain?
1 second. She asked what's basic respect. She asked him what's basic respect to y'all.
Basic respect.
That's scary. That's a
Can I
scary.
explain?
Hi, how
Can
are
I give an
you?
example?
Yeah, hold on. After Auntie J be magic, but just answer that question real quick. What's basic respect to y'all?
Okay, so
Hi, how are you? What's up? What's happening? How was your day?
see, this is the situation. This is what men are going through. Y'all are in y'all 20s. Women are in their 20s, right? A man is in his 20s. He want to hook up with you. He's a cashier working the night shift at 7-Eleven. Y'all will not give that man the basic respect to even give him a play. Point blank, period.
Who?
Y'all will not give him the basic respect. Not you, and I'm you, but I'm talking about in general.
Average woman,
Females in their 20s right now is not giving the man who has an average job the basic respect to actually
not the
have,
one for
to
you,
have
but
a
it is
legacy.
one for you.
Men, y'all want children, we want legacy.
They haven't been taught. Like
Right.
It ain't gotta see that I don't that's an excuse because y'all it's so much stuff y'all ain't been taught.
Magic, hold up. Let it go.
ask me how old I am.
How old are you, ma'am?
How old are you?
92.
Girl.
You look 92.
You look about
Girl.
you look
How
about
old do you
you look
look?
about 33,
31,
32,
38.
33.
She's 38. Okay.
And the
Go
thing
ahead.
about it is that I grew up with a big mama. I grew up with somebody who taught me how to look like something when I go somewhere, how to respect my elders. I grew up with people like that. You know what I'm saying?
Me
If you
too.
don't carry that shit on, then they're not gonna be taught. We growing up in a day and age where these kids. I mean, we grew up with Lil' Kim. Don't get it wrong. You know what I'm saying? We grew up with Lil' Kim. She started this shit, but like now it's so vulgar. It's vulgar to the point that they don't care no more.
Hold up.
I'm saying, and
Purge
like
gotta be purged and do some purging.
Cardi B ain't gonna let her daughter listen to the shit she seen.
Exactly.
That's
See
true.
what I'm saying? So like, it's just all of that to me. It's like now kids don't respect their elders no more. Like we have to teach them that. We not.
You have to.
You know what I'm saying? We're not
Yeah,
teaching.
it all of it starts at home. You know what I'm saying? The average woman, right? Not saying you, but the average woman, another big problem with the male and the female hookup is the average woman can't hold a stimulating conversation.
Oh shit!
She cannot keep that game.
Come on, Auntie. Come on with it. Come on with it.
The conversation has to be. Wait a minute. The conversation has to be stimulating to him, knowing that he is the prize at the end of the day.
Oh my God!
So if he's the prize, right? I want to impress my prize.
Disagree.
I
would say this because I don't.
Hey, hold on. One mic. Wait. Let her
minute.
finish. Let her finish.
And the reason why I say this, baby, is because all our life we've been taught we were the prize because some man told us that we had good vagina. But that's all we got in their eyes if we not bringing nothing else. You got to have more. Vagina ain't enough to hold a man. He needs you to motivate him, maybe. Cook for him. Act like you love and care for him. Show him.
But
talk less. Wait a minute. Talk less. Act like a pet. Act like your favorite pet. I chose to be a cat. Meow. The less you talk, the more you get.
We not just gonna sweep up under the rug what the lady said about they not being taught though. I want to go back to that.
That part, I'm gonna tell you that's true because I had to tell my husband now I'm almost 20 years, April 23rd this month. I don't know how to love a man in a healthy way. Show me how to love you.
Exactly.
Give me 1 second. Hey, 1 second. Housekeeping. 1 quick second. Hey, look. I see you. I can't see who you are, but I see you trying to get in the panel in the back. The panel is full. The only way to get on the panel is to boot somebody. If you hit the Cash App at least $20, $ Israel Mills, you put the name of the person you want to boot.
I'll drop.
Now hold on, man. Can I make some money? Don't drop. Why y'all want to keep me from making some money? Why y'all want to keep me from?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Still don't want to lose track of what the lady said. I don't want to sweep it under the rug. What you said about people not being taught.
A whole bunch of lies.
Just ruin it
made
for
us think that we were the prize because maybe a man may have told us that our JJ was good, but in the heat of the moment, they'll tell you those things. Well, what you gonna do after you get up out the bed, wash your ass? What else can you do for him to make his life better? Because whatever you do for him to make his life better, he gonna make your life better.
Yeah,
believe that. I lie not to you. Look at him as the prize. Start off at the gate. And sometimes you might have to approach him. Have you had lunch today? Would you like to go have lunch? It's okay to approach a guy you like. You can't always wait back. There's too many bitches out here that's scared to holler at a nigga. I ain't scared. I told you. I ain't never scared.
All right, Auntie J, pass the damn. Boom Crusher, pass the damn mic, Auntie J.
I want to hear what Love got to say because Love been twisting up everything that's been said.
I love. I was here at first. I had to leave and come back. Because I had to bring.
Hey y'all, I see y'all trying to get up, hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $20. Put who you just drop Trey because he want to drop anyway. $20.
Well, Trey already owe you 20. Trey owe you 20.
He already owe me 20 because he acted, man. There, I drop. Hold on. This is what you sound like, Trey. I'm gonna tell you what you sound like. I'm gonna tell you what you sound like.
Don't do that.
Like a damn snitch. Oh man, that's cold. Look like you about ready to go tell on somebody right damn now.
All right, love. Come on, what you got? Love, what you got?
A man has to lead by example.
Oh, here we go.
A man has to lead by example, but a
And
woman,
men ain't leading by example.
a woman is your real.
Okay, ma'am, may I cut you off? Which example would you like us to lead by?
I mean, what we not doing? Please
we
tell
not
us
doing?
what we not doing in society.
Are we
as
not
men.
working? Are we
We
not
not working? We not maintaining the infrastructure of society?
No, I'm not. Look, I'm not speaking as far as you men, but there are
Okay.
men in the world
Okay.
who are,
No, but the majority of the men are doing their thing.
Yeah. It makes no point. It
Hold
makes no
up,
sense
y'all.
to talk
Hey,
about
wait,
the
hold up, Trey.
minority.
Hold up. You ain't even supposed to be here. You owe 20, bro. You in jail.
It makes no point. There's no point in talking about the minority. The majority of black men are working. The majority of black men are single and childless. The majority of black men are doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing, and are leading by example.
true.
So what's
And
the problem? So which example? I'm sorry.
saying we do for the young men who are not doing those things.
Oh, okay. I got you.
They are though.
I got you. So what happens is, ma'am, and I'm sorry, I don't want to cut you off. Could you please continue? Because I want to make sure I get everything that you got.
No, I'm just saying, like, how do we, like, y'all seem like good men, you know, y'all got a podcast, I'm loving the conversation, like, we need more of these things, you know what I'm saying? And the kids that are coming up after us, a lot of them don't get what we're doing right now. You see what I'm saying? They just
100%.
out here. I just lost a lot of children. I just lost 2, 3.
Me too.
Man.
You know what
Yo,
I'm
really?
saying?
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so, I
Just
mean,
my condolences. I'm sorry to hear that.
how do we teach
It's
them?
in the world.
They need men in their lives just as well as they need their mothers. You know what
They
I'm saying?
do.
And a
And
lot
they
of
don't need their mother and father to be their friend. They need to purge them children.
If I may, and this is going to be a very strong pain point for me to say this, but it's not something that I have not already said, but I'll say it again because I'm a true believer in it. And I can't remember where it heard from. I don't know where it originated from, but the person who I heard it from, it was Steve Harvey talking about it. And I'm not necessarily a true follower of Steve Harvey, but I'm a follower of Jim's, right? I'm not a follower of Steve Harvey. But when he said this, I believe he was sitting down talking to, I think, one of the pastors. I don't know. Again, I don't follow people, but it's almost like it's biblical, right? I don't believe everything in the Bible, but I pick up on the things that matter, right? So when it comes down to it, and I'm talking about now, since we're talking about sons, and it's about to get real, right? So if any sons out there that's having this problem, I'm about to point something out to you. This might be a little hurtful to you, right? But you're gonna have to. This a hurt you got to feel, and I don't mind giving you this hurt because it's a hurt that you got to recognize, you got to acknowledge. When a father is absent from a son's life, there is a hole that is in the shape of that father in that son's soul. And when that son, as that son grows, that size of that hole, that shape of that hole gets bigger. It grows with him. That is a hurt that he cannot understand because he's searching for that love. He's searching for that validation. He's searching for that inspiration, for that motivation, for that drive. He's searching for all that. He is searching for that man who gave him life. He's searching for it. And when he get out here and he gets into the streets, he gets into women, he gets into everything that he can get into because he's looking for someone to fill this void within him. And actually, he's doing it from a plight of pain, hurt, and love because he wants to be loved. And I'm not giving excuse as to why young men make decisions. Hell, I'll use myself. I made tons of decisions that was bad for me. Not because I didn't have my father, not because I didn't have my mother, but I have the father who my dad worked from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. And by 8 o'clock, we had to be in the bed. I got 1 hour with my dad every night. And that 1 hour was him yelling at us. And I never used that as a pain point in my life. Like, oh, I never really had my dad. Yeah, and guess what my mother was? My mother had an addiction. So I had my siblings to depend on. And when I grew up in life, the pain that I felt, the pain that I garnered from not having my father around in my life. Hell, I give y'all one of the most painful things I've ever been through in my life. And I talk about this a lot. If you've never been to basic training before, if you've never seen a basic training graduation, you don't know what it means to have your family present. No one
It might be
came.
because the phone dead.
I sent 2 tickets home during my basic training graduation. And when I sent those tickets home, no one came. As a matter of fact, when all of the family came down, I knew my parents wasn't there. And my drill sergeant, he came over to me. He was, I ain't gonna say my last name. I'm gonna just say Will. Will, I said, yes, drill sergeant. And he seen I had a tear in my eye. He was like, what's wrong? I said, permission to speak freely. He was like, speak freely. I said, all right. No one came. I don't know who was talking, but it needs to be muted.
Can y'all mute your mics, please, so he can talk?
Yeah, I'm gonna mute y'all real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute y'all to speak.
During my graduation, no one came to my graduation. I stood there all alone by myself, knowing that I sent these 2 tickets home. Knowing I'm watching everybody, parents come down, give them hugs and kisses and congratulations and celebrations. I'm standing there all alone by my fucking self. So when I got home, you know what question I asked my parents? Hey, what the fuck happened to those 2 tickets? You would never believe the fucking answer I got back. My father said, I don't know what ticket you're talking about. My mother said, oh, I rolled them. If you know, when I say roll, you know what I mean. So yeah, that fucked me up. But guess what? I didn't, and this is to all the young men. I didn't use my pain as an excuse to continue my fucked up ass behavior. I had to go get some fucking help. I had to learn. I had to learn that this hole that was inside of my soul of not just one parent, but 2 parents, I had to learn how to mend that. And the only way I can mend that is by letting God be the head of my life. That's where the change came. The question was, how do we change these young men? The only way that you can change a young man, you have to put something in front of him that is so inexplainably great that he has no choice but to submit unto it. And I'm not saying that that's not a woman. I'm just saying that that's a power that he can't explain. And when he becomes faith-based, nothing will shake him. Nothing will move him. Nothing will change him. He will stay on that path. And a lot of people, when they see these type of men who have been down this path, I'm only using you as an example. B Magic, I'm using as an example. Trucker, yeah. Any man that's ever come on this panel, any man that's ever listened to anything that's been said, we have found that peace and that grace, and that is why we are unshakable. Oh, y'all niggas ain't shit. I understand we ain't shit, but guess what? To me, I'm shit because someone prayed for me and someone gave me a chance that no one else on this earth decided to give me. I have people who depend on me. I depend on those who depend on me, and I depend on God most and foremost to give me the strength that no one else can give me. There was strength that I had in me that I didn't know that was there because God had implanted it. But the world, y'all always want to talk about what do men, I'm not saying no one on this panel, but I always hear women say, what do men really go through? Y'all got it easy. No, where the fuck we don't have it easy. It's not easy when you sitting. All right, y'all. I'm sorry if I'm start preaching. Some of y'all men, I'm gonna let you have it, right?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
This is why. Hold up, Gina. This is why I started the Stay Your Life podcast, because I'm talking about tabuistic things that a lot of men would tell me right now. Will, you need to shut up. Don't nobody need to hear that. I'm gonna tell you like it is. It's a hard motherfucking thing when a man is sitting in that room and it's dark as hell, and you can hear nothing but his soul screaming from the depths of hell because he just wants to be accepted. He wants to be loved. He wants to be at peace, but he can't because the world demands that he be a man. And sometimes he don't want to be a man all the time. Sometimes he just wants to be a father. He just wants to be a guy. He just wants to be a dude. Sometimes we don't want to have to make all the hard decisions. But you know what happens when we take a step back and we let someone else make the decisions for our life?
They ruin it.
This is why, as men, we can't go through life feeling based. We have to go through life with reality the way it is.
Yeah, but people have feelings, and you can't not validate a man's feelings. And I'm not being fake.
I didn't say men don't have feelings. I didn't say that people don't have feelings.
Human being.
I'm saying how
Everybody
we
got
attack
way
life.
more different than ours. They're not the same.
I didn't say we
Their
don't have
feelings are
feelings.
more.
I'm saying how we attack life. This is how we have to attack life.
That
Right.
shit's hard,
Shit,
man.
it's hard out here. Life is hard. Life
Hold
is so
on.
I
fucking
already
hard. It's
know.
hard out
But
here.
here's the thing. Here's the thing, and I don't want nobody to take anything that I just said, but like, oh, he's being vulnerable. That's what men need to do. No.
No,
I'm sorry. Well, hold on.
don't
Wait.
worry about what nobody else say. You a man. You got feelings. It's okay to be vulnerable. And if nobody can accept it, 2 peas in a bucket, fuck it. I mean, shit, you like, I don't know why society is putting pressure on men, like a man can't cry and all of this bull. We not robots.
God damn, I wish they had $20 on tab.
But you get to go on, but I gotta be quiet at a certain
I'm
time.
sorry, y'all
But you get to talk hard.
I'm on my phone.
You get to talk hard.
I'm gonna tell you this.
What I was saying was
Don't never feel bad. Don't never feel bad,
And
baby.
ain't nobody told this brother to
this is
feel
a
bad.
hard
Life
world,
is taken
baby.
to a place that it never was taken to.
It was never. That was never about us as men feeling bad. I'm just giving y'all a 0.0001% of what we go through in those rooms as men. And then here's the beautiful part. This is why I say a lot of people are, oh, why y'all men coming together? Because we need to. Because it's answers that Mills got that I don't know. It's answers that B Maybe got that I don't know. It's answers that Trucker got. God damn it. It's answers that Trucker got that I don't know. And guess what? Now we all come together and we sit at this table and we bring in this big ass dish called experience. And you know what? Hey, bruh, you looking a little light on your plate. Here, let me go ahead and cut this up. Here, have some of this. This is what's called breaking bread. This is where men build. This is where we forge the fire so that we would put a young man in so that we may forge him to be a grown man. Now, I'm about to say something very controversial. When it happens in the women's space, I don't know what y'all do, but it seems to me, and I may be wrong in my conception in this, but it seems to me y'all want to be a part of that build that we're putting together. And ladies, let me just tell you something right now. I respectfully ask that when men come together to build, please just give us our space. Let us do our thing.
I don't think that.
Build what? I mean, y'all building.
What you mean build what? Oh my goodness.
Gina.
Y'all building. That's good. But I don't think a woman gonna ever be in an environment where men are building.
Yo, pump your brakes. You don't listen.
Well, I'm in my car. I can't hear.
Be quiet. You don't listen.
Hey, do anybody just got $20? Like, just come on now.
Hit the cash out. Hit the cash.
Shit, I can't hear. You be quiet.
No, shut up. Shut the hell up.
You shut
already.
This is crazy.
You
anybody
a chance to fucking speak. Shut up and listen. You don't listen. You do not listen. No, shut up. You haven't even been on here. You done left, went and picked up your son and came back still fucking talking.
Bitch, I'm in my motherfucking car, ho. Don't worry about me. You shut the fuck up. Did you say the motherfucking example? She got all
Alright. One mic. And then
enough. It's enough already. You know what? I don't feel like women necessarily have to be in your space. But this is my thing. I just want you to be full and filled with something positive, right? Not the negative talk about women and how we are this and how we are that and just comparing us to her, not stopping talking all the time, right? I want you to be filled with information that is good for your soul, right? Because every bit of information that you get is not necessarily something that you should be full of, right? I have absolutely disagreed with a lot of things that have been said tonight about women in general, right? And I just feel like we have this negative connotation of the opposite sex, which is the reason why we can't get on the same page, right? So B Magic, in my personal opinion, I don't feel like anybody is listening to the opposite sex, right? You immediately become defensive about who you are and what you represent, and you don't want people feeling that way about you or talking that way about you, so everybody gets louder to prove the point, and nobody is hearing anything that the other person has said, right? Because while you are supposed to be listening to what's being said, you're too busy with your rebuttal on why what they said was incorrect, right? We've got to get to the point where everybody is actually actively listening to what the other person is saying, right? When you start to date somebody, the very first thing you're looking for, it shouldn't, just like when you mentioned something about dating, right? I have no problem with paying for my dinner. I have no problem with paying for our dinner if we're going out, right? I also think that it's the caliber of woman that you are dating, right? Everyone doesn't know, the opposite person's finances when you're going out, right? So I am always conscious of that and asking, do you want me to get half? I think it's a communication thing, right? People in general need to do better with communicating and listening to the other person.
Yes.
Okay, so I've listened to you, and your statement you just made, right? That's good for you, but in general, women don't want to pay. That's a fact. You can have your opinion, you can have your own situation, and you can know other women that might have that situation. But in general, women across the board go into a date not wanting to pay.
And you know what?
Okay, that would be, you said what you said, and I listened to it, but my statement still is more factual. Fact is, we're gonna have conversations about. Hold on. If we're gonna have conversations about relationships, let's be factual.
They dropped you down. 1 second, B Magic. They dropped you down for 15 minutes, Gina.
Bless the Lord. 15 minutes.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Bless your name, Lord.
Right.
In the mighty name of
hold
Jesus.
on.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. They dropped. Hold on. People hit the Cash App. People said they want Miss Brown Sugar gone. They want Miss Auntie J gone, and they want Trucker Yo gone for 15 minutes apiece. All right. So if y'all want to bring them back, it's $ Israel Mills. I'm gonna show it, and I'm gonna show it in a second, and then you put Mr. Marcus. Yo, Trucker put Mr. Marcus. I'm gonna show y'all the Cash App is $60. It was 20 a piece. So if y'all want to bring them back, y'all know what it is. But I'm gonna show y'all so y'all see it's not a okay. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
All right.
Gotcha,
So it was 20. One for Auntie J, one for Brown Sugar, and one for Mr. Marcus.
God damn.
Okay, I want to say this one thing.
Real quick, B Magic, I got you. You can say it real quick. Artichoke Heart said, "I'm sorry, Gina, but you gotta chill, sis. I don't think you understand how dismissive you were to a very deep moment Cellulite was having. Just take a few minutes to relax. It's 15 minutes. All right. Yeah, go ahead, B Magic.
All right, so I just want to say this one thing. A lot of females, because they are females and they emotional, we understand that. Y'all have feelings. And y'all feel that men are speaking negative. It's not that we're speaking negative when we're speaking in general about females. It's just that that's reality. What we're speaking is based off of what is really going on, and y'all just don't like it. And that's cool. If women are out here promiscuous, and we saying majority of women are promiscuous and they busting their thing open, then that's really what's going on out here. Because if that wasn't the case, then relationships would be up. But it's not. Wouldn't be having these relationship-based conversations.
Majority for me. You've used that term several times, and I disagree.
I'll go after her.
And you can disagree. Men lie, women lie, sex don't lie. The numbers are not lying.
The majority of women are promiscuous.
Yes.
That's your statement.
Yes.
Ms. Love.
Nowadays, it seems that way.
Yes.
Nowadays,
yes.
Ms. Love, if I may, but I hope that from the statement that I'm about to make, that there can be some understanding and clarity. when I made the statement of when men are building, I'm not saying that women aren't allowed, but just give us the space. This is some of the things that we say, and it may be very unpleasant to a woman's ears. And we're not saying that you're incorrect. This is just this is the food that we feed amongst ourselves. And yes, some things may come out that may sound extreme, but listen, as men, we gonna work them out, right? That's what we doing. We constantly taking that hammer and we striking it while it's hot, right? We hitting that iron while it's hot. We are trying to make the best men that we can be. And that's not for the sake of the destruction of women. It's for the sake of we want better. And this is gonna sound there's gonna be a pause moment when I say this. Us men want better generational men because we got to leave behind these guys. We got to leave behind our sons. We got to leave behind our nephews. We got to leave behind our little cousins. And we want them to be able to carry on. We want them to carry on this sword that we are forging, right? That's our legacy. Our legacy is a sword. I understand it may be a phallic object, but that sword means something. That sword means honor. That sword means dignity. That sword means respect. So when his great grandson comes and somebody be like, oh well I seen your great grandfather in it. You know what? Yeah. And you know what? He may have said the things that was a little left and it was a little extreme, but you know what? We have built upon that knowledge. We have built upon that wisdom. And it may have been extreme back then, but guess where we at now? Right? And I don't know the conversations that y'all women has amongst each other. But for what I'm just witnessed, I can only assume that that's probably one of the aspects that happens in women's conversations. Just like in men's conversations, we may not always agree. Sometimes it might be some shouting, it might be some yelling, it might be some elbows thrown, some blood might be drawn, some bones might be cracked. I don't agree with us just pulling guns on each other just immediately. But sometimes, and I'm a true believer that violence is a true form of expression and communication. I don't have people who agree with me always, but that sometimes it just happens with us guys, right? We get in our ears. I don't like what the fuck you saying, man. You saying bullshit, man. Young brother, who the fuck you talk? I'm talking to you, old nigga. Next thing you know, now we got to get into it. And after everything's all said and done, kind of find out we was both saying the same fucking thing in a different way. And down the women look back when they sit back and they see it's like, look at these two dumbass niggas fighting. But to us, it's just like, man, that was a moment we just had, bro. Because you know what? I should have just shut the fuck up when you had something to say. And it's like, no, you didn't have to shut the fuck up. You are where I were, and that's okay. But I'm giving you these gems. Now here come B Magic off the corner, and I'm glad that y'all two brothers had that moment. Now let's go get something to eat. Let's build.
Right, that's how me and usually work.
Y'all, one quick moment. Hey, they paid to bring Auntie J back. Bring Auntie J back. Salute Auntie J. I'm gonna give y'all the song. Hey Gina, you got a couple more minutes. Before you could come back, you got a couple more minutes. Thank you.
No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, they brought Auntie J back. Yeah, $20. So it's $20. All right. Yeah, go ahead, B Magic.
Is you getting it tonight? Is
I hope so. Not really, not yet.
This a good show tonight. But I just want to speak on this because I'm tired of people saying that when I say men don't. We're not trying to lead with our emotions. We're not trying to lead with feelings. We're not feeling based when we out here attacking the world. And I'm tired of people saying that, well, we don't want robots. Why y'all got to go to the extreme? Ain't nobody saying that a man's going to be a robot. We just know we got to handle our emotions in a certain type of way when we out here in the world. We can't handle our emotions the same way a female handle their emotions out in the world. So that's all I'm saying. We got to attack the world somewhat emotionless, because we know as men, if we show any type of weakness or emotions, we will get taken advantage of by other men that aren't doing it. So that's all I'm saying. So please don't come back with the whole robot. It happened this morning. I'm tired of hearing the whole going to the extreme where men are out here being robots because they attacking the world the way that they attack the world.
And with that being said, I was about to say this.
Oh,
with
go
that
ahead,
being said, right? what does that tell you about the caliber of woman that makes such a rash statement? She's limited. She's limited. She could never keep your mind stimulated at all. You heard me? And a lot of times we as women think that our outside physical, right, is enough to keep you coming back. No, it's
love,
not.
may I ask you a question?
Huh?
And I was talking love, but Auntie J, this is for you. And as a matter of fact, this is for any woman that hears this question. The question I have is, I know that the things we may say seem kind of extreme, and hopefully I was able, and also be Magic, and also any guy who has tried to explain what we as men are trying to express, but also suppress at the same time. Do you kind of understand a little bit of what we're saying? I know it may be a little bit discombobulated, it may be a little jumbled, but we just trying to work it out. We just trying to be the best man that we can be.
And I had to learn that really in my relationship, right? By me being around so many women growing up, grandma, mom, aunties, uncles sometimes, but not that much. I had to listen to a man's voice. And, excuse me, in my relationships, my 4 previous relationships, I always told men what to do. So I never knew, because I lost my father at a very young age. So outside of my dad, I never knew that men were protectors and providers, because I always did that. I protected myself and I provided for myself. So when I got with men, I didn't know how to love them, but I ain't tell them I don't know how to love you. I don't want to love you, because I'm still hurting from some other stuff back there that I hadn't dealt with. But when I got help, it released me and I became a better me. You know what I'm saying? It was a process, but it's okay, because I learned something every time. I don't be repeating the same shit over and over. That's not good for me. So yeah, I think we as women need to be a little more sentimental, a little more empathetic, being mindful that men have feelings too. In fact, their emotions are exacerbated because they don't look at the world like we do. Say, like when we go outside, we outside for the sun. It's a beautiful day. That's not how y'all view the world when y'all go out. So that's why I tell women, if a man takes you out to eat, right, and all he has is $20, you don't know what he had to do to get that $20. And so instead of being fussy-fied, take me to Ruth Chris, take me to this place, be grateful that he asked your ass out because he wants to enjoy your company. We can't even start there. So when I mentor the young ladies here in my town, I tell them that you are not the prize. A man can do more, but he needs a woman sometimes to balance him and give him a reason. He don't just need you for sex. A nut is just a nut. That's the truth. My husband told me that.
So I'll give an example. I'll give an example of what Auntie's talking about. I went to the beach. I went to the beach. Took my family to the beach. I live here in Florida, so we got a bunch of beaches. So I always take my family to the beach when it's nice, right? And my wife, she's thinking it's a nice day. We're going to the beach. The family's going to have a good time. But when we pull up to the parking lot and I hear a car with loud music or I see something that ain't right, I'm analyzing the parking lot. I'm analyzing the situation of where we're going to park the car, who's walking to the beach, where we going to sit at the beach. I'm analyzing all that. She don't understand that, and I'm not explaining it to her. But no, we don't need to sit over there. It's better if we sit over here. You know what I'm saying? So that's how men have to go into the world and analyze situations that females, I hate to use the word privilege because it's used in such it's misused, but y'all somewhat are privy to not having to analyze situations like that. You understand?
Yeah, you're doing that in the hopes of protecting her.
Right.
Especially
It's all
if it's
about
someone you
protection.
really care about. Now, my brother just came back from Myrtle Beach, him and his family, and he was like, dog, he was like, man, it was wild out there. I said, what you mean? He was like, dog, everybody was out there damn near half naked, and everybody was out there smoking and drinking. He was like, I was like, did you enjoy your time? He was like, to be honest with you, I couldn't. I said, why not? He was like, everywhere I went, I had my fist balled up. And he was like, my wife didn't understand why. I said, oh, she didn't understand that you was trying to be protective, but there was so much going on around you that you couldn't really enjoy it. And so I was talking to him, and his wife was like, well, I mean, you didn't have to be all that tightly wound up. And he just looked at her, and he was just like, we was around so many people. You don't understand the rage, the wrath I would have if something happened to you. And now I got to bring forth that demon. I got to bring forth that nigga. I got to bring forth that warrior that I really don't want to bring forth. Be honest with me. Have you ever had to have that moment where you had to suppress that dude that was on the inside of you?
Of course, all the time.
Every day.
All the time. All the time. Hey, their time is up, y'all. So Gina's time and Trucker Yell's time is up. So they're back. Their 15 minutes is up. So they're back. Okay. But yeah, all the time.
When you gotta suppress that demon that's clawing at your ears. Let me out. Let me out. These niggas don't know. These niggas don't know you. And you just like, because if I let him out, ladies, here's another tidbit. If I let him out, every inhibition and thought that y'all got about what a nigga is, I'm about to become if I let him out. Mike Tyson had a great analogy. He said, I'm scared who I used to be because who he was a demon. And he was like, I'm more afraid of him than I am of the world because I know when he comes out, there's no stopping him. I have to fight harder to hold him down than it is. It's easier for me to just live and enjoy life. It's hard that you always got to be the protector. And I'm not saying that we can't be protectors. It's just a hard job because you don't know if you got to flick that switch or if you got to hold him back. And women be like, why you so mad? It's not that I'm mad. I'm worried about you. I'm worried about your ass. I'm not worried about your ass in a negative way. I'm worried about your ass because if I got to turn loose, I know it ain't going to stop me. And I'm not going to stop until my belly is full. And when my belly is full, I'm going to regurgitate everything up that I already eaten because I want some more. These niggas got to know who I am. But then you got to suppress that. You got to hold that back because if you let him out, if you let out that demon, I don't care if you're a black man, white man, Asian man, Chinese man, whatever. If you let that demon out, every negative thing they say about us now becomes true.
Oh, hell is gonna break loose too. It's a double-edged sword.
I feel like when you think like that, it manifests everything that you think. Like, I mean, I understand that you have to be, guarded with things, but if you live your life in a way where everything is danger to you, then that's what your life gonna become. I feel like that, we are Black people. We do have a lot of stress and strain in our lives, but at the same time, like the way my uncles and my granddad and them rose me up is to not fear anything. So when I go out, it's not I'm not mindful of what's going on around me. It's just that you don't have to be a plague or victimized crowd.
I take your response with a huge amount of respect. And the only thing I can say to you, and this is not because of your gender, so please don't take it disrespectful. But just from a man's point of view, it's unfortunate we have to be that way.
We have to. The world don't care about your manifestations.
And you know what? I'll take it a step further because you brought up as a Black man. I appreciate and respect that. Gentleman's name all the way over to the right. Not to call you out, but
wait, hold on. Let me move it out. Who you talking? I got you. All right, who you referring to? There you go.
Sean. Hey, Sean, you ever had that moment I was just talking about?
Yes, sir, all the time. Yes, sir. And
you ever feel like if I let him out, everything gonna be true?
I wish my brother Israel could answer that for me. He knows me for about 30 years. I used to be very violent, right? Not just to random people. And so now sometimes it's like you have to try to calm that beast. And my wife understands because she remembers the old me, right?
Yeah.
And so she helps calm me. But to the young lady down here, as much as my wife is militant, it's not in her DNA. I had to coach her to be that way, right? And men's, let me tell you, ladies, listen to this. This is probably the best jewel I'll give all night. Every time a man greets another man, there's potential for violence.
Facts.
So we address each other based on that premise. And our premise is not like, oh, if I go into this neighborhood or go there, am I going to get smacked? It's, can death happen? Right? Yeah. We understand levels to this, and we're always criticizing about not being analytical. But like Cellulite said, he goes into an area. Here's this, or here's that, or you said it. Here's this and that. You have to think what you're studying. Think what your brain is processing. Body language, music, energy, all this, and your woman's just like, we're gonna have a good time, and you're thinking, yo, we go this way, it's a war. I get that all the time, brother. Yep. Yo, can I give everybody their flowers? But Cellulite, man, you were gifted, brother. You have the gift of God, and you were going to change many lives. And forget what Israel says. Steve Harvey is powerful.
Fuck Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey is bitch ass. Fuck Steve Harvey. I said it. Hold on. I said alone.
Dropping jewels. I said, hold on. I want to be on your show. Go ahead.
I said, fuck Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey has taken men back 40 to 50 years. He's taken black people back 70 years. Fuck Steve Harvey.
Okay, can I rebuttal?
He's taking men back.
Hey, listen, this is weird. I can't control my own. Put me on big screen. Listen.
I got you. Good.
Steve Harvey is a genius, right? Think about every morning when you go on his show. He says a lot of things about white folks that I agree with and disagree. But let me tell you about Steve Harvey, right? Look at his story. That's a man to pattern yourself after. All this time he went through the struggle.
No, Steve Harvey is a pander.
One mic is real. One mic is real. Can I tell y'all something? Listen, me and Israel probably had 1,000 hours of debate, riding to Atlanta, riding to different places, debating. We were talking about podcasting years ago, right? And our brother Angry Man jumped on it, and we didn't.
Salute to Angry Man.
Yo, we all had a meeting in McDonald's. What a great place. Wasn't it McDonald's in Raleigh? But so we've had great debates, discussions. I admire his intelligence, but this time, y'all, he's fucking wrong. Steve Harvey is a genius. And next year, when you see me on his
adulterer.
Steve Harvey is.
She said he's an adulterer. Okay,
yeah. This is what Steve Harvey. Wait, this is what Steve Harvey
go ahead.
is.
You got control of the video. Go ahead.
When I say I spell it, S-O-F capital T, soft, huh?
He's soft.
Wait a minute, Steve stepdaughter is a
let me be serious. Hold on, Auntie J. Let me be serious for 1 second. Okay, so Steve Harvey, the reason why I have an issue with Steve Harvey, and the reason why I said what I said about Steve Harvey is because, number one, he lives one way and he preaches under a different way. He's a hypocrite.
Most preachers do.
Wait, hold on. No. Let me finish. He's a hypocrite. Number one is he's a big hypocrite. The second thing that I have a problem.
He's no different than the rappers.
Hold on. Let me finish. The second thing that I have a problem with Steve Harvey is that he sits there and he created monsters, right? That Lori Harvey is a monster, and he created her, and he admitted that he created her, and he admitted that he has enabled her, and he has made her a spoiled little brat and a spoiled little monster. You know what I'm saying? That's number two. The third thing I have a problem with Steve Harvey with is he tried to trick us with that sponge on his head and them zoot suits. I have an issue with that. Why would you try to trick us? And the fourth thing I have an issue with Steve Harvey is how the hell are you going to tell women to think like a man but act like a woman? Get the absolute fuck out of here. And I'm done. I dropped the mic. I'm done.
Thank you, Greg Carter. That $20 is a great blessing.
You're an adulterer. You left your first wife for a woman that had her cousin, was messing with two cousins, and had the baby by one. He got that daddy's DNA, Steve. She ain't got your DNA. I don't care how much you adopted her.
Yeah, I don't care for him either, John.
I don't care for him. You let Puff Daddy date your daughter, and Puff Daddy supposed to be your friend. How many of us have them? What? You're nasty.
You're nasty. You're just nasty. Hey, no, but okay, go ahead, Trucker. Hold on, Trucker, aka Mr. Marcus. Hey, Greg Carter, thank you, man. A good work ethic can take you to heights you've never seen. Thank you. Never been. I'm sorry. Thank you. I appreciate you, Greg Carter. Salute to you, fam. Go ahead, Jack. Mr. Marcus, aka Jack Boy Yell, aka Trucker Yell, aka we don't know what your name is right now. Go ahead.
You don't know what your name is.
AKA I got 2 wives. Wait, AKA I got 2 wives looking for 3 more. Wait, yeah, AKA I got 2 wives looking for 3 more. Go ahead, fam. What you want to say, fam?
I was gonna say that every real man has that understanding that, you know, it's just that, like, I don't know, it's like a sonar. Like, we know like what's about to happen before it happens. That's why we be looking left and right all the time. Or we just be at the grocery store just practicing boxing. I don't know if y'all noticed that, but man, we do that. There's a saying that tough guys don't argue with tough guys, because we got a great understanding that once we cross that low level line, one of us gotta die. That's just point blank, period. It's gonna be messy. Somebody gonna end up in the hospital. That's just what it is.
And to speak on that, and to give an example of that, they could never have a men's love and hip hop where they argue like them women. Somebody would end up dead.
And
it'd be some Tupac and Biggie type beef, and somebody would end up dead.
Nah, man. I mean, for real, man. I mean, like people don't realize, like, my last case was in Baltimore. I done caught 3 cases in the last 3 years.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord, we don't talk about
criminals.
crimes on the
Criminals on the pedal. Wait, hold your wife, hold your kids.
What y'all think about that bad boy stuff that's going on?
What's that? What you talking about?
Bad boy stuff?
Bad boys, bad girls, bad boy club crowd. What y'all think about?
I heard of bad girls. I ain't never heard of that.
Wait, hold on. Mr. Marcus, what you talking about? What you mean?
No, I mean, like, as men, all y'all men. I'm not saying they're not men, but what y'all think about that bad boys club?
Never heard of it.
Bad boys club.
I didn't never hear of it.
With Kirk
They're not gonna watch that. You know why they're not gonna watch it.
Wait. First of all, listen, I don't prove stuff very often, Artichoke Hearts, but I'm not wearing Timbs. I wear shoes that match with what I got on. These are not Timbs. Thank you very kindly. These are shoes that match with what I got on. You know what I'm saying? These are LeBrons, actually. These are some fly LeBrons, but they match with what I got on. So I don't wear Timbs. Thank you very kindly. So there you go, Artichoke. I don't prove stuff often, but when I do, I show the fuck out. Okay? Holla at your guala. All right. So carry on, y'all. Carry on.
So you said there's a bad boys club for men?
Yeah.
Like, they be okay. You know who Krishan Rock is?
Yeah, I know there's bad girls. Yeah.
She got the bad girls. She be on the bad girls club. They have one for men.
Never heard of it.
Real? Who's on that? I never heard of that.
I can tell you right now. That's
Wait, hold on. Let her finish. Trucker. Who's on that one? Yeah, I don't wear Timberlands in 90-degree weather.
Man is willing to demoralize themselves for a check.
I mean,
and it's a lot of queens on there. It's a lot of queens.
It's a lot of queens.
A lot of queens on there, but old boy on there too. The one from That's So Raven. What's his name?
Talking about Orlando? You talking about Orlando Brown?
On there, yeah.
You talking about the one? Wait. You talking about the one that said Diddy got the ooshkas?
Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't watching that. That ain't no masculine show, bro. We talking about masculinity. We ain't talking about that.
He said Diddy got the ooshkas.
Yeah, we was talking about masculinity. We wasn't talking about that.
Yeah, that right there, I can tell you right now, real life, like in real life, where it wasn't no cameras and it was a bunch of dudes like that, it would be like, it'd be like gang, like
down. Yeah,
it would go down.
That's how it goes. And in a situation like that, in a group of men, it would be very few words and lots of action. It ain't gonna be no back and forth. It ain't gonna be no this, that, and the other. And all it's gonna take is for a man to say the wrong thing, and then it's just on and popping after that. And
Y'all don't understand. Men as boys, we practice violence. We in the bathroom, slap boxing. We wrestling in the locker rooms. We practice violence growing up. Y'all don't understand. It's just innate in us to be violent. It's natural. It's just biological. We gonna be violent.
I mean,
They're gonna want you guys.
I totally understand it because I used to think I was a boy. I used to go out in the yard and take my shirt off and make mud.
Oh Lord, you wasn't supposed to take your shirt off now.
You went out
Keep
and took your shirt off? Wait a minute.
Lord,
Hold on, wait.
Keep your shirt on now.
You gotta keep the shirt on.
You got to keep your shirt on. You can't be walking around with the nigga bitties just hanging out. This is not Africa no more.
You was a kid where your grandmother and your mother come outside.
I was about to say that.
Y'all let her play football with y'all, and if y'all hit her, I'm gonna knock y'all out. Yeah, that's
Wait a minute, y'all. We in the tub one night. I'm like 4 years old. My brother 6 and my cousin 5. So grandma put us in the tub before we go to bed. So this is before we eat and go to bed. So this particular time we got in the tub, right? I turned around and my cousin and my brother was sitting back there at the back of the tub. I was up there at the front. I looked down in the middle of their legs and I saw something. I was like, and I looked at mine and I'm like, hitting. Why you all sound like mine?
Come on now. Shit, come on
I did it.
No, hey, rebuke you in the name of Jesus. No. I shut up, No, in the holy name of Jesus. The blood of Jesus. No, in the sweet name of Jesus. Hallelujah, Lord. Bless the saints, Lord. Father God, we thank you for everything that you have blessed upon us. Father God, we ask you to continue to bless us. Father God, in the holy name of Jesus.
We need to lay hands. Oh my God,
Lord Jesus!
No, we don't want LTJ.
Jesus, we don't want to hear about the. We don't want to hear about the children's genitalia, Lord. No, Lord.
One second. We want to hear from Gina. Gina has been very. We got to give her a pop. Wait, hold on. Gotta give her a pop. She has been resting in her femininity for at least 10 minutes. We got.
I'm a naturally quiet person.
Okay, well, let me give you your props then, girl.
Okay, so my real personality, I'm quiet. When I talk, I go overboard, but I'm a very quiet person. So go ahead.
Take your flowers, Gina, baby.
Love, we appreciate you.
We love you, Gina.
Thank you. Take your flowers, baby.
Hey, thank you. Thank you very much for coming through. You're welcome back anytime, love, and thank you for coming through and chopping it up with us.
Thank you.
Yes, have a good evening. Go ahead, Gina. We want you to be able to speak. You earned your right. You was very quiet. Go ahead.
The men, they gonna want them fight anyway on the show for money, so they have to fight. Like they gotta act stupid. So that's what I want to say.
Okay.
I mean, it's nothing important. I'm not about to say, but they gonna want entertainment.
Okay.
What you doing with that cover?
See, the thing about it is, I really don't think women in general, not y'all individually on the panel, but women in general don't understand how extreme violence is. I don't think y'all seen a man with his face lumped up. I don't think y'all actually understand how violent men and how powerful men can be when they want to destroy somebody.
That's a fact.
Hey, what's up, Sandman 36? What's up, Gaia?
So that's like you think that pulling of the hair they probably gonna do on that show and that scratching they gonna do, that ain't real fighting that a man is really gonna be able to do when they really want to fight another man.
Okay, no doubt.
When it is combat, it's to the death.
Not because women
don't understand. Like
Shout out to Angry Man. Shout out to Angry Man. Angry Man sent everybody over here. I hope he come through. We we
definitely get Angry Man. That'd be dope.
Yeah, tell him come on through.
Shout out to the Angry Man. Hey yo, thank you, Brian. Thank you. Welcome everybody that came through from the OG Sigma. Ari Nicole. You know what I'm saying? Proud to be a simp. Gerald, Dan, yo, everybody came over for Angry Man. Thank you, Sam Man. 36. I appreciate y'all. Welcome. Y'all all welcome.
Wow, look at Angry Man. He got the number.
Chosen one. Hey, no doubt.
Do y'all mind if I share something with y'all right quick?
Oh, go. Yo, J1, what up, fam? Nobody beats the is. Nobody beats the is. Nobody. Hey, what's up, Shaq? What's going on? Brandon D. Is that D Brandon D?
Man, stop. That ain't Brandon D from Greensboro.
Hey, what up? What up, JQ? What's good? What's good? Is that D Brandon D? That's what I need to know.
Which Brandon D? Our Brandon D?
That's what I want to know. If that's
come
our
on,
Brandon D.
Is that our brother? Angry Man, thank you.
What up, Kuma? Appreciate you. Yeah.
I mean, Mr.
Shout out
Marcus.
Fusion Gamer. Appreciate
Yeah, I
you.
make you proud.
Oh my God, Lord.
Thank y'all for coming over. Appreciate y'all. All right. Hey, Tracy. Thank y'all for coming over. We appreciate y'all. Salute to the Angry Man. Salute to the Angry Man. Salute to the Angry Man. Shout out to the Angry Man. Beano Nation in the building. Oh, okay, that's Brandon D from New Orleans. Okay. Yeah. Now we know Brandon D from Greensboro, but that's our dude, Brandon D. Shout out to Brandon D.
He's a legend.
Shout out to Rico Barrino and all the dudes out there. Hey, I'm Chosen Ones. Shout out to you, Toxic Avengers in the building. Beano Nation in the building. Shout out to the Angry Man. All right, y'all can continue.
All right, so I want to share with y'all. I know y'all gave me that little space to talk about what it was like for me to go through graduation. I know I wasn't able to tell the second part of that story. The second part of that story was once I told my drill sergeant that I was all alone, he told me head back to the barracks. And I thought I was about to get smoked. But he told me head back to the barracks for a reason. When I went back to the barracks, my drill sergeant showed up. He was like, Private, we going out. I was like, we going out? Where we going? We going for a run? Where we going? And he took me out. We went to a bar. And he just sat down. He was like, I'm going to tell you something that's going to be very valuable to you for the rest of your life. And I was like, what's that, drill? He was like, all right. He's like, I want you to take this. I want you to ingrain it to your soul and never forget it. I said, what's that? He said, just because you came from them don't mean that they're going to come to you. Sometimes you may have to walk alone, and that's okay. That meant the world to me because I really did want my parents to come to my graduation. My parents came to my boxing matches, came to my football games, they came to all of that. But basic training graduation was a very big thing to me because all of the men in my family have been in the Army. And for no one to show up for me that day, yeah, it shattered my soul. But I made those amends. And when I say that, I then let God become the head of my life, even though I did do a couple of backsides. I did still make some bad decisions, but I'm still making better ones now. So with that, man, to any guy that's listening to this, you gonna go through some hard shit. This is nothing against the women, but the things that I'm about to say is for the men. I am now striking the iron while it's hot. And I'm hoping that this forge that comes, I'm hoping that the product that comes from this forge is ingrained into all men and makes better men. You gonna go through some shit. You gonna go through some hell. And it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hot. You may not be able to breathe sometimes. You may be gashed open. You may have bones exposed. But it's okay. We understand it. Us men who have been down this path, we understand it. B Magic, you can speak to this.
Oh yeah.
When you behind enemy lines and you may be by yourself, you still got somebody. Even if you just got yourself, you still got somebody. Don't feel like you all alone. And don't take any negative thing that comes your way. Man, cast that shit the fuck off. Don't accept nothing negative. You may hear it, but you don't have to apply it. Especially when you're trying to remain alive and you're trying to remain within yourself that you can make a better self. And for the ladies that's hearing this, understand that man who you can identify with, and for y'all that just came over from Angry Man, I appreciate y'all. Y'all might want to go back and watch it. But what I was saying was, for the ladies who see the men going through those type of changes, understand that there's a growth happening inside of him that he does not know how to explain. He can't put words to it. He can't point to it. He can't identify it. As a matter of fact, there may be 1.1 billion examples of what the growth he's going through, and it still may not be the exact of what he's going through. But trust me, we gonna get there. We gonna get there.
I just want to say,
Go ahead.
Sugar Bum, we love you. We love the trolling you do. We love you.
The troll.
Absolutely. And life would not be fun without Sugar Bum in the crowd. Hey, y'all let Sugar Bum rock.
She be representing.
Did I say something? May I say something now to tell you like?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Tell you like, I appreciate you being very transparent first. I appreciate that, the transparency. Second, I don't appreciate you rebuking my story in the mighty name of Jesus. Because I was a child born with no state of mind, and you was wrong for that. You speaking in tongues and shit, bleeding the blood, all
I don't know if you're supposed to say shit when you I don't know if you're supposed to say shit when you talk about speaking in tongues, but you heard it from me.
Thank you for the correction. I mean, but he interrupted my soul. Hey, you threw everything off, had them laughing, and they ain't want to hear the rest of it. Don't know what happened. Nothing.
I deeply apologize, and I ask for your forgiveness. But when you start bringing up certain anatomical regions of
it's the innocence of a child.
And splashing in the bathtub.
Stop.
Wait, hold on. Let Dust get in here. Hey, what's up, Dusto? How you doing? We gotta let Dust get in here.
Is different than mine.
What's up, Dust? What's going on, Dust? How you doing? We gotta let Dust get in here. What's going on with you, fam?
Hey, Dusto.
There he is.
What in the hell did I just walk into?
Hey, man,
we ain't gonna bring it up. We ain't gonna talk about it no more.
We can talk about whatever you want to talk about. That, Dusto. Go ahead, fam. What's up?
Shout out to the members of the Nation of Wiglam. Assalamu alaikum.
The Nation of Wiglam.
Wiglam, we always say that. Like, oh, where we?
Yeah, I just got here, so I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't got no letter to troll yet. But
do you think
masculinity? We pretty much talking about.
It's not a wig. It's not a wig. It's a weave.
What?
Oh, a hit dog will holler. He didn't even talk about you. You in the Nation of Wiglam?
Oh, I thought he was trying to be funny, but
no, he wasn't talking about you. He said he had nobody to troll. You just gave him somebody though.
You talking about
I don't wear it. I sold my stuff in.
All right now, Gina.
Like to get up on here.
All right now, Gina. All right now, Gina. Gina, no, Gina.
Yeah, don't start.
No,
you was doing
Gina.
so good, Gina. You was doing
Gina,
so good.
Come on now, Gina. Reel it back, baby.
He was talking in generality. He wasn't talking specifically.
Yeah, he didn't even notice. If you would have said nothing, he wouldn't even know. He wouldn't even know.
Now, every time Gina come on the panel, I got to come on up here to reel it back.
That was your hair.
You thought what?
I thought that was. I didn't know that was a weave.
Yeah, I didn't either. So, hey,
Thank you. I did a good job. Thank you.
You did.
Oh yeah, you did a good job.
But I want to know what you're doing with that cloth again. What you doing?
Oh no, all right, Trucker man. Thank you. I mean, aka Mr. Marcus.
I said before, you're born like your parents, but you die looking like your decisions. So later.
Choices and decisions. That's what I'm about. Choices and decisions. Ain't no excuses.
The Nation of Wiglam. Hey, so this is what we was talking about, Dust, to give you an idea. So we was basically talking about do you believe that it should be mandatory to have a DNA test at birth? That they should make it mandatory for women to get a DNA test at birth, and then it went through all the circles and the this and the that. So that's the basic gist of it.
Make it mandatory? No. My honest opinion, I just don't care, just to be honest. I don't.
That's because you don't got no kids, man. Do you want to have kids? Do you want to have children one day? Huh?
Maybe, but it's not something I gotta take them away.
Oh Lord, Ruthless Truth. What up, Ruthless? What's good with you, family?
Oh shit, it's the motherfucker. What's happening, man?
Oh my God.
I got a question for Joe.
What's the question? Well, you gotta let Dusto finish first.
We done with Dusto?
Yeah. What's the purpose of mandatory DNA testing? Why?
So that the
biological
daddy, so
legacy.
it could be so it could be daddy's baby and mama's baby too, because it's mama's baby and daddy's maybe. So that maybe get out of there so he know if he the daddy or not. As the pappy.
If he wants to have no kids, he can do so. But why make it mandatory?
Dustin don't have no kids. What'd you say, Dust?
How old is he?
What is this a dating show? Dusto is 43, I think.
42.
42. I gave him an extra year. 42. He's your age.
42.
We got a love connection.
No, I'm sorry, but I like the man who got kids.
Exciting and new.
I'm sorry. No. Stop it.
Let Dusto finish though. Go ahead, Dust. Okay, Gina, don't interrupt Dusto, your future baby daddy. Go ahead, Dusto.
No, don't say that because I don't like a man who don't got kids. I like a man who already had kids.
Gina,
roll
it back. You can have kids with him and then have kids. Okay, Dust. Go ahead.
I don't want that. Something wrong.
Okay, something's wrong. Okay, Dusto, please continue.
Yeah, go there.
Sugar Bum, we know you are part of the nation of Wigloms, Sugar Bum. We know you part of the nation of Wigglom. Okay, go ahead, Dusto. I'm sorry for the rude interruptions. What up, Nightish? Was good?
I'm sorry.
No, let's go to that, Dust.
Yeah, I'm in Discord. I'm in the Discord.
I don't know what's wrong with a man who's 42 and doesn't have. I want to
hear that basic level of respect we was talking about.
KGY, what's the deal, fam?
I actually want to hear this stuff.
J1, she has an inner ear problem. That's why she's
basic level of respect we was talking about.
No, I want to hear this, Dust, of why 42
you better stop.
Okay, Gina.
I really want to know. Let's hear what you got.
No, well, me, not for everyone, but I'm from a different generation. I just think different. Remember, I'm 42, so
y'all the same age. So why the same age? Something wrong with him?
No, because I just think different. It's not nothing. I'm not saying something is wrong with him, but I look at it as kind of like. I'm not trying to offend us though, because he haven't done anything to me.
It's too late. You already told him something was wrong with him because he don't have no baby, so it's too late. So go ahead. You might as well go all the way.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think it's weird for a man not to have any kids or never been in a long-term relationship nor in a marriage.
Dana, stop.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
Okay, wait.
No, let her
go. Let her go. And then Dustin.
You want me to stop? I stop.
No, I don't want you to stop, Gina. Go ahead. Keep going, baby girl. Go
I just want you to keep
going. What's up, Joseph Famore? What's up, Money Marco? What's good? No. Okay, Dusto, what do you have to say to that, Dust?
That's just what I think.
She called you weird, brother. She called you weird.
No, all I'm saying is that's your community.
No, I think.
If I had some kids in the street by a wig of
Yeah, Gina got one kid, I think. Gina, you have one child, right? And she was married. Gina was married. She has one child. Yes, she was married and she has one child. Okay, Dust, what do you have to say?
That's my point. That's your community for you. A broken family criticizing the one who doesn't have.
Oh my God!
Really?
Oh Lord. J1 said he don't have no kids and everything working fine. Everything working great over there.
But how old is Jay? How old is Jay?
J1 our age too. Hey, what's up, Dirt Bike Juice? J1 is in our age group too. Joseph Famore. Oh, Randy D said he 46 and he don't have kids, but I've been in a long-term relationship and a marriage.
Okay, I can deal with that. I can deal with that.
Be mad.
I know women can be stupid though, so why I'm gonna have a kid with one? LOL.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to shoot your shot, brokenfamilies.org. You can shoot your shot at G.
Dang.
Oh no!
A kid in the street, one in the back in the car, or one being raised in some kind of warehouse in the nation of Wigglom. Gina is the woman for you.
Wow, there's a lot of brothers. Wait,
You can keep talking about.
I heard incoming mortified.
Silence. There's a lot of brothers in here over the age of 40 that don't have no kids. That's amazing. That's wild. That's
discipline right there.
That's what I said. That was weird to me. That a lot of people in these spaces don't have
there's
children.
a lot of brothers over 40 that don't have no children. Wow.
I
Okay, Gina, you said earlier that you came from. Gina, you said earlier that you came from a culture where
Hold on.
marriage.
The light-skinned God is here. The light-skinned God
Oh,
is
what's
here.
up, my
The
man?
light-skinned
What's
God is here.
happening? What's happening?
Light-skinned God is in the building. Hold on.
There he is, my man.
What's good?
Definitely want to ask a question now.
God bless you, angry man, dog.
Listen, wait. Before, hold on. I gotta let y'all know there will be no angry man harassment. There will be no angry man slander on my panel. He has blessed us with his presence. The light-skinned God is here, so y'all should be respectful of the general. Okay? All right. Let us begin.
May I say hi to the general?
Of course, you can say hi to the brother. Go ahead.
Hi.
Okay, so
Hey, angry man.
I want to finish my statement.
Yeah,
so,
let B Magic finish the statement, and then Ruthless Truth, you can ask him a question.
My question. I don't know if it's a question.
B-Magic.
It might be a question. So Gina said earlier that she grew up in a culture where getting married was the right thing to do. So that means getting married, having children, having a family was the right thing to do. Now that there's men trying to do the right thing, they're not locking down a woman. They haven't found a woman to build the legacy with. Now they're weird. I'm confused. That's not the right thing to do.
I didn't say he's weird. I didn't say he's weird. I said
a man is his
I didn't
actions.
say he's weird.
If you say his actions is weird, then you're pretty much saying that he's weird. He's doing weird stuff. I'm like, what is it? You said that's weird. A man that is 40 years old and don't have children, that's weird.
Yeah, to me that's weird because I grew up in a different environment. I grew up in oh my gosh, I'm not trying to argue. Go ahead, go to someone else.
I asked the question. I'm not trying to argue.
I know, but you asked me, but you keep talking over me. So that's okay. I don't even want to answer it. I said what I said.
It's different. We just, by the way we grew up and what we saw, 40 years old, everybody we know had at least one child. So what she's saying is just different. Because I said the same thing. I mean, you have these young men, they're not making babies, and young women, and they're not making babies. And everybody seems to be intelligent. No, that goes to show you that intelligence ain't shit unless you need it for your job or your day-to-day life. But nobody wants to pull over. But one day, when y'all get around about my age, 50, I'm 59, right? For those that never chose, because I have a girlfriend that did the same thing. She takes her money. Every time my daughter called me, she be like, I wish 1,000 times I would have pulled over and at least had one. She never gets to say a happy Mother's Day, nothing. And her husband just died, so now she's all alone.
I'm sorry.
But she wish she would have had a child.
Auntie J, let Ruthless, hold on, y'all. Let Ruthless ask the question to Angry Man, and then let Angry Man rock, and then we'll go from there. Go.
Actually, I got some dust for you.
Okay. Good.
That's for me.
Hold on. One mic, y'all. Go ahead, Ruthless. What are you saying?
Now, I've been watching YouTube for a year, right? Over a year. And I've been here for like a little over 2 months. And with all the data, right, with all the information that we've been gathered, it seems like we're getting the short end of the stick because it seems like the women are falling short. So the question is, shall we continue to extend monogamy to losing battle or what?
That doesn't make sense.
What do you mean continue to extend? Do you mean should we continue engaging in monogamy? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, okay, you can say that.
Yes.
I say yes. Yeah, so, I say yes also. I say yes also.
Okay, one second. Because
all the numbers are against us, right? The divorce rate, women are leaving more than anything, right? We find out that men ain't having children at even years. Their women are coming home with estranged children in their stomach. Women are chasing our money down. They don't care about us overall. Now, there's an anomaly. I'm not going to say it's all women, but the majority, right? Modern women are picking their careers. And even if we get down and we're out, they consider us valuable at all. We have to make more than them or equal to, and they want us to pay all the bills and keep their money. So in my point is, well, we're giving them this monogamy for what? When they're leaving us every time they get a chance, when they're literally making fun of us, talking about we broke and we ain't shit, why are we giving them so much?
Because we men.
Yeah, hold on,
And,
B-Magic. Hold on, B-Magic. Let Angry Man answer the question. Hold on, one mic, y'all. Let Angry Man answer the question, and then I'm gonna let y'all rock. Okay? He asked the Angry Man first, and I'm gonna let y'all get in on it. Okay? Let Angry Man rock. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. First of all, monogamy is imperative to civilization. Point blank. Period. It's undeniable. There's a scientist, researcher. I forgot his name, but he did a study of 86 civilizations, and what he found is that those civilizations only started to excel when they instituted the concept of monogamy. And the moment the concept of monogamy broke down is when you see the civilization fall. Now, as far as men, why should we be doing XYZ? We should be doing XYZ because men have a higher purpose. We don't have the option of walking away from our responsibilities the way that women do. Because when women walk away from their responsibilities, it don't fucking matter because they don't maintain the infrastructure of our society. They don't build shit. They don't really do anything except consume. We're the ones that actually produce. So we have a responsibility to the overall society to make the shit work. The problem is there's too many tender dick niggas running around here that don't know how to handle they fucking women. That's the problem.
So do you agree that we're losing in the overall battle?
Yeah, we're losing. Yeah, we're losing. But it's a combination of it's a combination of society incentivizing women to be a certain way, and you also have the added downfall of men that have been socialized in the society to function and behave like women. So now you have men wanting to walk away from their responsibilities the way women walk away from their responsibilities. Right. You have men ignoring the social contract the way women are ignoring the social contract. But the problem is we can't afford to do that. We have to figure out what's going on. We have to figure out a way to take these incentives away so they'll stop doing this, or the men have to figure how to get better women to reproduce with instead of dealing with the ones that don't want to act right.
Okay.
And one quick second, Ruthless. Hey, look, the panel's full. I can't see who's trying to come up, so don't be offended. I can't see who's trying to come up. The panel's full. If you want to take somebody's space on the panel, you have to pay through the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, at least $20. Put the person that you want to boot off in the for section, and then I'll take them off, and then you just come up, and I'll bring you on. That's the only way you can get on the panel right now if you're trying to get on, okay? I just want to make that announcement. It's through the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, through the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, not through the Super Chat, $ Israel Mills. All right.
And ahead, let me can I just add this real quick?
Yeah, hold on. Let Angry Man add what he's about to say.
Let me just add this one little thing to that statement. The reason why you can't get somebody to work and you stay at home, Sugar Bum, is because your cooch smell like hot dog wood.
Not fired. Not fired.
More hot dog.
Hey, yes, man, Sugar Bum. Angry Man, and listen, we like Sugar Bum over here because Sugar Bum is entertaining.
As soon as I came in here, she said, "I don't like that nigga. Fuck Sugar Bum."
Shut up.
I'm saying is this, Angry Man, and this is just my position. Now I'm gonna give my position, right? I feel like us men need to get on code more so, even in these spaces.
Yeah. No.
I feel like no, for real though, because I feel like we're our greatest enemies at the same time. Like we're equal accountability is one thing, right? But putting each other down and degrading one another is not the solution to winning in this battle that we're in. So if we want to win, because I want to win, I play to win in everything I do. So when I'm on here with my homie Israel, even though we don't agree a lot, right? But I'm still going to extend to him respect and every man on this panel. And I feel like throughout this YouTube spaces, dudes come on here and lose focus. They lose focus about what's really going on in this place where we're trying to galvanize other men to understand that, okay, let's get this shit right. But we can't get this shit right if we're always fucking fighting each other for crumbs and biscuits.
I can agree to that. I mean, I respect every man on this panel except Dusto, because he can get his bald head to shine. Whenever I shave my head don't shine like that. So everybody gets respect except Dusto for having a shiny bald head.
Hey, you gotta leave Dusto alone too, Angry Man. Come on, you can't mess with Dusto either.
No, I got hair now. I got hair. I gotta cut it off though.
If I may for a second.
Go ahead.
Ruthless, you was on the channel with me when we did this exercise. Angry Man, I want to just go over some of the things that we talked about, right? We was talking about if there was and I'll ask you this question just to see what your response is. If you had the opportunity to lay out a format or blueprint to rebuild a community and you wanted to bring together like-minded people, I'll just ask you for two. What are two characteristics of like-minded people that you would like to have in this community?
That's a good question.
It's already a plan. It's called the Angry Man Standard. There's five of them. The first one is stay away from single mothers. The second one is the position of power. You need to be in a position of power. You don't need to be fucking trying to do no 50-50 shit with no woman, because then she gonna feel like she got as much say-so as you, and that's gonna cause fucking problems and shit. The third one is you got to figure out a way to restructure marriage, maybe through a personal individual contract instead of a contract with the state, so that incentive isn't there. The third one,
you said third already on the floor.
Fourth one is what the fuck is the fourth one? Damn, what is
vet? I think that was third. You got vet.
No, the vetting is part of the first one. Okay. The fourth one is a reward punishment system, which is when you are in a relationship, you can't just be rewarding your woman. If she's doing goofy shit, you gotta have some kind of way to check her. You take stuff from her or just leave her, but you can't just continue to be with her while she's wilding the fuck out. And number 5 is absolute cratocracy, which is men run shit, point blank fucking period. If men lived by that fucking standard, like shit would start changing. It would have to. It would be pushed back, but it would have to change.
Okay. So when we was doing this exercise, some of the things that we wrote down, you already gave 5, so I'll just give 5 that we came up with. And of these 15 that we came up with, the 5 that I like that really stood out was one is to practice optimism. The reason I say I like practice optimism is because when it comes to men being leaders and pretty much leading the charge, there has to be an ideal of some type. It can't just be we got a stone, we're going to build from this stone. Well, there's other things that we can add to the stone. We can add some wood, we can add some mortar, we can add some this and that. You have to be optimistic when it comes to rebuilding, because whatever it is that y'all came from, apparently it didn't work, never working it wasn't going to work. So now we have to have some type of vision to rebuild or better community than where we came from. The next one is, I'm sorry?
No, I didn't say anything.
The next one was selflessness. When it comes down to selflessness, we can't be greedy. In other terms, we can't be looking to take away from one another if we all trying to build this thing together. Mm-hmm. The other one was, and this is my favorite one, financial literacy. We have to learn how to manage money. We have to learn the language of money. We have to learn what money means and how we can use money for our benefit, other than just for the concept of just flexing, showing off, or throwing it all away. You can't just get the $100 just to throw it away the next 5 minutes. You got to make that $100 work for you so you can flip that type of money. The fourth one was managing emotions. And when it comes down to managing emotions, that if you don't manage the emotions, it can become a dangerous community. In other words, if everyone plights in and now it becomes a discombobulated situation and the emotions is not in control, now it's just another chaotic society. The last thing, was that the fourth thing? The last thing was your love for your community. You gotta have love for your community. If you don't have no compassion for your community, then all you just building is just an empty house. You're just building a stone wall with a roof, and then you're just leaving it behind. You're not actually investing into it. You're not actually trying to build anything. You're not actually trying to leave something behind for the next generation. And with that, we go to take the charge. I think the only thing I wrote down about taking the charge was being accountable and starting with yourself. Can you give me some feedback?
Yeah, most of those sounded similar to what I said.
Yeah.
Most of those sound similar. Like we don't have a code. We don't have anything. Like as far as optimism, it's going to be kind of hard for you to have optimism with a group of people that are godless. Black people in America, for the most part, are godless. So black people in America don't, the way civilizations have always been organized is through organized religion, because it gives you rules to live your life by, and it gives you a fear of a higher power to make you act like you got some sense. We don't have that no more. We don't really have that anymore, right? Muslim brothers and sisters have that, but Christian brothers and sisters don't really have that because they don't really follow Christianity. You feel what I'm saying? They make it what they want it to be. And yeah, Sugar Mom, I was at 95 Freak Nick. Your mom was the P-pop. I never seen nobody pop the P like that. Real talk. Till I said
is the French. Hey, French Angry Bird. Is it French Angry? In French Angry, yo, is that the man? Angry Snowbird. Is this Angry Snowbird? Oh no. Okay, it's Nightish. What's up, Nightish? Yo, you
my last point I wanted to say.
Wait, hold on. Let Angry Man finish. My bad.
No, I was like the other ones. I mean, they sound straight, but like if you're talking about the black community specifically, well, shit, it's getting to the point where it's the whole community. But when you have people that are just, I mean, let's face it, like all of the stuff that you see people doing today, it's like some shit out of Revelations.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So if you got people operating like that, you can't bring nothing together because everybody is hell bent on wrongdoing. You feel what I'm saying?
Most definitely. My last thing is just 2 points. One, God bless you, Angry Man. I appreciate you, bro. I've been following for a minute. Not only that, we can have a few conversations, but I appreciate you. You always putting positivity out there. I think a lot of people just take it negative because to them you may come off aggressive, but I understand the viewpoint you're coming from. The second thing was, hey, Ruthless, all of this sound familiar. You know why? Because I still got the notes. I still write everything down. And when Angry Man said about faith-based, it's right down here. It's number 4, underline, faith-based. And rewriting the code. I believe you said that, Ruthless, as far as like when it comes to rebuilding the community, you got to rewrite the code because the code is not always positive. So yeah, man, I appreciate your input and your feedback, man. Thank you.
I got a question for Angry Man.
Magic. Yeah, go ahead.
I got a question for Angry Man. Angry Man, do you feel like in these YouTube spaces where we're always talking about relationships, are we putting the cart before the horse if the real issue is deeper than relationships and it's more cultural?
Yes.
Should we be focusing on fixing our culture and fixing a foundation there prior to us having all these conversations about men and female relationships?
Yeah, definitely. The people that are talking about, like, the only reason I talk about relationships is because most of my audience has moved past that part, the part of, because I was talking about all of the broken parts of the culture, and I still talk about that to a degree, but there are some people that got their head on right that watch me and they want to know about the relationship part of it. So that's why I talk about it. But you're right. There are a lot of people talking about relationships, and half the time they can't even get along on a damn panel. So if they can't get along on a panel, you know they're not getting along with whoever they're in a relationship with. They don't know how to be civil with each other. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think there's a bigger problem.
Uh-oh.
Amongst
Then
5,000
culture?
other problems.
Go ahead,
The biggest
Dustin.
problem amongst the YouTube community is that people actually think it's the truth. They actually do. They actually believe the talking point mafia. They actually believe this average man submission, high value, all this other junk. And then you walk outside and go talk to people and realize ain't but 20% of it even true. If even that.
So you're saying high value men don't exist?
I'm saying they say stuff like, well, they only want the 6-figure, 6-pack, 6. But then you're on the same channel 5 minutes later talking about Pookie and Ray Ray got the girls. One of them, pick one. Don't even make sense, but they've been arguing that for 5 years, repeatedly. Doesn't even add up. Yeah, people talking about
Bad, brother.
It actually does make sense.
It makes logical sense.
It actually makes
that
logical
makes logical sense now. All the women want 6-figure, 6-pack, 6-figure, 6 this.
Yeah.
But they got babies by Pookies and Ray Rays. I
Yeah.
want to know how that makes sense.
It makes
Because
sense.
they want one thing, but they can only get.
Yeah, he said it. He said it. They want
one thing, but they only can get something else.
Exactly.
That's the logic.
That's exactly.
That's just that. I mean, that wasn't even hard. That's arithmetic.
What
They want
happens?
the 6-pack, whatever.
Yeah, they want that.
The club is packed, but the bank is empty.
But look, here's the thing. A chick is riding around, a chick could be riding around in a Toyota Corolla. It doesn't mean she don't want a Benz.
Yeah.
She just can't get a Benz. And then a lot of times when she has the opportunity to get a Benz, she won't get it because she don't want to pay the damn car note. So you got chicks that do have an opportunity to get a guy that is better off and makes more money, but then they start thinking, if I get with him, he's going to require shit of me. He's going to actually expect shit out of me. So what she does is she goes back to Pookie because she knows she can talk to him crazy and run all over top of him.
That means that they don't want the 6-figure, 6, 6, and 6. That means they don't want.
You're missing the point of that.
You look at your cell phone, it'll show you that that's not what they want.
No, they want their cake and ice cream and eat it too.
Yeah, y'all give Brown Sugar a chance to get in here too. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
I think it comes with because like a lot of guys will say it takes women till after they're 30 for them to figure out what they want, what their what quality they want, and to be able to find themselves. You know, they're a female energy to me in a young woman's age. They're impatient, they're demanding, they think they're entitled. They want things handed to them, and this doesn't label all of them. I mean, you know, once in a while there's one that'll come up and you can say, oh, you can tell, you know, who raised her. You know, she took to her raising. But some can be raised in the best of homes to be rising queens, but once they get out that door, and they act like they don't have to come back through the threshold from where they were raised of good raising, then they throw that off to the side. But there's an old saying is, good raising, you may leave it, but you'll come back to it. So I don't know. With me growing up, we were just made to work hard and to value that hard work. What you got, it made you want to take care of things better. So if you had to work hard upon yourself to win a good king that's got his crown straight, and he knows the worthy and the value of life, and coming through the door, through the threshold to a peaceful home, a warm meal, a place to sit down, put your feet up, a place to bathe, a place to lay your head down and have peace. That's not given to you. You have to work together. And it takes a team together to make that happen, unless you're just soloing and you're just doing it yourself. You know,
I feel like that's where we're losing, because we're not getting that.
I know.
They're always over talking. They always got something to say. They always want everything and don't want to have to be patient for anything. And they want us to be the knight in shiny armor. And guess what? Most of us become that knight in shiny armor. Then they work us and then leave us.
But here's the thing, bro. Let me be optimistic. Like brother said, let me be optimistic, okay, and say this, fam. All right, so women ain't shit, but a woman can be a good woman to you, right? You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, a woman can be a good woman to you. Now the overall, like, look, I said this the other day, and this is some real shit. Look, when it comes to women, right? You have some women out here that act the way they act because they've never been with a guy that actually expected them to respect themselves.
Thank you. Thank you.
You feel what I'm saying? So if you get with a chick that don't know how to respect herself, she can't respect you. She don't know how to respect herself. And see, some dudes, not y'all, but some dudes, they'll get with a chick and she'll be on some shit and they won't say nothing about it because they like it too. They're not saying nothing when she's twerking on the car because they like to see a woman twerking on the car. You know what I'm saying? You got guys that get with a woman, they in a full-blown relationship and they talking about threesomes and shit. You can't have no threesome with a woman that you in a long-term relationship with that you're considering to be your wife. Can't do no shit like that. It's certain shit that you can't do. Like we understood it in the 90s where we looked at it like, okay, if a woman was for the streets, basically, then okay, that's how you interact with that woman. You don't wife that woman. But if a woman is a wifeable woman, if she has wife qualities, you don't treat her the way you treat the chicks that's from the streets. You feel what I'm saying? You don't do that.
Here's the problem, Angry Man, is they're still divorcing.
But Angry Man,
okay.
Angry Man,
they're still divorcing.
That has nothing to do with you individually as a man.
The numbers are too high.
How can we speak as a community about other people's households and what other people got going on, and you ain't doing what you need to be doing? Are you married?
Bro, let me ask this. Let me ask this question, right? Because I don't understand why whenever women come into the equation, then all of a sudden logic just flies out the window. You know what the rate is of a business succeeding?
Very bad.
It's bad, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if a guy goes 30%, if a guy goes out here and he wants to start a business, right? He knows that 9 times out of 10 that business might fail within the first 2 years, right?
Right.
If it fails, is he going to sit around and cry about it? Or is he going to say, okay, this is what I did wrong. I'm going to do this better the next time I try to run a business. It's the same shit with women.
But the difference is, Angry Man, is a marriage is an emotional investment. A regular business is not.
Business is an emotional investment.
Business is emotional
too. I like to tell your woman, I'm sorry.
That is an emotional too much. Here's the thing, man. Y'all, this is what y'all keep doing, man. Y'all keep letting the woman dictate you. Exactly. You let the woman dictate how you move. You cannot let the woman. I don't give a damn how emotional she is. I don't care.
I told him, hey, Angry Man. I told him the exact same shit the other day when he said something like this the other day, and you wasn't nowhere around. Keep cooking. Let him know.
Bro, look, when a woman can be as emotional. A woman can be as emotional as she want to be, right? You can shut all of that shit down. 2 ways you can shut that shit down. One, when she starts getting emotional, yo, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't got time for that shit. Go tell it to your girlfriend. I don't want to hear that shit. Or I'm out. You feel what I'm saying? My grandmother told me she never got into an argument with my grandfather. And she said the reason why is because every time she tried to argue with him, he would stick his hands in his pocket, start whistling, and he'd walk out the fucking door. You can't fucking argue with somebody that don't want to argue with you.
Period.
You can't. And the problem with us is, look, but listen.
No, stop with that. This is biology.
Listen, because I'm guilty of this shit too, bro. I'm guilty of this shit too until I realized what the problem was, right? The problem is because we're a generation that was raised around women most of our upbringing, right? We're not like the greatest generation. The greatest generation, the boys, they went out, they worked with their fathers when they was young. So they was around men, right? With us, our fathers, they went out to work. We at home with the mom until we go to school. We go to school, we got a woman teacher. We're brought up with women. So we're socialized to operate like women. And the problem is we get into arguments with women and we shouldn't even be fucking arguing with them because at the end of the day, she can't make you do nothing. She can't make you do shit. You feel what I'm saying? So the problem is we keep trying to win logical arguments with emotional creatures. You can't win a logical argument with an emotional creature. The only thing you can do with an emotional person is shut that shit down. Like, yo, I want to hear that shit. We're not doing that. You feel what I'm saying? And if she want to keep going, then that's when you show her the fucking door or vote with your fucking feet, man. You don't got to deal with that shit.
You see that woman up there? Her biology is triggered. She getting excited about what Angry Man's saying. She's like, yeah, that's the type of man I need in my life.
Well, she already got a preview of that earlier when I had to give her that business.
No. He's telling Angry Man is actually telling the truth. That's why I said he makes a lot of sense. That's why I said Angry Men know. I said before, Angry Men know a lot about females. That's why I don't get how, and I don't agree with Angry Men all the time. He get on my nerves. Some things I agree with, some things I don't.
That needs to be a commercial.
But Angry Man, he knows what he's talking about when it comes to women. That's why I don't get like how it's not computing. How you got all this free game, all this information. And it's like, why you guys is not utilizing it? Because he laying everything up on the table. I told you previously that I told the dude what I be talking about. He said, I don't want to hear that shit. And I shut up. Like, I can't go to him. He shut that shit down. Like, for real. Like, it's possible. Like,
if
I don't want to say too much because it's hard. I'm not like a talkative person, like, to express myself, but
Wait. Did she just say she's not talkative?
Don't do it.
I'm gonna speak up. I'm a defensive. Now you got me triggered now, Sean. But now if I'm defensive, I'm gonna speak up. If I'm defensive, no. If I'm trying to defend myself, I'm gonna speak up. But other than that, I'm not like I'm gonna be the center of attention, all like that. But Angry Man knows what he's talking about. Because I told you guys before, I was telling dude, you guys is putting value on a female vagina. He's saying, females got the power between her legs and females. And you guys was talking about, I was interrupting him and I got offended because you guys were saying I interrupted him and you guys made it something small into something big and talking about, I was a chameleon. She's trying to be fake. No, one thing about me, I don't know how to be fake. And yes, I was dropping jewels, but then again, I got defensive and I got to let you guys know. And I don't know how to be fake. So how I am is how I am. And I do talk a lot and I do interrupt and I do that. So I'm keeping it real. But you guys put too much emphasis on a female box. And I told you guys before that the men have the power. Like how you guys have all these issues. And I don't know. It's just like a weird to me. You guys got all this information and you guys is not utilizing it. And if this information was given to people that were young, you guys wouldn't even have any issue with women. Because the power is in your guys' hands. Like, I just don't get it. Like,
a woman. Look, women,
and some of us don't have those issues. Go ahead.
Women outnumber women, especially in the Black community, outnumber us by millions. And every woman has a box.
Right.
A box is worthless. A woman with some damn sense is valuable. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so the thing is, and look, as a man, Like you heard what she just said. As a man, if your woman gets on your nerves, you're doing it wrong. If you get on her nerves, you're doing it right.
Say that again.
I'm gonna say this. The man on this panel didn't say the box was powerful. What the man on the panel said is important because we have to release our sexual energy. So we have to put emphasis on that. We have testosterone that we have to release. It has to be released. I mean, that's part of nature. We're not gonna deny that's part of nature.
No, it's not part of nature.
We're not putting a box on. Oh, it's not part of nature.
Look. I'm gonna say it again. As a man, if your woman is getting on your nerves, you're doing it wrong. If you're getting on her nerves, you're doing it right. Now, you gotta take that with a grain of salt. I don't mean just try to get on their nerves on purpose, but you being a masculine man in the climate of this day and age, it's gonna get on a woman's nerves. But if you're a man that's doing what you're supposed to do as far as masculinity is concerned, she'll get on.
And that's the answer to your question, Gina. Men aren't really truly living in their masculinity. And that's the problem.
No.
Yes. A lot of men truly aren't really living in their masculinity. They're scared. I don't know why they don't want to take risk. They don't want to overcome challenges. They're out here not truly living in their masculinity, and that's the problem.
Bro, they want guarantees the same way women want guarantees.
Same way women want. They don't want to take that risk. There ain't no guarantees in life. We don't bend, we don't fold. We overcome and we conquer.
Here's the reality.
Here's the reality. Shut up.
Here's the reality. Listen, here's the reality. The reality is when you go out here and you find a woman and you vet her and all of that shit, she might still end up not being for you. She might still end up being on some bullshit. But what you got to do is you got to pull up your big boy pants, say this is some bullshit, and keep it pushing. You look, I remember me and Israel, we had a conversation with his uncle. His uncle said some of the realest shit I ever heard, but because we was young, we wasn't receptive to it or willing to accept it. We kind of felt like he was wrong on that shit. And he basically was like, look, when you end a relationship with a woman, even if you have kids with that woman, he said, you can't be focused on that shit. You can't be worried about that shit. You move on with your life, even when you start a whole new family and you live your life as a man. You don't be worried about that. I'm not saying don't take care of your kids, but you can't be worried about what's going on in the household that you don't run. You feel what I'm saying? It's messed up. It's that way. But the way men used to operate back in the day is men keep it pushing. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So now you said burn the house down.
But y'all trying to say what?
Now you tell us to burn the house down if it doesn't work.
That's not what my uncle said. My uncle said, hold on. That's not what my uncle said. My uncle said that when the situation is over, then as a man, you keep it moving. You take care of your family, but you don't be so emotionally attached to the situation that you can't move forward, that you can't operate, that you can't think, that you can't eat, that you can't sleep.
So let me ask you a question.
You love, hold on, let me finish. You love like a man, you don't love like a woman. Okay. That's what he said. He said them kids, he said at the end of the day, them kids came from the mother's womb. So you have to understand as a man that those kids are 9 times out of 10 going to side with their mother and not going to side with their father.
So when did you find out?
Let me finish. And then you can ask your question. So when you're moving forward, you move forward as a man. You love your family, you take care of your family, but you don't be so attached to them that you can't walk away if you have to.
Okay, so you're telling me that your uncle or you and argument is saying that if I can't handle my woman, if she's not receptive to me, I should burn the house down. Is that correct?
What you mean? She already burnt the house down.
Hold on, be magic. Hold on 1 second, one mic. What do you mean by burn the house down? What does that mean?
That means tear your family apart and have a single mom and single father situation. You know how it is. This what goes on out here all the time, right?
Yeah, if she can't follow you, if that woman doesn't follow you and that woman doesn't follow your instruction, you have to let it go. You just gotta let it go. Because it's gonna be listen, a house divided against itself cannot stand anyway. So if a house is split, if you're in that house and the house is split, it can't stand. It's gonna be it's gonna be destructive regardless. And it's more damage if y'all are in the same house going opposite direction than if you just separate and go your separate ways. It's more damaging to be in the house going like this and at odds with each other because you're pulling against each other and eventually something's gonna snap. So in other words, get away and then you give space and then y'all could probably work it out better in that situation than if y'all are at odds in the same house.
Yeah, the damage this caused, and see that's something else that y'all young cats do a lot. Y'all deal in absolutes.
Yeah.
And life is not about absolutes, fam. Like the ideal situation is for you to be able to be in a household with your woman and raise your children in a structured household. But the only problem is you live in a day and age where the woman does not necessarily need you. She can go out here and get a job that pays just as much as your job pay or more. And a lot of you niggas are perfectly content with 30 to 40,000 a year. So if you're perfectly content with 30 to 40,000 a year and she can go get a job in her office, it's going to pay her 70,000 a year. She doesn't have to be there. So that's going to cause a problem with her checking her attitude in the first fucking place. Okay. So the thing about it is if you end up in a situation where she doesn't want to follow your lead and it doesn't work, the damage that's going to be caused from y'all separating to the children, that damage is easier to repair than the damage that's going to be caused if y'all live in the same house for years fighting in front of those children.
So saying it's minimal.
And who's young? Because Ruthless is clearly 60.
And real quick before y'all go, hey, listen, Esso, in case you're watching, you've been timed out. Listen, y'all can't, if y'all don't like what someone's saying in the chat, it's $10 per 5 minutes. Esso, you've been timed out. Someone sent a Cash App. Let me show you so y'all know I ain't BSing. Someone sent the Cash App, Esso, to time you out. So you can't be timed out in the chat. It's $10 to the Cash App, $ Israel Mills.
Hey, SO, I just want to say to you, because you said some egregious shit in the chat. You said divest now, ladies. You need to divest from your face, nigga.
So you can't be booted from the chat. Listen, it's $10 per 5 minutes in the chat. And if you want to boot somebody from off the panel, it's $20 for 15 minutes, $50 for 30 minutes, and $150 for an hour, $500 forever. The same amount to bring them back up.
But you know what? You know what I can't figure out, Israel? This is what I can't figure out.
What's that?
I went through it. You saw me go through it. You went through it. I saw you go through it. What I can't figure out is why the younger cats can't look at somebody and say, damn, fam, you went through it, but you figured it out. You must have some wisdom. You must have some knowledge about this shit.
Damn, this
they don't know. See what happened? Wait, hold on, real fast. Hold on. What? 1 second. Y'all got it. Hold on. He was asking me, and I'm about to tell him that the issue is that they can't see what you've been through. They don't know. First of all, we don't look like what we've been through. That's number one. Number two, they just see the glory. They just see the other side of it, but they don't see what we've been through, right? And number three, the whole thing of it is they don't have the experience or the knowledge or wisdom to be able to understand or to be able to project. So those three combined make it almost impossible. Okay, but let me finish my statement first. Those three combined make it almost impossible for them to understand what we've gone through. Okay, go ahead. Why do you disagree? And then B Magic was trying to get in there too. Why do you disagree? And then Ingram.
The biggest reason the youngsters aren't listening to the older ones, because the older ones are the ones that put them in that situation in the first place.
Wrong.
That's false. What are you talking about? Wait, hold on. Let me ask him what he's talking about. What are you talking about? What older ones put them in that situation? If you're talking about dudes like Angry Man, myself, we've done everything to put our children in a way better position than we've ever been. And Spill, we've done everything in our power to put our children in a better position than we've ever been.
I wasn't talking about just children. I was talking about young people listening to the older generation come up saying, we was married at a 93% rate. Okay, well, now it's in the 20s. So that means whatever y'all taught effed up the damn numbers. And
but you realize that that's not our number, that's not us, right? You realize that's not Generation X. You're talking to Generation X.
I'm exaggerating to show the point. Like, this is a bigger gap, but I'm exaggerating to show the point. If their knowledge and everything that they were spitting was so good, the rates will be going up every year for marriage. Because they've been preparing, they've been grooming, they'd already had your network by the time you're 18, 19, your whole plan decked out. But instead,
no, we spoiled our kids.
Wait, hold on, Gina. Hold on, Gina. Hold on. Stop. Hold on.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It was a lot of dust I just heard in the last 15 minutes.
But let me just tell you this. Hold on. First of all, wait, real quick, Angry Man, real quick, and then I'm gonna let you.
And they're still doing it, and it's getting worse. But
wait, hold on. This is the thing. You're talking to people in Generation X whose parents didn't teach them shit, whose parents didn't prepare them for anything. Our parents never groomed us and taught us how to be in a relationship. Our parents never groomed us and taught us. Listen, our parents never groomed us and taught us how to handle money, how to handle finances, how to get out of here. And like our parents never put us in a position to be higher or better than that. And some people's parents didn't never actually want their kids to be better than them. Some people's parents were actually in competition with their kids and never wanted their kids to exceed them, always wanted their kids to serve them. So that's the generation that you're talking to. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Oh, that's what I was. You were saying the same thing.
So first of all, when you're talking about that high marriage rate, you're talking about the greatest generation and the silent generation. Okay. Now, the reason why the marriage rate dropped is because the greatest generation and the silent generation spoiled the fuck out of the boomers. Okay. They also taught the boomer women that they didn't need no man and they can go out and get a career and have a family and have it all. When the truth is you can't have it all. Right. So by the time you get to Gen X, we didn't get taught anything because the boomers didn't treat us like their children. They treated us like younger siblings that they didn't fucking like. And despite the fact that they did all of that shit, a lot of us Gen Xers, we still figured it out. And the reason why we still figured it out, because a lot of us had silent generation and greatest generation grandparents that watched us most of the time. And we learned a lot of shit from them. So what's happening right now is this younger generation, they are blaming us for what the boomers fucking did instead of listening to us. And the reason why, and you look at our generation have something that we can put under our belt. Because of our generation, Black men have the highest rate of involvement in their children's lives, whether they live in the household or outside of the household. We did that. Okay, so it's not the fact that we don't know what we're talking about. It's the fact that this younger generation is just as spoiled as the boomer generation. And they on the same type of bullshit that the boomers was on, which means they think they fucking know everything and they suffer from arrested development. They're getting older, but they're not growing up mentally. Okay,
yeah, that was true.
We had to grow up mentally because we were forced to grow up mentally. We were forced to grow up early.
That's right.
So a lot of us didn't have extended childhoods. We got people out here now, this Gen Z and millennials, they're 20 something and they still operate like children.
And real quick before y'all go for it, real fast. And listen, hold on real fast, and I'll let you rock. Listen, I see that someone's trying to come up here on the panel. Listen, I can't see who it is. If you want to come up on the panel, you have to boost somebody because the panel is full. $$ Israel Mills, $$ Israel Mills, at least $20, and tell me the person that you want to boot, and then you can take their place. $$ Isreal Mills, at least $20. Okay.
Because look, here's the thing. That sentiment that these young folks have that be up here on these panels and shit. My children have that same sentiment, but it's unwarranted, right? Because they have every privilege that I did not have. They have everything that I did not have, including a plan, including support.
Look, at the same time.
But the one thing I notice about them, a lot of the younger generation, they act like women. You can't talk to them. They're always in their fucking feelings.
Feelings.
But not in the way we was talking about earlier. Go ahead, B Magic. Go ahead, rock. You can rock.
Hey, so I'm gonna carry out what Angry Man was saying. It's like it's that simple. You can ask any 20-year-old female. Majority of them are in college, not to find a husband, but to have fun and to enjoy their youth. Point blank, period. They're not there to really establish themselves as adults and actually establish their future the way that they should. They here on some individual, selfish type activities out here in the world, then doing what they want to do, how they want to do it.
So there's
you're proving my point, though. He cheated in the argument and sold some BS.
Why would we say somebody proving your point?
So we're really saying that the boomers,
I don't understand.
Okay, the boomers, they screwed everything up. But then in the middle, us, 38 to 40-year-old, we got it together. If we got it together so much, why does the dustosphere and the crustosphere even exist? Because
it's easier to do what you want.
And the 20-year-olds will be looking up to those 38 to 40-year-olds. But that's a damn lie.
Because our generation,
that's the biggest group, including you who's divorced, is the biggest group of the screw-ups that grab the microphones and do all the dusting and crusting.
Most of us were never even like, look, here's the thing.
You said they got it together.
Here's the thing. I said we figured it out. I said we figured it out, but we figured it out at a disadvantage.
Right.
We figured it out at a disadvantage.
It didn't get figured out.
So no, in a lot of cases it did.
Definitely did.
In a lot of cases it did. Really? Gen X is the first group of Black people to produce as many successful millionaires in the Black community
and billionaires.
Ever.
And billionaires. You have
communities all together and
it's not together. And the reason why it's not together is because our community, like when I just said that just now, I guarantee you there was numerous Black people cringing, talking about so what if they got money? So what if they successful? That's what's wrong with the community. What's wrong with the community is everybody listen to the motherfuckers that don't know what they talking about. If I set up here and gave a speech about marriage, it's going to be 20 motherfuckers that ain't married that's going to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. If I talk about children, it's going to be 20 motherfuckers that's going to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about and they ain't even got fucking kids. If I talk about money, it's going to be a bunch of broke motherfuckers telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. That's the problem.
That's the problem.
Do you know why?
Why?
Because they selfish.
No, because the people are going and making money and then telling people how to go out there and be broke, but waving the money, acting like they really got it. They're pitching Ponzi scam. Just like the dudes married are the ones with the panels keeping people single and then making the money off of it.
That's not true.
Okay, you trolling. You trolling.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I may.
They're not even doing what they're telling people to do. They're telling us to make
Hold up. Wait, time out. Dustin, let me go in for just a second. I gave a small dialogue earlier in the stream when I was sitting in my car. And I love how God works because everything that I said, pretty much Angry Man just came up here and echoed. And I'm not saying that I said it first, now he's echoing me. I said it because I heard someone else say it because they taught it to me, and I'm pretty sure Angry Man, you can tell me if I'm wrong or not, someone had to teach it to him, or he had to gain some type of understanding to where now he can have that experience to where he can project that. The thing that I didn't really get to touch on was, and I understand where you're coming from, but excuse me, I think the position in which you're coming from is that this is going to sound really fucked up. The position that you're coming from is, and don't take this personally, it's a solid position of negativity. You have no vision. You have no real focal point of where was the turning point, where was the switch flipped. And I think that's what Angry Man is saying is like when Gen X happened, that was the booming, well, not booming, but when Gen X happened, that was the the explosive point of projection to where success was at its highest. And now it's just like everyone's coming with the questions, but they don't want to listen to the answers, and they don't like that.
And when you talk about Gen X, you have to acknowledge something that nobody ever talks about, nobody ever points out. When the younger generation want to blame Gen X paid for what the boomers did. We paid for what the boomers did. You know how we paid? You know how we paid? Because we are the smallest group. We're the smallest group. Boomers have way more numbers than us. Millennials have way more numbers than us. Gen Z have way more numbers than us. And the reason why is because most of us died. Most of us didn't. We grew up in an era where freaking serial killers and child kidnappers was like abundant.
And we didn't have no supervision for real.
We didn't have no real supervision. We had no supervision. We didn't have no safety.
No protection. No protection.
We rode bikes without fucking helmets. We didn't put on. I don't think I ever sat in a car seat as a kid.
No, me neither. No.
So yo,
drinking out of water hoses, wasn't supposed to make it to 18.
Yeah, yo, it's crazy. Yeah, it was crazy.
And a lot of us, look, I got a lot of homeboys that ain't here.
Yep.
It's Gen Xers. They not here because we had to figure shit out the hard way. We had to figure it out on some. We gonna kick you out into the damn pond, and you just gonna have to sink or fucking swim
as soon as you turn 18, and a lot of times way before that. Hey, yo, shout out to Stan Autry, shout out to Name 10 Books, shout out to my boy, everybody coming in the building. I appreciate y'all. Look, you know, listen, King Colin, what's up? Hey, listen, Victor Hart, what's up? MC Heavy Tits, how y'all doing? Fleece Johnson was good. Hey, listen,
not the real Fleece Johnson.
No, we're not talking to Fleece Johnson.
Okay, listen, I'm speaking to everybody. Listen, if anybody, I see somebody keep trying to come up. If you want to come up, the panel's full. You got to hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, and boot somebody in order to come up. That's the only way you come up. At least $20. Okay.
Hey, Dusto, I gave an analogy earlier also when it came to.
Yeah. The problem is this ain't realistic.
It is real.
It is realistic. We're living it.
We live it.
Dusto, I'll go with you on this one, right? Let's say it's not realistic. Then what are we doing?
The same thing that's been happening like every night for the last.
So there's been no evolution. There's been no positive projection. There's been no success. There's been no turnaround point. It's just remained stagnant. So we're just doing the same thing over and over, right?
No, hold on. Hear me out. I can answer that.
Okay.
The manospheres and all these big people coming to the community, we're going to save them all. The women are getting fatter, more masculine, and popular.
Why are we worried about women?
Guys.
I'm glad you asked. Why are we worried about women? 50% of the damn population.
This is fucking hilarious.
Let's talk about the men. They're becoming more feminine, reacting and quacking just like the damn women. So if you want to look at results, the people are getting worse, fatter, and angry. The men
me and say you like
worse
a
than the women are at being women.
I think your attitude does.
This is fucking hilarious. I'm gonna tell you what.
Hold on. Hey, can y'all hold on 1 second? Angry Man.
The very thing that y'all were just talking about. You want me to lie to you and tell you?
Dustin, hold up. Angry Man trying to say something.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Silence.
Hey,
this is hilarious because this has been going on for the past couple of years. When the quote unquote manosphere first started, there was a lot of brothers in these spaces showing each other how to level up as far as their careers, showing each other how to freaking be better in relationships, showing each other a lot of different things. I know this for a fact because there are countless people that watch me that have leveled up their income. They have been able to find success in their relationships, not to mention the countless brothers who told me they was thinking about ending their life and they didn't because of these spaces. But what I notice is here lately is the space has been filling up with contrarians, people who come here and say that the space is bullshit, but they congregate in the bullshit space. It makes absolutely no motherfucking sense. And it's almost like people just come here to disrupt this shit and be negative as they fucking can. I can speak for myself. I can't speak for everybody. I know I'm doing some fucking good. I know I'm not just fucking spinning my fucking wheels and everybody just doing the same goddamn thing. I see the fucking results. I see the results when a guy comes and he says, man, I ended up in a divorce and my wife took the house and took most of the money and I had to sleep in my car, but your videos kept me going. And that same dude right now as we speak is a fucking millionaire. So you can't tell me that shit. You can go tell that shit to them other niggas. You can't tell me that shit. Because I know everybody wants the manosphere to be so evil. Oh, the manosphere, the manosphere. Black men finally got a goddamn voice and you niggas hate it. It makes no fucking sense to me. No one gave a shit. No one gave a shit when Mary J. Blige, Keisha Cole, motherfucking all of these movies came out, fucking Color Purple, Waiting to Exhale. No one gave a shit. All you niggas sat back while they destroyed our fucking image for over 50 fucking years. And the moment that some men, black men, finally get a voice to speak up about something, it's a goddamn problem. It's a fucking problem. Y'all ain't doing no good. Y'all just up here running y'all's mouth and It's bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you trolling. Yeah, you trolling. I mean, I say this with all respect, Dustin. This is nothing against you personally, but my thing is, I learned this a long time ago. If you don't like the room you in, why are you in it? Because he trolling.
Pretty much.
Scam baby.
Couple things. Number one, trolling. But what's the negative in a negative?
Negative and negative is not a
problem. About somebody being negative.
A negative and negative is not a problem.
The point is this: these are dust panels. I can tell you every talking point that they're gonna say before they're gonna say it. Who's gonna say it? How they're gonna say it? Who's gonna respond to it? It's the same thing. The people are still gonna get fat. Eat.
So, do you want a relationship?
You got this. Criticizing a man for not having children in the street.
No, I just asked you, do you want a relationship? Like, are you looking for a relationship? Are you looking for a wife or a companion? Is that in your future, or you just don't care about having an intimate connection with someone? Like, what is your goal as far as relationships? Are you planning on having one? Because if you plan on having one, you got to get rid of this attitude. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to offend you because I don't do.
You missed what was being said. But the other thing is this: I'm not married. You don't hear me coming up complaining about women unless I'm just clowning, cracking jokes. I don't have the women don't take half and all the women I used to date or have dated. Those are good relationships. These are good people. I personally cannot tolerate he gotta have this and you better. I can't take it. I don't know how people do.
So you in a relationship, so you have a connection with someone.
So basically, so if you're saying that you can't stand people talking about what they got and saying that you need to have this and have that, so basically you're saying
I'm saying I don't have those conversations.
Okay, you saying
I never heard that till I came to YouTube.
Okay, so
you're sitting down and saying you got to make six figures. Women I date don't even ask about we don't have money conversations. Let's do it way later. Excuse me, can I see your W-2? That's fiction.
Who asked that? Who said that? Who said that a woman is asking for somebody's W-2?
They say it all the time.
You're exaggerating.
When you say they, who is they?
Who is they? You're exaggerating.
Every panel.
When you say every panel, which panel?
Ruthless said it earlier. He was talking about, hey man, we got.
That's a person, not a panel. Who's the panel?
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
I think what you're doing is you're mixing ideologies and you're forming them into a concept to where now you can have a talking point of which you make your argument. And I have nothing against that. That's what arguments are. It's just that when it comes down to it, you can't take the negative out of everything and ball it all up into one gigantic concept and then call it the truth.
But here's the thing. Here's the overall effect of okay. What some people are doing is they're picking a piece out of the manosphere and saying, oh, look at this success. It's going strong. But if you look at an overall evaluation of the world, the manosphere, and everything else, results speak for themselves. Number one.
I'll hold to.
And here's another thing.
Goodness,
They don't even talk about health. They don't talk about mental whatever. Starting with
They
health.
do, Dustin. I'm sorry, bro. You're wrong.
Huh?
We talked about
health this morning.
We had all of that this morning. We was talking about all that this morning.
We talked about high blood pressure, diabetes. We talked about that this morning.
Let Angry Man rock. One mic. Let Angry Man rock.
Okay, show me the panel where the people are that's been dropping all these panels.
This is what the problem is.
Stay Light is one of them. Go ahead.
This is what the problem is. The problem is it's not the content creators, it's the audience.
That is true.
You can tell me every fucked up thing.
Go ahead.
You can tell me every fucked up thing that was ever said on every fucked up panel with every fucking talking point. But guess what? If I said, what did kosher clinicians say the other day about mental health amongst black men? I bet you ain't nobody gonna know what he said. If I said, what did Dr. T. Hassan Johnson say the other day about the dynamics between black men and black women in their relationships? Both of those brothers are degreed. Dr. T. Hassan Johnson has a PhD. He does a show every day, as far as I know, and he speaks on some real shit. He don't use no talking points. He's just dropping straight knowledge. You got Kosher Clinician, who's an actual clinician. He's an actual therapist, and he does shows every day.
Man too. Look, Angry Man, Modern Renaissance Man too, been on my panel a couple of times as a licensed doctor that gave medical advice on a couple of my panels.
Not to mention Dr. Neil. He has a freaking PhD. Not to mention Green Gorilla. He has a PhD. There's countless brothers in these space that drop all kinds of knowledge. There's some brothers in another part that talk nothing but tech. Nothing but
how to.
Yeah. There's guys that talk about all kinds of things, but what happens is everybody focuses on the ignorant shit. And I'm not surprised because this is what niggas do. Niggas focus on the ignorant shit. Niggas go look at the ignorant shit. They don't look at the shit that's positive. They don't look at the shit that's actually informative. They don't.
I can agree with you on that. That part I can agree with you on.
That's what happens.
Salute to Modern, hold on real quick. Salute to Modern Renaissance Man. Yo, salute to you, Modern Renaissance Man. That's one of man. That dude is one of the most accomplished dudes of our time that in our midst. You know what I'm saying? Modern Renaissance Man. So salute to him. And I appreciate you tuning in. I appreciate you coming through. When you come through, man, I really, really appreciate you, fam.
So Dustin, I'll give you a little bit. Earlier today, we was having a panel, and I was talking about how it is that, on my birthday, I decided to change my life around. My birthday was just February 23rd this year. And I can't remember the gentleman's name at the point, but he was a doctor. He came up,
that's
pretty
Crown
much gave
Heights.
Crown Heights. He
Crown
came
Heights.
up and gave some solid advice about physical health, about reducing your stress, taking care of yourself, avoiding diabetes, all those good things. So again, and I'm not saying this to attack you, but I think is what you are subscribing to and committing to, and then what you're taking away from it. I don't think you should just focus in so heavily on the negative, because we all know the negative is going to exist. You just have to dismiss it. You have to just look for the positive. I think that's a lot of what happens on these panels. And I get it. I understand it. It's for great content. It creates a little stir in the water, right? But if all you're doing is stirring up the water, you're going to miss out on the fish if you're trying to eat.
Hey, y'all might not know this, but Sugar Bum is my spirit animal. She's a big body hippopotamus.
Man, you my G, but don't come for BBWs though.
Hear me out. This is what I'm saying.
Wait.
Shout out to Israel.
Remember when the numbers went up?
I like
they thought me and
I
JP
just don't
was
like
fighting.
hippopotamuses.
Because I
Shout out to Israel.
was
Shout out
about
to people
his
who do give
defeatist
it up.
attitude, so they thought we was fighting.
Say,
So the
what you
numbers
say,
went up
family?
because they thought we was
Right.
arguing. Then once they realized we wasn't arguing and we was planning and kumbayaing, see how the numbers went from 1,500 down to 2?
Yep.
Yeah.
As always.
Like
And
they not fighting.
that's what
It
happens.
wasn't no 1,500. He was 16.
Well, 1600 to 2.
16.
No, it was 16.
Well, we know that people want the drama in the dust. We know that.
Yeah, they say that they want solutions, but when you do a solutions show,
no, they don't want
nobody
solutions.
don't hardly show up.
We got a living breathing. We got a living, breathing.
And Dusto is the king of that shit. Dusto gets up in the morning. You know how LeBron take the baby powders and throw them up in the shit.
Yeah.
Dusto loves the dust. He loves it.
We got a living, breathing.
When the last time you seen me on the dust panel?
Real quick. We got a living, breathing example of positive affirmations being given out and positive examples being set every day. He's on this panel. He's above me. And you know how much things he say that can be great to a lot of men, but a lot of motherfuckers, Angry Man, what I'm about to say, don't take no disrespect for him. I'm just echoing it, okay? Oh, he ain't shit. He just an old motherfucker trying to make money on YouTube. He don't want to do nothing but destroy women. Oh, he's just full of negativity. Oh, he just spitting lies. He's saying shit so that niggas can hear him and bitches. He trying to get bitches under control. It's not what he doing. Take away from all that negative aspect. Yeah, he cracked some good jokes. He says some serious shit. Sometimes he get turned up. But when you feed through all just the content, right? I get Angry Man, the content creator, but I also get Angry Man, the elder. I also get Angry Man, the OG. I also get Angry Man, the guy that actually trying to look out.
Like, cut that bullshit out. He's not the oldest person up here. Goddamn.
No. I'm not saying that because
he's the oldest person in YouTube. He's the oldest YouTuber up here. He's the oldest person that's been doing the thing in YouTube, though.
Wait, let me explain why Nidus is upset. Y'all don't know this, but I'm actually a clone of Nidus. He's mad. Nidus, he was the first when they cloned me and Happy Man from Nidus. Just so y'all know.
Yeah. Hey, that's what's up. But listen, at the same time, you are much older in this space. You're OG in this space compared to everybody else on the panel, though. So you're much older than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I think you're only getting one part of what I'm saying.
Hey, Nurse Fancy, what's up, Miss Nurse Fancy? What you say?
What you say?
That's the one part.
Hey, what's up, Studio Mansion? What's up?
Overall, I'm talking about the environment. One, the manosphere, all the supposed leaders, they beef with each other every day. It's supposed to be some kind of community. They beating the shit out of each other every day. Videos.
What's up, Happy Man? Happy Man in the building.
And that is a problem. That is a problem.
Okay, I'm just talking about legitimate stuff.
But this is not Disneyland. This is not the Hallmark Channel. This is not Disneyland.
I know your ass would.
Tell him again, Gina. Tell him again, Gina.
Hey, what's up, MC Heavy Tits?
This is not the Hallmark Channel.
That's a good one.
Yeah, this Candyland.
This is Candyland. Shoot the ladder.
I mean, I get information, but I learn a lot from YouTube. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't take everything. I just take the meat and spit off the bone.
Grace. Hey, Embrace the Grace. How you doing?
Be careful, because that's a YouTube talking point. You feel what I'm saying? What you just did. Take the meat and spit out the bones.
I say, that's
a legit thing to do. If I go to a dust panel, I'm going to clown and have fun, troll, roast somebody, get roasted, and that's what it is. But I know it ain't no learning to be going over there. It's a dust panel. That's expected.
But you can
look right here. You know what? I can't take the dust panels no more.
Dusto.
The trolling got one.
No, you can learn from people. I'm not trying to be funny, but you can actually learn from people. Like I learned a lot from Auntie J. And
you probably took dental advice from Auntie J, knowing you.
I learned a lot from Auntie J. And who else I learned?
You learn a lot from Israel all the time. You learn a lot from Israel all the time.
One thing that you have not learned from Auntie J,
dental advice.
You have not learned from Auntie J because your forehead is not close enough to the camera. You feel
you're not breathing hard enough.
Your forehead got to be on the camera.
What's up, SD?
You gotta be breathing like a dragon.
There you go.
You gotta have on 14. You got to have on 14 layers of makeup.
And you got to burn at least one wig.
Then you gotta smoke a blunt.
Yeah, and you gotta burn at least one wig.
And you gotta fall asleep on camera and set your wig on fire.
No, not Auntie J got a lot of experience. Auntie J got a lot of experience, so I try to respect older people, especially those with knowledge. So
not a wig. You got to have that Zamunda head wrap.
Head wrap.
Y'all need
Auntie J is not here anymore to defend herself, y'all. Y'all leave Auntie J alone.
Not tell Auntie J to her face. She a terrorist.
Damn.
Yeah, over a roast.
But that's so you can learn a lot from people.
Who
I
said
mean,
I
you
don't
don't have
learn?
to come here and joke, but you can learn a lot from people.
Who said I wasn't
With that
learning?
San Francisco baseball jersey, get a Dodger. That's what you need to do.
No, this is the Bay. I'm in the Bay.
Yeah, who said I wasn't learning?
You gotta go to the Dodgers.
When you put that
I
up,
know.
it says
I lived in LA. I lived in Hollywood and in South Central. So
Okay, get it in,
What you do with
fam.
that
What you
ugly
say?
shirt on in?
I was just gonna say I love her, but how come her mic never gets muted when the commercial comes on?
I don't know. I don't know how she gets away. I don't know how she gets
Listen,
away.
all of our other mics are muted,
Right.
but she still comes through. I love
Here's
you,
those
girl.
90s.
Damn.
Part two.
I'm irritating. That's
you're
my
okay.
ex-husband told me I
unmute
sound
her
like
mic.
a
What the
parrot.
hell?
I can, for some reason, I could get through.
Here's those the
I
White
don't know
Knight.
how she. Yo, don't play with me,
Oh.
Ruthless. I didn't do that.
Hey, what's your name with the Detroit cap on? I can't see the names.
The White Knight.
You can just say Will, even though
Will.
it's not say like Pog. You just say Will.
Yeah, hey Will, here's the deal.
That's my bottom.
Wasn't born yesterday. I understand there's things you can't get from the space. For one thing, I study emotional intelligence, reactions, and a lot of stuff from people that I don't usually talk to in real life. Real life, I'm more selective. YouTube, anybody can get on here and say anything. But I learned that the most out of control, reckless people, you can actually learn something. You can learn the reactions, their emotions, all that kind of stuff. And it's a good thing actually in real life. I'm probably going to start mentoring soon. So all the dust and crust, as well as the trolling. Because trolling, let's be real, actors and comedians are the highest level of emotionally intelligent people in the world. They live off of it. Angry Man knows that. But some of those skills I can actually go out and take real world because I'll probably be start mentoring. And I expect the people to be out of control. And I'm going to have to listen, be more patient, and hear pretty much all consolidated chaos in one person. Cool. But all I'm saying is this. I noticed something. Health is a problem. Mental health is a problem. And the way people talk to each other, just communicating back and forth, man to woman, woman to man, is a big ass problem. And most of it ain't being talked about like that. Now, Israel, yeah, he brings up some good points. Sometimes Angry Man does, but I'm saying overall, I see more dust and crust. The people are getting fatter, angrier. The very people yelling about the baby mamas are the same ones on the interstate trying to go raw dog them tomorrow. Same thing being the same thing, the same thing. And I already know.
Whose side you on, Dusto?
Huh?
Damn, what you talking about? You
I don't know.
on the bus like that?
Yeah, I don't know. It's that wife beater and these talking points that throw me
You
off.
talking about go raw dog? Whose side you on, nigga? You keep that to yourself.
So,
No, I didn't say me.
hey,
I'm not doing that.
Hey, Dusto, I'll share this with you. Dusto, I'll share this with you. So earlier today, when I was talking about it, since you said you rarely hear about health, right? Here, I'll give you a little bit of health. February 23rd, no, a day after my birthday. So February 24th, I went to the gym and I weighed myself. I weighed 320 pounds. Today is now the 18th, but when I talked about this earlier, it was the 17th. I weighed 270 pounds. I did that because I suffer from myocardial ischemia. When I woke up on the day of my birthday, I had gray and white vision in my eyes.
That boy is good. That boy is good.
I can barely breathe. My heart rate was shit. And I made I had a spiritual conscientious conversation with God. I said, if I'm gonna close my eyes and if you wake me up, I'll go to the gym tomorrow and I'll get my life together. But if I don't wake up, I also am okay with that. And the mental capacity behind that conversation was, I don't want to alert my family. I don't want to alert my children. I don't want to alert my friends because it's my own responsibility and it's my fault that I got this big. So I had to deal with it. But when I realized that I couldn't handle it, the only person I could turn to was God. And I'm not a religious person. I just have a faith base. So when I woke up when God woke me up that next morning, I said, fuck it, this is my chance. And I took my ass to the gym.
I got myself together. I took my ass to the doctor, and I was like, all right, I got to be here. I got to be here for my children. My children's babies. I want to be able to walk my daughter down. I want to see my son do whatever it is that he's trying to do in his life. I want to be there. I don't want to be in a position that I was when I was in basic training. I went over the basic training story earlier about how it is that when I went to graduate, I sent 2 tickets home from my parents to come to my graduation. Neither one of them showed up. And that was they didn't been to my boxing matches, football games, all this, that, and the other. I just wanted them to come to basic training graduation. That wrecked me for them not to be there. But I also don't hold on to that hurt. I also don't let that hurt be an excuse as to why I made the decisions that I made. You want to talk about talking points within YouTube, talking points within the manosphere. Here, I'll give you a talking point. Excuse me. I don't know if this has been said or not, but the grave that I've dealt from, the grave that I have digged for myself, it's not perfect and it ain't ready yet because I myself am not ready to go into it yet. And that's God that's giving me the strength to keep me out of that grave because I don't want to be the one that dies young over a stupid reason. I choose life.
How tall are you?
I'm sorry?
How tall are you?
5'11".
5'11". Now, imagine this. Imagine this, because you're my height, right? Imagine this. Imagine coming on YouTube and everybody telling you fat, but you're only 220 pounds.
Dog.
I was 220.
You said you was
Say you
220.
like-
How tall are you, Gusto?
Say you like, let's be honest.
Dropped from 620 to 188.
I really want to
Probably
know
like
this.
12
Was it oxtails or neck bones?
It was, I mean, if you want me to be completely honest, and I'll be vulnerable about this because I think that someone needs to hear this, it was depression. And I'm not gonna go over every detail, but when you load 3 chambers out of 6 and you take a spin, you don't know what depression is.
Hood Santa,
let me
you
say
hilarious. Wait, real quick. I'm sorry, Brown Sugar. Hey, Hood Santa, your mama like it though. Your mama liked it a lot. I'm probably your dad. So respect me, boy. You better respect me because I'm probably your father. And your mama like it. Okay, go ahead, Brown
But
Sugar.
let
her go real quick. My bad.
When that depression got a hold of me, alcohol took a swing at me, nicotine stomped me, but it's God and my children that rose me back up. And that's the best way I can say it.
Okay, first of all, you goofy fucking bitch, Sugar Bum. I know y'all want me to be fat so bad. And I know why. Because you can't call me broke, you can't call me ugly, and you can't say I'm unsuccessful. So you got to try to come up with something. Okay. But we know ain't nobody call themselves Sugar Bum not fat. We know that. Okay.
So man, are you fat?
Bullshit on to me. You feel me?
Man, are you fat?
No.
But he's angry.
Okay.
No. My pockets is
Hey,
fat.
y'all let Brown Sugar go after Angry Man though. Go ahead.
You can't say that and then
Hey, y'all hold on one mic. Let
play.
Brown Sugar go. I interrupted her. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, talking about saying fat. Well, I'm not fat. I'm thick, and I like to cook, and I'm gonna eat, and I'm gonna feed you. I mean, you know.
You will.
I mean,
Look,
it's
he
just,
like that.
you know,
He like that. He like him thick.
I mean, it's just it's insulation and the bumper for the bounce. So
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You talking his language down, Lord. You talking about cooking? You talking about
Hey,
cooking and bounce?
You can get your ass on somewhere. Nighters gone somewhere. You ain't ready for this. Gone somewhere, Nighters.
Hey, look, Sugar Bum said, Angry Man, you look like a leprechaun. I got a pot of gold too, bitch.
I will say this.
Yo, I ain't about to mess with y'all. Hey, listen, we got 4 more minutes. I ain't about to mess with y'all. Hey, Hood Santa, Hood Santa, your mama feeding me good, boy. She feeding me good. What was that? AM Hand's secret of the what you say? MRM said, Israel, what the heck was that? And AM's Hand's secret of the ooze canister. LO. Hey yo, if y'all pay to boot somebody off, then I'll go longer. But y'all, I see somebody trying to get on. I don't know who it is. I'm trying to be an she's trying to be an X-Fat. Tell her you like it like that. Thank you.
What's she gonna call herself? What's she gonna call herself after that? MC Skinny Tits?
Yeah. Hey, shout out to General Den. I need to hear that story, bro. Appreciate you. Which story you want to hear, fam?
Oh, wait. Pause for a second. Pause for a second. Will just told his story. The brother just said, I needed to hear that story. See that, Dustin?
Oh, I needed.
There is some good. There is some good.
Hey, man. I rock with Israel. I wouldn't be here if it was just certified dust.
Thank you. Hey, salute to you, Dust. I appreciate it.
Hold on.
Thank you,
part of it, solutions and all the other stuff, conversations have to be had. I could be off and be wrong, but I'm going to promote emotional intelligence. I'm going to promote fitness, and I'm going to not promote dudes logging on from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. yelling at baby mamas all day. It's not productive.
I get you. That's
baby
not
mamas are going to be baby mamas when you get off.
That's
and then 7 o'clock flying up the interstate to go raw dog some more.
That's not. It's not productive. But you know, we know you. We know you into fitness, Dusto, because you constantly come up here flexing in the wife beater and shit.
That nigga like chickens.
He was running 4 miles a day. Dusto run 4 miles a day, man.
Pork chops.
They stay heavy. Hey, brother. So my brother. I know. Spill with Spillman. He got to get up early in the morning. So, would you like to say any last words? Spill with Spillman. You good?
I'm good. I'm just
you sure, man? Because I can see you sleeping. I can see you sleeping. We kicking it over here.
That's my new nickname.
We night
Sleepy
owls.
Spillman. Sleepy Spillman.
Sleepy Spillman.
Yeah.
Hey,
When the
listen,
hell do you go to sleep? When do you sleep?
Hey man, we night owls over here. We do this over here.
It's a good panel. It's a
this is
good
what we
panel.
do.
Gusto, you eat chickens?
Thank you.
Never in my life. Never will.
Good.
You should try them.
How about fruit and vegetables?
Yes, ma'am. I'm listening.
Where's Azar at?
Oh, you know his old ass goes to bed at like 9 p.m.
Hey, he's supposed to play that piano for me.
Right.
Shout out to brother Azar Muhammad. Shout out to brother Azar.
Shout out to this dude, Will, next to me. Progress.
Yeah, no doubt. Yo, salute to him. Yeah, he definitely went
anything
hard
I
in
do,
the pay. That's 50 pounds. In case y'all don't know, that's
All
50
trolling
pounds in
aside.
less than 2 months. He's going in.
Yeah, all trolling aside.
That's good.
Salute to
Keep
you
up
for
the
handling your
good
business.
work.
And opening up and speaking about it.
Yeah,
You gotta shoot me your.
Are you taking vitamins?
I couldn't hear. I couldn't hear.
You taking vitamins?
Yes, I take vitamins.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I got a challenge to Cellulite podcast. Actually, I'm gonna be having a stream tomorrow at 7 p.m. It's the
Shoot me that in the chat.
yeah. I'll do that.
I'm gonna check it out. I can't be on. I'll be busy. I try to limit my podcast.
Eastern.
Say like I'll come through.
Just let you know right now because I'm all about body positivity.
All right,
It is
they
the
dropped you down for 15, Dusto. Salute to you, brother. We appreciate it. I appreciate you coming through. Dropped you down for 15.
Let me go ahead and put this in the chat.
Bullshit.
All right, who was that trying to come up? Come on. Oh, B Magic. Oh, wait, what? B Magic?
Name 10 books that he come in, but he don't know if he can be respectful. Let him
Yo,
go
what's
on
up,
in.
T Leaves? What's going on? What's good, family?
What's
good? Young
How you doing, fam?
I had to drop Dusto down, bro. A nigga
Oh,
get
you said
nerves,
T Leaves dropped Dusto down.
Nigga get on my goddamn nerves, bro. I swear to God.
Oh no, you good, General Dan. He said needed. Sorry, the one about changing his life around. Hey, no doubt. Hey, salute to you, Dusto. I appreciate you, man. And Dust, thank you.
Yeah, tell him the
Salute
rest
to you,
is
T Leaves. What's good, fam? What say you, family? What's good with you?
What up?
How you
I
been,
came
man?
up to. I'm good. I came up. Well, for one, pray for me on my CDL test.
Oh yeah, man. We pray that you do well. You taking it tomorrow?
Say
You
that
taking
again,
it
I'm sorry.
tomorrow? You take your test tomorrow?
I take it at like 10 in the morning or something like that.
You got it, bro.
Okay, we
You
definitely
doing the written or the driving part?
I'm doing the permit test. Permit.
Oh, the permit. Okay.
Yeah,
Just go on and claim the victory that you got it. Just claim the
No
victory.
doubt. We standing
I
with
just
you.
got-
We believe you got it, man.
I just got done studying. I'm not a bookworm, so it's kind of tough for me. But you know, I'm gonna try to figure it out. You know. But
No,
you
you're
got
gonna
it.
figure it out. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, you
Appreciate
got
Yeah,
it,
claim
man.
your victory, man.
Appreciate that.
I'll give
What I found about tests, bro, is when you're worried about passing it, it usually means you're gonna pass it.
Yeah, I'm definitely worried for sure, but I'm a go in there with a positive mindset, you know.
Yes, sir.
Always.
Yes, sir.
But I caught the tail end of the discussion, right? So I can't speak on what everybody was talking about before, but Angry Man, you touched on something that I wanted to respond to. And I'm gonna say this because I know it's anecdotal, so I'm not dismissing what you're saying, bro. But growing up with under like a single motherhood type system or whatever was one of the most devastating things that I've seen happen to me. And to me personally, I think that something that devastating can equal out to the things that y'all went through in y'all time, even though it wasn't as you know, we weren't in the streets, we wasn't, you know, doing all of the, you know, I never had to go hungry or anything like that. I understand that those things are very extreme and very you know, they have a lot of weight to it, right? But in my opinion, my whole world is upside down. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know, or now that I do know how I'm supposed to move, I've been raised to think and be a certain way for so long that I can't even address certain conversations in the right frame of context because I've been, I say, indoctrinated to think and believe that women should get a chance. You know, women just put them on a pedestal, right? But at the end of the day, like when I listen to y'all, I have to fight my programming, my hardware. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not dismissing what you're saying, brother, but I just think that it's so hard for me right now because I'm even having conversations with ladies and I'm just like, bro, like you don't even understand. Like, I don't even want to talk to you, but I have to try to figure it. I have to talk to you because I got to figure it out. I got to have the conversation with these women so that I can understand how to interact and be better when I do have my relationships, right? So I think it was just that's my perspective is that like growing up, if anybody grew up as under a single mom and had to live and figure out what a man is, like,
hey, what's
tough.
the most powerful supercomputer in the world?
The most powerful isn't that well, I don't know. Are you talking about just the technical term or just like a company or whatnot? Like,
no, not a company, just the most power. What is the most powerful computer in the world?
I would say phone, in my opinion.
Your brain.
Human brain.
Your brain, brother. The human brain.
Don't help
And
me.
just like
man, we was all pointing at our head.
And just like any computer, same way it can be programmed, it can be reprogrammed. You just got to know how to reprogram it, and you got to know what to reprogram it with. That's why me, Israel, all of us, we constantly push books because that's how you reprogram your mind. It's through books. You feel what I'm saying? There's so many books. Like when I was better yet, I got a book for you. When you get a chance, get this book. It's called Why Men Are the Way They Are by Dr. Warren Farrell.
I got that in my recommendations.
You got it?
Yeah, you recommended that book before.
Yeah. And the reason why I recommend that book is because Warren Farrell, even though he's considered red pill now or all of that bullshit, he has a very balanced way of explaining why things are the way they are between men and women. Mm-hmm. In other words, if you read his material, you're not going to come out the other end of it red pill raging. You'll have a more balanced look at why things are. Because look, here's the thing. You being raised by a single mother, there are some downsides to it, but it's not all bad. Okay. And the reason why it's not all bad is because when you grow up being raised by women, you do have some empathy for women. You do have a level of respect for women. There's nothing wrong with respecting women. You just got to get reciprocity. You got to get them to respect you too. You feel what I'm saying? So there's nothing wrong with that. It's just there's certain things you're going to do or say, or certain things you're not going to look out for. You just got to get that part fixed. So it's not like you got to reprogram your entire mind. You just got to go in and you got to take certain programs out and put better ones in there. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I can understand the difference, right? Because again, what you're talking about is the things that you had to go through. That's like as far as being in the streets, as far as having to be a salesperson early in your career and learning how to goddamn do that type of work, right?
Yeah.
So I understand the difference. That's why I can't necessarily push back on you 100%. But I think I try to take my own situation into account. And I try to think of like the disadvantage that I'm at because you know what I'm saying, like, man, yeah, I gotta schedule. Here's
the thing you gotta realize. Here's the thing you gotta realize. You're not alone. Like all of us were pretty much raised by women.
Yeah.
All of us. You feel what I'm saying? My grandmother raised me. All of us were pretty much raised by women. So we all had to go through that process of, in fact, I think a couple of months ago, I was having a conversation with Israel about it on the phone where I was saying that program is so deep in us that sometimes women will do something around us and we'll let it, we won't even say nothing about it. We'll let it go. And then later on, we'll be thinking about it. We'll be like, damn, I should have said something about that. Right. So it's not just you, bro. Trust me. We live in a society where we all have been raised with this mind frame. You feel what I'm saying? So it's not just you, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, hold on real quick. Yo, real fast. One mic. Hey, yo, my boy Spills is about to go. Robert Platinum says, shout out to Fame. I hope all is well, bro. I think he sent that on your side, but go ahead, Spill. If you before you leave out, I know you wanted to say a couple of things.
No, I just said this has been great tonight. Blessings, peace, and blessings. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get used to being up late. I used to be up late for the 2 to 6, but now that I have a tree business, man, I get tired early. But it's been great. Angry Man, love you. Israel, love you. Y'all be blessed. Brown Sugar, I'll hit you
love you too, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Sign me out.
I enjoyed the conversation. Enjoyed your people coming through. Salute to you. Salute to everybody over at Foaming at the Mouth podcast. Yo, y'all subscribe to his channel. If you're in the back, stay in the back. He's about to drop off. So
yeah, and let me say something to Desto real quick, right? Like, let me say something to Desto. I don't have the chat up. I don't never have the chat up because I'm still working through that, right? But I don't got no problems with Desto, right? He just get on my nerves because he tries to be on both sides of the fence of I want to save the community, but I'm gonna come on here and troll everybody else while I want to talk about what's better for the community. Like, bro, don't nobody want to hear that shit, bro. Like, pick a side and stay on the side, bro. Like, I don't want to hear you sit here and talk about men and then talk about women and try to shift. Like, be consistent on one end. If you're gonna be a dude, stand for dude shit. Like, do stuff. You in the gym.
I'm good. How are you?
You're gonna do all of that. Do what you do, but don't shift because I don't like that shit, and I'm gonna drop you down. So it is.
Shout out to Tea Leaves. So yes, man. Welcome. How you doing today? What would you like to say? You came up here because you wanted to say something. What would you like to add to the conversation?
I would like to say that not everybody that's on these YouTube streets have good intentions. You're either going to be part of the problem or part of the solution. And I'm an advocate for men. And the main thing is that you have to be taught to respect, appreciate, and value men to even know about men. And because most women nowadays don't have that father figure in their lives, they don't know how to interact with men. They don't know how to have a relationship with men. They don't know how to vet for a man. So, and that's why a lot of the young generations are lost in the sauce, because they just don't have that male father figure in their house, and women don't realize just how important, or more important than a mother, for a father to be in the household. And that's where it all starts. It's just a 2-parent household where a kid can grow up with a mom and a dad and know how to navigate themselves in life. And that's what I talk about on my channel. I talk about how we can make our better versions of ourselves. Instead of complaining and whining, let's talk about solutions. What are we going to do better to be better?
So when you talk about solutions, how well does it go over? Do you have the same kind of audience when you talk about solution as you do, as far as numbers, as you do when you talk about regular topic or hot topics?
Well, I'm still kind of new and I'm growing. I'm not trying to grow fast and blow up. You know, I want to run my race in a steady pace. So what I learned a lot from my father. You know, I'm half Sicilian, half Dominican. I had that strong male influence in my life. I had uncles, I had cousins. I mean, I was always around that male figure.
You must be from New York, huh?
Trying to ask.
Yeah, I'm also from New York. Yeah.
Yeah, only in New York you get that mix. Go ahead, Angry Man. Go ahead, Angry Man.
He already answered both questions, because I was gonna ask, was she Latina, and I was gonna ask what part of the city she from.
Yeah. Only in New York you get that mix. You're probably from Brooklyn, right?
Well, my Dominican side is from the Bronx, and my Sicilian side is from the Queens, but I was raised out in the island, Strong Island.
Crazy.
Wow.
The thing is that I get a lot of pushback. Again, my target audience is the African American man, because I love y'all. Y'all are kings, unless y'all show me otherwise.
Oh,
okay.
But the thing is, I get a lot of pushback. I get a lot of pushback because, oh, you're not black enough. You don't know what it is to be black. But y'all will let Just Pearly infiltrate y'all and talk this bullshit.
Hold on, one second. One mic.
Wait. Let me say something.
Okay, let me ask you one quick question. You got it. So where are you getting the pushback from? Do you get the pushback from the men or from the women?
Oh no, I get it mostly from the black women. I'm a pick-me. I'm a ninja lover. I don't know what I'm talking about. I need to stay in my lane. You know, but that's the story of my life. I used to get jumped when I was a kid. You think you're cute with your light skin and your long hair. Motherfucker, I am. Don't be mad.
All right, Angry Man, go ahead. That makes sense, though. That makes sense. That's not the brothers. It's the woman.
I just wanted to acknowledge, even though she's half Latin, I wanted to acknowledge that this Latin woman just came up here and said that black men were the best and that we were kings. I keep telling y'all.
Boom.
I keep telling y'all.
Hey, Angry Man, ain't it funny how everything you always say?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I keep telling y'all.
Like tonight, my show was about sexless marriage and how detrimental it is to a man's mental health and physical health. It ain't cute, ladies, when y'all holding out on a man and he walking around like the other gentleman said. They do have to, you have to ejaculate. You have a testosterone. You got to let it out. It even helps with prostate cancer for a man. But women think it's a game, and what they won't do, women like us will. There's 20 of us in your DMs waiting and willing to do whatever she won't do. And that's what they don't understand.
Tell them again so the people in the back, wait, we're gonna make you large real quick so the people in the back didn't hear you. Go ahead, tell them what it is. Tell them what it is.
Stop cutting off y'all men. And I don't mean to be so crude and sound so masculine, but stop cutting off your men off a pussy, because if you don't do it, the next woman will. And it's very detrimental to a man's health and physical being if he does. Men are built for that. That's your duty as a wife. It's your obligation. It's in the Bible if we want to get deep into it. But
I have a question.
I got
a question. Wait, hold on. Before you go. Hold up. Talk about Rufus before you go. Hey, Israel, remember earlier when I was saying how all of us men telepathically connect when we hear the right shit, right? And all of us we just all light up like, hey, yo, it's a woman speaking real shit. Come on. Come here.
Yeah, she just can't mess it up. She got to keep her frame.
Yeah.
So
I mean, even when I spoke to Kevin Samuels and he chewed my ass out, talking about nobody's going to respect me, nobody's going to listen to me. That's what gave me the push that I needed to start my YouTube channel.
So
I may be an old head, but if I could change the mindset of one young man or one young lady, then I served my purpose.
Question. So if I want 2 women, you cool with that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because we share men anyway. We're sharing. Women just don't like to admit it. We're sharing anyway. So I'd rather know. I'd rather know that I'm sharing than you going about behind my back.
Let me say what's her page? Hold on. What's her page?
Let Angry Man rock real quick. What's it?
Ruthless. I'm gonna tell you something right now, because you in California. Have you ever dated Latinas?
Of course, I got my daughter's Spanish and black.
You should know. You should know, bro.
I keep 2
I
women.
already know.
You should know, bro. What's your channel? What's your channel?
Yeah, you can promote your channel.
Me?
Yeah, you can promote your
Embrace the grace.
Okay, embrace the grace.
I will say this.
You can put it in chat room.
My current wife is Panamanian. I've been with multiple Latinas. You got to be masculine, man. You got to be like in your masculinity. They really firm on that. You know what I'm saying? You can't be weak around them type of women, to be honest.
Facts.
I ain't weak around men. I ain't worried about that.
They will treat you so well, but you gotta make sure that they feel it. They feel secure. They feel a certain type of way.
You gotta fulfill your job description as a man, and allow me to be in my femininity. You do your part, and I do my part. You know, you give me the play, coach. I run the play.
That's right. That's not an option.
Give it a play, coach. Give it a play.
Put me in the game, coach.
Every swinging dick on the Congo. If you ain't gravitating to that type of talk coming from a woman, hey, bro, you need to go get some help. Every dude on the motherfucking planet, if they could just hear that, and not only just hear that, and I said this earlier, and I'm not saying about you, this about you, Embrace the Grace, but it's when you can't just show us the representative and then the real you come out. Gina, don't you start. But when you stand by that and you live by that, we with that. We on that
Give
type
me
of
1
time.
second to read these super chats real quick. Hey, salute to you. I'm advocating MC Heavytits. Thank you, $4.99. I'm advocating for no government and anarchist lives matter. Okay,
anarchists.
Okay, anarchists. Okay, Jamila for president said, Israel, remove AM from your stream. He divested. Nope, that ain't happening. Thank you for the $1.99 though. What did he divest to? What are we talking about?
I want to point something out real quick, right? Yeah, like you said, you called yourself masculine, right? And we don't know whether that's true or not, right? But if you're gonna claim yourself to be masculine, you know, there's other people in this space, I won't name no names, that claim they're masculine or they're okay with being masculine, but they actually don't advocate for the things that men stand for. They actually challenge things that men stand for, while trying to play I'm with the men.
T. Lee's is different. Those people say they are divine masculine, which is BS. They say they are alpha females. That's a feminist talking point.
And they say you're not my leader too. So they also say
I feel that the only reason I'm masculine is because of my New York accent and my mannerisms. And I was a daddy's
girl. You're not masculine. It's a weak man that said that.
But most people from New York are aggressive.
And Raheem want to pull it. Hey, listen. Well,
yeah,
okay. So
we are because we're in survival mode 24/7.
Okay, 1 second. 1 quick second. If you want, I see someone keep trying to come up. I can't see who it is. Listen, the panel is full. If you want to come up, you gotta hit the Cash App outside Israel Mills $20. Tell me who you want to boot, like Tea Leaves did, and you could come up. Just come up. So you gotta hit the Cash App outside Israel Mills. Tell me who you want to boot, at least $20, and you can come up. Everybody but Angry Man can be booted, or myself. So, go ahead.
Jenna, don't start. Don't start that. Don't start that. Don't do that.
Because
Sugar Bum is dumb. What does that even mean? What does that even mean, Sugar Bum? What does that mean?
What did she say?
Her face card declined.
In general, people from urban environments are aggressive. It has nothing to do with just New York. It can be any urban city. People are aggressive. So.
Oh yeah, because sisters from Detroit, they
Philly. It don't
I
matter.
think DNA testing should be mandatory.
Yeah, we've been past that, but yeah, DNA test. What you think, Tea Leaves? You think DNA tests should be mandatory? Tea Leaves at birth, and then embracing the grace. What you think, Tea Leaves?
Anger Man know a little bit. Like he knows that I'm a product of what's that shit called? God damn. Where paternity fraud.
Paternity fraud.
Your mic is out.
Yeah, so I'm definitely an advocate because when I found out when I was a teenager, like, you know, like I don't know, I ended up making the situation worse and I didn't know, right? So because grown adults didn't handle the situation the correct way, me being a teenager and not knowing shit and just saying whatever comes off the top of my head, I end up making the situation worse. Now the person that was supposed to be my dad doesn't even talk to me anymore, doesn't talk to my mom. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a bunch of bullshit. Like, let's cut out the bullshit. It happens more often than we think, even if you don't have no numbers to back it up. Just watch Freaknik, watch them stories, watch all that, bro.
Damn, not the Freaknik. Had to get you with the Freaknik, man. Damn, I'm sorry,
T. in 92. And
shit,
sure it was all happening around.
Oh shit!
So what the brother is saying is that Daddy wasn't the only one that was a Rolling Stone.
I pray you don't never see your mom do no Freaknik documentary, man. That shit got to be crushing.
I told my mom. I got a question for you.
Real quick, hold on, say like. Hold on, one mic. Go ahead.
I was 13, so my mama. I had to be in the house before dark, and my mama showed when
one mic. Go ahead, T.
I told my mom that I was going to be talking about this, right? Because we had to sit down at dinner. I was like, I'm going to talk about this. I'm not going to disrespect you or throw smut on your name because you're my mom, and she did a lot of the work. She's married now. She changed her life, and I think change is possible. But I told her I'm going to tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to hold back because people need to know that this stuff happens and is real. And a lot of it can be avoided if you hopefully we get some legislation. But if people just make better decisions,
That's what I was going to say, because I've been on here for a couple of hours. I ain't even spoke on the actual topic. I think it shouldn't be mandatory. People just need to make better decisions.
We can't trust people's decisions, so we need mandatory DNA testing. I'll be damned if I'm not going to know if my grandson is my grandson. Even if you're married, you should take mandatory DNA test because 1 out of 3 out of 10 kids are being taken care of by men that are not even their children. And once they sign that birth certificate, they are blocked and loaded to that child for 18 years. Fuck that. Mandatory.
They need to take accountability because guess what? They're not married. Majority of these people aren't married. They're not living in the right type of lifestyle. So guess what? What do you expect? If you're not out here as a man choosing a woman that values family and values actually legacy, then what do you expect?
But we can at least try to make a bad situation. Don't make it worse. Let's make it better. There are men out there paying for children that are not theirs because women out here lying. They're lying.
What would be the consequence if the test is that it's not their child? What is the consequence on the woman?
Then they don't sign the birth certificate and they're not bound to that child financially.
Nope.
There's 4 things that I advocate for men to always protect. Protect your money, your seed, your last name, and your peace. Protect that like it's your life.
Wait, we not hold on. We not gonna just skip past that like we ain't hear that shit. She says protect your money, protect your seed, protect your last name, and protect your peace. We're not gonna just skip past that.
That's what I was talking about. By making the right
Damn,
decision, you do
son,
all
where'd you
those
find
things.
this?
Be Magic, you should have been saying what you were saying with your chest. How you let that woman talk over you?
Hold on. She just pretty much said what I said. When you make the right decision, you protect your seed, you protect your money, and you protect your legacy.
But
What
it's
did she
too
say
late.
that I
We're
didn't
not
say?
educated enough. It's too
Oh,
late.
that
We gotta
sounds like
stop the bleeding. We gotta
People
stop the
always
bleeding.
want to come with excuses. Where is the accountability? Where's accountability?
Where you
We're
missing?
not
So while we're
educated.
still
So we wanna-
finding, while
so
we're still
when
finding,
a
trying to
woman
find
wants-
accountability,
when a
we're still
woman
gonna
wants
pay
to
for
be
kids
educated
that are
on how
not
to
there.
do her hair, when a woman wants to be educated on how to do her hair, she can educate herself on that. No, I'm not
So
playing
you're
these
gonna trust
games
women to
about.
do the right thing? You're gonna trust women to do the right thing?
I pick men to make better choices as leaders.
Oh,
I'm not really
Absolutely,
on the
but
women.
who
I'm
are
on
raising
men.
these men nowadays? Who
I'm
are
on
raising
men.
these men
But
nowadays?
And guess
everybody
what?
don't make
There's multiple
but
men on this
everybody
platform that was raised by women that made the right choices in their life.
True.
but everybody
Okay.
don't
And I'm a firm believer if there's a good chunk of people that can make the right choices in the same type of
Not
circumstances.
when you have 80% of African American Black children being born out of wedlock. It's a losing situation. We got to stop the bleeding and then reteach our children. But we got to stop the bleeding
putting
first.
too much. He's putting the responsibility on the man. That's all the responsibility on the man.
No,
'Cause a man
it falls on the woman.
A man.
No. Let me get in there when I get a chance. When y'all get a chance.
A
please.
man could.
A woman has 34
a man
forms of
could-
contraceptives.
Hold up,
Oh my
hold up. Let me get in here.
A
All right,
man could
first of all,
Wait,
try
hold
to
on.
make the
You
right
can't skip tea
decision.
leaves, though. Hold on.
The man could try to make the right decision with the woman and end up thinking going in with good intentions or this is a good woman. Sometimes women could fool you. So a DNA test should be mandatory if it's up to the man. If the man want a DNA test, because
Angry man, what is rule number one that you said? Vetting, right?
they put in all the. That's not all the That's not fair. All the responsibility.
Men gotta
Talking
vet.
about Men
Men
gotta
gotta
make
vet.
the best decisions. Yes, men have to make the best decisions in choosing women. But what if he didn't make the best decision? He still
Then he gotta be accountable for his actions.
Yeah, hold on.
It's not
Okay.
point of-
All
that's-
right,
that's-
one mic. All right, listen.
That's
Zone, hold on, one mic.
That's
One mic. One mic, y'all. Zone 864 TV $5 said DNA tests need to be mandatory. F child support. Couch gang. Yo, I think that shout out to my boy. What's his name?
Hey man,
Zone
Mr. Palmer.
Mr. Palmer. Shout out to Mr. Palmer.
Put all this blame on us, man. If that woman goes out,
Hey, well, hold on. No. You're not gonna skip over tea leaves like that. Who've been sitting there with his hand up? Well, no, you wasn't.
I was.
No, you wasn't.
Let him go. Let him go. He can go. He can go. I'll go after him. All
right. Well, good.
So first and foremost, what we're not going to do is take the onus off women's responsibility for their actions. That is not cool. They got to show some accountability for themselves, and they put everything on me because I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, and she wants to play around in the field because she's going into her lust and acting on her lust. You cannot put that on me. Now, I'm not saying that every woman's going to do that. But there are women out here, right, that are playing one side, pretending that they're this super duper woman, and they got another side piece. Come on, there's work husbands and all kinds of stuff out here. So ain't nobody going to sit here and say, hey, man, it's your fault because she want to get a pussy up to somebody else. Nigga, you crazy.
There is plenty of relationships out here that are highly successful. There are whole communities in certain states. There's whole communities of Black families. I'm not going to play this. I'm not going to play this like extreme thing. If you pick a good woman and she's a good woman and you vetted her properly and you did all your due diligence, she cannot hide who she truly is if you vetted her properly. Point blank, period.
But you could know somebody for 20 years and they still could be grimy.
I could walk outside and get hit by a bus.
One mic, let Tea Leaves get him in here. He's been patient. Go ahead, Tea Leaves.
And look, I can't disagree with I disagree with the technicality, right? My point was going to be, and this is why I said both legislation mixed with good decision making, right? Because there's a lot of things that if you go back 100, 200, 300, 500 years, that used to be okay, right? That used to be, you could do it. But once we became more civilized and had laws, actually things that bound us, had consequences for our decisions, right? It's easier to keep people from. It's easier to identify something that someone did wrong based on made, right? So again, even if like the lady up top said, I'm sorry, I forget the name, said if a person makes a bad decision, there's a law behind it that can at least be a deterrent for people for taking advantage of certain situations, right? So again, this is where the technicality comes in. Like, I don't necessarily disagree. Like, yeah, we got to vet, we got to make better decisions, right? But again, like the lady said, sometimes we always don't make the best decision. That doesn't give people the right to take advantage of whatever that situation is, and that's what's happening. Women are taking advantage of guys that are going to step up to the plate and actually be the father when they're not really the father. So it should be mandatory.
You're trying to make good decisions.
Hold on one second. One moment. Yo, Sugar Bum, you've been timed out. Sugar Bum. Someone timed you out. The chat. Can you see that? Sugar Bum's been timed out. Can y'all hold on.
I'm gonna listen from the background. I gotta study some more, but hey,
hold on.
y'all
Sugar Bum's been timed out. Can y'all see that? All right, Sugar Bum's been timed out in the chat. Hold on. Yo, also, let me read Stan Autry's comments. My recommendation is to become more organized, set your priorities, and always remember, if everything is a priority, nothing is a priority. All right.
No, he's wrong. Stan's wrong.
Hold on, fam. He got a couple of comments. He paid to have his comments highlighted, and then we're gonna go from there. Let me see. Bear with me. Stan did a couple of comments. Bear with me. And the Angry Man, I know you probably want to say something in the meantime. Let's see. Stan also said, let's start networking more, fam. This is our space, courtesy of Angry Man in Israel. And salute. He said, women cannot be the first priority if you don't have your life together. Salute to Stan. Yo, and thank y'all for the contributions. Let me give the people the song. I appreciate it. Dust is back. Dust's time is up, and Dust is back. Hold on, and go ahead. I know, Angry Man, you've been chomping at the bit. Go ahead, and I know you want to say something, fam. You got it.
DNA testing should be mandatory, and it's not even a debate. And the reason why it's not even a debate is because whenever a woman has a child, there are legal ramifications to it. You're signing the birth certificate. There are guys that have signed birth certificates and found out later that they weren't the child's father and still had to pay the child support. So if that's going on, then DNA testing needs to be mandatory, because people are defrauding the state and they're defrauding individuals, and the state is allowing it. So if the state is going to allow
courts are not father friendly.
Yeah, so if the state
child support is federal government makes money off of child support.
One second, embrace it. Embrace it with grace. We don't interrupt the Angry Man.
Sorry. My apologies. My bad.
Which Angry Man are you talking to?
I was almost finished.
Finished. Not the Nightish, the Angry Man. Go ahead, Angry Man.
I was almost finished. I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna have if having children, if there's gonna be a legal aspect to it, then paternity needs to be established. Because guess what? A lot of times in child support cases, they will call for a DNA test. A lot of times in some jurisdictions, if the woman takes you for child support, they will call for a mandatory DNA test before they proceed with anything. So yeah, it do need to be mandatory.
You could respond to that, embrace the grace, and then anybody else want to get in.
I totally agree with him. The courts are not father friendly. The federal government makes money off of child support, and men are just not protected. And I'm sorry, I have a son. I'm a boy mom to the 10,000 power, and I'll be damned if I'm gonna love and get emotional attached to a kid and then come find out years later that it's not my grandbaby. And even if you're married, it should still be a mandatory DNA test, because married people out here doing what they doing. That does, and then the husband. Do you know if you're separated and that woman goes and dates and has a child, but she's separated and still married, the husband is still responsible for that child because they're still married?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I want to give a story. I don't know if y'all heard about this.
I just want to stop the bleeding. Then we can talk about better solutions.
And we always quick, fast, in a hurry to talk about a Band-Aid, but we don't never actually want to attack the actual issue, do we?
I do want to attack the actual issue.
So the
but in
actual
order
issue-
to get to the root of the problem, we got to stop what's going on now in front of
And
us.
we said that before, and 30 years have passed, and we still dealing with the same
Well,
issue.
they overturned Roe versus Wade, so abortions have gone down. You can't run to the clinic anymore and use abortion as a form of birth control.
Let's say baby.
No, they still got Plan B.
Hey, go ahead, Nidish. You want to get in there? What's going on, family? Go ahead, Nidish.
I've been very patient. I wait for every single person up here. I'm gonna have to agree with my younger brother. You are a white knight because you let that woman keep talking. And as far as B Magic, here's the thing. They overcorrected with all that, sexual liberation, right? And here's the majority of people need to be led. They are fucking sheep. So when you keep talking about accountability, those sheep will never be accountable, male and female.
All right, and you are a white knight in a sip because you be sending sugar bum cash apps, but we're not gonna go. Hold on, and tyranny. You be sending tyranny and sugar bum. Hey, listen, someone keeps up. Hold on, real quick. Someone keeps hitting in the back. Listen, the panel is full. If you want to get up on the panel, you have to pay to boot somebody off through the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $20. Say the name of the people that you want to boot, and then you know what I'm saying? They could come back. You could come up. You know what I'm saying?
Be Magic, I got a question. Be Magic, hold up. Be Magic, hold up. I got a question for you. So you said that paternity test shouldn't be mandatory. Have you ever heard the story of Cornel Alexander?
Nope.
Cornel Alexander was a man. He lives here in Michigan. He got pretty much subpoenaed by I don't want to use the word subpoenaed. He pretty much got told by child support that he got to pay back $30,000 in child support for the kid that wasn't his.
Mm-hmm.
He went down. He got the DNA test. Kid wasn't his. But since the mother of the child put his name down, the state was still trying to go after him.
Okay.
Do you think in the system in which you saying that child support should not be mandatory, that paternity test should not be mandatory, do you think that this guy should suffer from that as well?
No, I don't think that guy should suffer. But what I'm talking about, when y'all used, I've spoke with Israel about this word should. If y'all want to talk about should, we all should. If you're in a relationship and you're in marriage, it's to death do you part in all the vows.
He never had sex with the girl.
Okay. I'm just saying. I'm talking about that one incident. I'm talking about the actual topic. Yes, okay. I feel for that brother. He got caught up in a legal situation. But I'm talking about men. Before you actually getting with these women, you need to know exactly what you're getting with. I'm pretty sure men aren't vetting women the way they need to be vetting these women. Point blank.
How old are you?
Wait, Gina, 1 second. Hold on. Say let Nidish speak, and then let Gina speak, and then you could go back. Say go ahead, Nidish, and then Gina
There's
after you.
new legislation. If you're not the kid's parent at all, you are a stepfather. If you were in that child's life for 1 year, you are held accountable.
Mm-hmm. And that's what it is.
All right, Gina, go ahead. And then whoever wants to go next, go ahead, Gina.
How old are you?
Say
Guess what? I will be 42 in June.
Woo! You cutthroat.
I am what you call a realist, and I am not a very highly emotional person to the realities of life. Yes.
Oh, you cutthroat committee.
When I hold men accountable, I hold men the fuck accountable. If you want to be leaders and y'all say y'all gonna lead some shit, when you pick a woman, that's how serious this is, because families are the basis and the foundation of societies and communities.
That's fact.
I
agree. One second, Rufus.
I'm married, and I've been married for a long time.
It's Cellulite, and then Ruthless, and then whoever wants to get in after that. Go ahead, Cellulite. Then
Angry Man.
Oh, Angry Man's okay. Angry Man had his hand up. Go ahead, Angry Man. My bad. I didn't see your hand.
No, I just put it up. Y'all go ahead.
Okay, so Cellulite, then Ruthless, then Angry Man. Go ahead.
I passed my position to Ruthless.
Ruthless. Go ahead, Ruthless.
Well, I'm gonna say this: if we gonna sit here and put the accountability on men, first of all, you can't hold a man accountable because you ain't coming down here to do anything or say anything, right? That's one. Now you have an objective opinion about well, a man should be responsible for a woman being promiscuous, sinner by her nature. Then you're talking about only God can do that. So when I meet a woman, I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt that she's for me and she's for our plan that we building. If she wants to go off and veer off behind my back, then that speaks to what type of woman she is. But I might not find that out till sometime down the line. Okay, and we might have a kid involved, we might be married, whatever. So what y'all are saying, oh, well, we need to hold men accountable. No, nigga. No. What we need to do is, now I'm not saying that I'm gonna leave my woman if I catch her do something like that. I might try to work it out. But what I'm saying is I'm not fit to sit here and take the blame for it either, though. Now, if she wants to go to the courts and yell about money, then we're gonna have to figure that out. But that DNA test gives me security to know that at least if I do have to go to court and pay for mine, I'm proud to do it. I'm a proud man to pay for what's mine. But I'm not proud to pay for another nigga who done slipped in behind the back door and put another kid in my house. No.
And that's what's up. That's
all right. Angry Man's up. And then you can go after Angry Man does. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Okay, I don't understand why the concept of mandatory DNA testing is such a big problem. If women are on the up and up, shouldn't be an issue. If she's doing what she's supposed to do, then it shouldn't be an issue, you know?
Right.
Like real shit. I mean, at the end of the day, so like we can't, again, it goes back to taxation without representation. You cannot be holding men accountable in certain ways legally, and then at the same time, those same men don't have any damn representation. Those men don't have any legal recourse. The fact that you have any woman that's able to put a man's name on a piece of paper and then he's responsible for a child that's not even his is utterly ridiculous. It's utterly ridiculous. It's a violation of your constitutional rights. It's a violation of so many different things. You feel what I'm saying? The fact that it's going on it's ridiculous. And the fact that we want to keep sitting here talking about what men are responsible. Look, the world holds men responsible. Ain't no woman going to jail for paternity fraud, but there's plenty of dudes going to jail for not paying child support. Okay, so because of that, logically, it needs to be mandatory.
That boy is good.
Like for real, logically, it needs to be mandatory, regardless of. Because look, let's be real. You could vet the fuck out of a woman. You could vet the shit out of a woman, right? If that woman decides one day, because this is how dudes are, you know how dudes are. If you want to cheat with a woman, right? That woman might want you to get a hotel room so that y'all can do it in the bed and all of that. But if a woman want to cheat with a dude,
she could do it in the car.
You do it in the car,
in the alley, in front of the trash can. Yeah.
She could say
Burger King bathroom.
She could say, hey, she could say to her husband, I'm going to the grocery store. What do you want from the grocery store? He'd be like, oh, I want so and so and so and so. She done already set it up to meet the dude around the corner. She go meet the dude around the corner, have sex with him in the car, 5-minute quickie, get situated, go to the grocery store, get the stuff from the grocery, come back, and the dude don't know shit.
Right.
Husband don't know shit. That happens. They can.
And
do
then
shit.
you at the table, and he'd be like,
I knew you. Damn it to hell, I knew your face was familiar to me. Man, back in the day, your wife just sucked the meanest. Well, I know you're a lucky man. You scum-sucking son of a bitch. That's my hoe my wife you talking about.
I expected shit like this from you people.
B Magic, what you got to
they
say?
used to call you jawbone.
I'm about to talk. Let me talk. I'm not gonna.
Y'all so wrong for that.
I'm not gonna disagree with what you said on a legal term, angry man. But what I'm talking about is more on an actual personal term. We need to get back to the times where the law wasn't even a part of relationships. And the only way we can do that is if we start having real relationships again, to me.
But
you don't believe this.
I'm talking about the actual cure. Y'all talking about a good Band-Aid, but the cure is to actually get back to having real families again.
But the only problem, look, the only way I would agree to that, the only way I would agree to that is if you want to get back to relationships being relationships, then you need to get rid of all of that shit.
Yeah, let's do that.
Get rid of all of that shit. You need to get rid of it. Needs to go back to this. This is what it really needs to be. If you really want to be honest, if you really want to fix this shit, right? If you really want to fix this shit, then this is what needs to be mandatory. If a woman has a child out of wedlock, that man is not responsible for that child. Period.
Absolute no. Hell
Period.
Yeah.
Period.
That makes sense.
Period. Because then you know what happened. Because you know what happened. You know what happened. These women will stop having kids out of wedlock.
And she thought, and she gets no.
Hold on, stay like Dusto, and then the French angry man. Hey, go ahead, Dusto.
Yeah, I heard that talking point. It's one of the worst ones I ever heard in the crust of sphere.
Oh my God!
Because the men are these leaders. No, hear me out. The men are leaders. They're responsible. So they go get this woman, take her over to a dark room, and raw dog her, and it ain't his wife.
My God.
And say, hey, I don't want to pay child support to get rid of the baby.
What you say?
Okay. First of all, wait. Because wait a minute. Because I've heard that.
Let's hear this dust.
Because I've heard that talking point from a lot of simps.
Yeah.
And the reality is, there ain't a nigga on this planet. There ain't a nigga on this planet. There ain't a single nigga on this planet that can raw dog a chick that don't want to be raw dog.
Yeah.
So women are leaders of the community, like you said.
No, that's
SOF capital T. Soft. Huh?
The men are oppressed. They're victims and they can't handle their
men are not in charge of women's boxing.
The women should run everything. Cool.
Women are not in charge of
talking about
dudes are not in charge. Dudes are not in charge of women's boxes, bro. They're not.
Look, man, who's gonna be the leader, the man or the woman? You gotta
see, you're conflating shit. No. Wait. See, you're conflating shit. No, you're conflating shit, and this is what niggas do in these spaces. And a lot of times, you niggas that come with that argument, you go to certain niggas with that argument.
Man can.
Now, hold on, I'm coming. No. Well, bring it. No.
Hell no, Dust. Go ahead, angry man. Hell no. That Dust, don't start that shit.
You about to start some shit, bro. I'll
start that shit. Go ahead, angry man. I got you, angry man. Okay, I got you, angry man. Go ahead. I got you.
Good night, people.
Good night. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, angry man.
I don't understand, yo. Why the dudes?
Hold on, trucker. Nightish, but angry man is first, and then Nightish is after that. Go ahead, angry man.
See, arguments like that Those arguments never get brought to me because we can nip that shit in the bud easy. We can nip that shit in the bud easy. First of all, you're conflating shit.
Come here, let's
hear it. You're conflating shit. Okay. On one hand, you want to talk about, oh, well, the men are supposed to be the leaders. There ain't a goddamn law that makes the men the leaders, but there is certainly a law that tells women that they're in control of their bodies and the men aren't.
Y'all hear this?
So you're conflating things. Context matters.
Y'all hear this?
What you stand for, Nick?
Is this acceptable?
Context matters.
You're either a leader or you're not.
Wait, hold on, Des.
Women.
It's not his turn.
Leader or not.
Okay, Des.
When you're sticking the meat, sitting on it, baby, I'm gonna stroke you out good. And it was talking all that stuff.
This is bullshit.
They want a child support mafia.
This is gynocratic. This is gynocratic bullshit.
I know
it's bullshit. It's the same shit that women fucking do.
Men or women.
It is the same. This is the same shit that women do. This is the same shit that women do.
To defer us away from the topic.
He just got through a few minutes ago. He just got through a few minutes ago saying that people in these spaces don't know how to have a conversation, and he's doing this.
He trying to defer us away from the topic.
I hear the yelling, but who the leader?
And he's doing this.
Pick one.
He's
oh my God. I got a question.
Let's take a Trucker. It's Nightish turn, and then Trucker, and then
anybody see any leaders?
and then Embracing the Grace. Go ahead.
Lead my family.
Go ahead, Nightish.
You accept responsibility, though, don't you?
Hold on, Des.
Congratulations. We know why you niggas don't come to my channel with that shit on no one-on-one. Because you can only hide in panels like this with that bullshit. Because one-on-one, you come to my channel, you're going to have to act like you got some fucking sense and actually have the goddamn conversation.
Or you'll run.
But you can sit over here. Who will run?
Go ahead. Y'all let them rock. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Who will fucking run? When have I ever run from any goddamn conversation?
Y'all got it. Go ahead.
Bring it.
When have I ever run from any fucking conversation? The shit that's coming out of your mouth is the same shit that come out of bitches' mouths.
Hold on.
It's the same shit.
Y'all don't go nowhere.
It's just like when a black man.
Don't go nowhere, y'all. I got y'all.
It's just like when a black man. It's just like when a black man is in a relationship with a woman and he says, "Yeah, man, I'm having trouble getting a job and shit. I'm having problems getting a job and shit." You know what I'm saying? But you know how it is for a black man. And the bitch will sit there and act like she don't know how it is for a black man and say, "Oh, you ain't trying hard enough." It's the same shit. It's the same shit.
Is that correct? Let's hear what
it's the same shit.
I hear lots of yelling. As a matter of fact, Dr. Dust, I'd actually like to examine you for a second. It seems you're yelling and quite angry and miserable. We need to check your blood pressure, sir. How are you feeling?
My blood pressure is perfect. Talk about the point. My blood pressure is perfect. My blood pressure is perfect. Talk about the talking point. Talk about what I'm saying instead of deflecting. Talk about what I'm saying instead of deflecting.
Angry Man didn't answer the question. I asked him to pick a leader.
Talk about what I'm saying instead of deflection. Can you tell a woman? Can you, as a leader, can you tell a woman when and where to have a baby?
Still talking.
Can you tell a woman when and where to have a baby?
Sounds like Tupac. Keep your head up.
Who has reproductive rights? The men or the women? Who has reproductive rights?
You never. So women are the leaders.
Who has reproductive rights? The men or the women?
So women are leaders or women? Pick one.
All right. So you trolling? He's trolling, Angry Man.
Who got reproductive rights? The men or the fucking women? Which one?
Answer the question.
Which one? Which one? Who has reproductive rights? The men or the women?
Both.
Women.
Wrong. The women do.
Pregnant with no wood.
The women do. The women do.
Pregnant with no penis.
How did she get pregnant if she didn't open up fucking legs?
This is this.
How did she get pregnant if she let a nigga go in her raw? Why isn't she concerned about her health? Why isn't she concerned about an STD? Can't no dude have sex with a woman unless she let him. Period.
Are you finished?
Period.
A man can't sexualize a woman until she sexualizes
a woman. Got all the reproductive rights. Why don't you crown him the leader then?
A woman has to give consent. in order for a man to have sex with her. Period. That means she is the first point of origin. She is the one that is allowing the man to get inside of her.
This is your problem in the crust.
Hey, he got booted, man. Get this motherfucker.
It's supposed to be good. Wait, hold on. In all fairness, I said 1,000 times it's supposed to be through the Cash App, $ Israel Mills. But yeah, it does.
That's good enough money.
All right,
this was Dust. He never answered the question.
Appreciate you, Dust.
Your buddy ran from the question.
He didn't run. Yeah, I got 15. All right. Yo, Nidish, what's up, man? Go ahead, Nidish.
Appreciate him helping you get paid, Israel.
Yeah, I appreciate it. But even though they're supposed to hit the Cash App, to boot somebody through the Cash App.
Here's the thing. I'm not, he's used to dealing with dusty motherfuckers up here. He's used to dealing with niggas that can't substantiate their argument. I'm not going to answer a fucking trick question. Okay? Two things can be right at the same goddamn time. Two things can be right at the same time. A man can be a fucking leader, and at the same time, a woman could have fucking reproductive rights, which nullifies him being a leader in that instance. So let's not play these goofy ass fucking games. These fucking gynocratic gaslighting bullshit ass games. I done been in here long enough to hear this shit, and usually it comes out of a fucking woman's mouth.
That was a woman. It was just bald.
Y'all messing with my boy Doug. Hey, go ahead.
Yeah,
Nadish, and then Trucker, and then
go hop on the same way that you saying niggas is up here crying about child support and shit. You spend most of your time up here crying about fat bitches. Fuck out of here.
He pick and choose his talking points.
Fucked up, my nigga. You up here crying about fat bitches 24/7. All you got to do is date one that ain't fat. The fuck?
It's rocket science. It ain't rocket science.
Your problem is easily solved, my nigga. Your problem is easily solved. There isn't a law telling you that you can't get a bitch to work out. Fuck out of here.
Hey, Billy Gruff said, I'm a leader, Dust. Let me lead you to the door. Bye. We're listening to a dude whose name is Scam Likely. Bye, my guy. Okay, so go ahead, Nidish, and then
see when T-Lee spent that $20, he should understand it's supposed to go to the Cash App. Anyway, we like to talk about history. They always talk about Papa was a Rolling Stone, and when he died, he had another family on the other side of town, right? But Papa also knew Junior didn't look like him. He was bigger, 6'7", dark skin. He was light-skinned little man. So what was going on there? The milkman always rang twice. We can talk about the old school too. You can lead in your mind. You don't know what she's doing behind dumpsters and at jobs and after work and on the side. You can lead in your mind as much as you want to. She run that house.
All right. Hey, yo, Trucker, yo, what say you, Trucker?
So I was getting ready to say the same thing too. I said that earlier. Well, I said a lot of y'all don't realize a lot of men tend to underestimate women for real. And that's what I was talking about. Why I guess Papa had a family on the other side. The other dude was taking care of somebody else's kids also. So that's what I was looking at. And also, man, listen, everybody needs to stop trying to save everybody. All right? Y'all either gonna take the gems or not. Take the gems or not. It's up to you.
People gonna fall behind, and we at that time right now. They doing that financial change right now, and a gang of people. You want to be lazy? You think you're gonna get a job and hide behind a dumpster and smoke your blunts? It's over for you. And bye.
That's all. The bullshit is any motherfucking grown ass man that wants to use the man's position to fucking hang his ass just like a woman would, you got to look at with the goddamn side eye. Like, get the fuck out of here with that goofy ass shit, acting like you don't know what fucking time it is out here. You definitely know what time it is out here, because if you didn't know what time it is out here, your ass would be married.
But I want to add to this. We also
hold on.
I want to listen to married folks. I don't know why they want to listen.
One second. Embracing the Grace, and then after Embracing the Grace, y'all get in where you fit in. Go ahead, Embracing the Grace.
Ladies and gentlemen, everything started with men is going to have to finish with men. Unfortunately, guys, you're going to have to clean up the mess that's been going on. And that's how it is, because women are unruly, undisciplined, they don't listen, and they do whatever the fuck they want. Men bring structure, logic, and discipline.
You're right, Amazing Grace, but here's the thing. It's simps in the government that men is fighting. They
Who put them in there? We need to stop being athletes and entertainers and start being more doctors and politicians and getting in there. I know a lot of people say my vote don't matter, but we need it's not even the presidential election that matters. Is your local government. You know, we have to do more. We can sit here and talk for 7, 8, 12 hours, but we have to get out there. We have to mentor our young men that are lost. You talk about having leaders, but these young men don't have nobody to help them lead, to teach them to lead. It's the blind leading the blind.
I disagree with you loud. They got plenty of mentors. They don't believe in them, and they don't listen to them. We already had this conversation.
Let's be realistic. It goes back to what Angry Man was saying. Babylon.
One quick second, y'all. One quick second. Hey, Trucker, they booted you for 15 minutes, my guy. Trucker, they booted you for 15 minutes, $20. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I just showed it. Look, they booted you for 15 minutes. I'll show it again.
We can't be ignorant that the government is anti-family. So we got to understand we're not only up against just women, but we're up against the
government. Ruthless. No, I want to ask you a question.
I'm not finished, man.
Go on.
I'm
not. You saying that we still trust the government?
Wait, respect them.
No, I'm not saying that.
Respect them. Let them finish.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, we as men, we can't be ignorant that the government is behind this big plot too. They're weaponizing the women against us, right? They are not on our side. So we're fighting not only women, but we're also fighting the government, and they are definitely demasculating us in a way where they got so many laws passed.
Demasculated is not a word. Wait. Demasculated is not a word. Emasculated.
Okay, thank you for the correction, smart guy.
You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir.
All of my point still stands, though, that the government is infiltrating our households, right? And they're giving these women all these my body, my choice, Me Too movement, feminism, all these things. The government is handing it to them because women are more agreeable, and the government feels they can control them more. When it comes to
y'all shaking your head, he's not wrong. He's not wrong about that. Y'all shaking your head, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Oh, okay. So what I'm saying is, we as men have to understand this, that even though you want to say vet a woman and put her in her place and all this stuff, but when she knows she got some machine behind her, a fucking machine that will protect her. All right, 911 is her bodyguards. She don't need us to protect anymore. She don't need us to provide anymore because the government is providing and protecting even when we're not there. So therefore, once again, we have to understand that we have to go about it differently. We can't give up because we have to still be a man, but we're fighting an uphill battle. And we can't have other men, right, sitting here trying to hold other men accountable when we're in a big ass battle here. We got to band together and we got to come up with solutions.
That's sad.
But that's not his world.
This is sad.
That's not his world. He hasn't experienced any bad things in regards to marriage and relationship. The first woman he chose to marry, he's still married to that woman. So you got to go in his world. He never experienced the ugliness though. So that's why he needs to wait and see.
You talking about B-Magic?
No, she's not talking about B-Magic, but check this out. I understand that they got the simps in the government working with them. My nuts are still intact. I'm not emasculated at all. So when I hear a man say somebody's emasculating him, what the fuck is he talking about?
I said trying to. I said trying to.
And it don't matter. They can try all they want.
Can do whatever the fuck
and it's happening
to. Okay,
I'm not saying that they're emasculating us, but they're trying to.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
Let me tell y'all. Listen, the LGBTQ plus community, they're pushing them to the forefront.
They are minority. They're minority.
They right now, women and LGBTQ are at the forefront of the voters, right? They're at the forefront of almost everything. And if you're a gangster, if you're a gorilla, nigga, they locking your ass up forever and throwing it away.
This is your thought process about the world?
This is reality.
No, it's not
reality. I got so many homies doing so much time, nigga, because the government is stepped in.
This is what they're trying to do. But it only works if you allow it.
No,
if you weak enough to allow propaganda and whatever they're pushing to come into your home and affect your home, then that's on you.
That's a fair
point.
On
me? I'm not gonna stop no motherfucking sheriff squad coming in my house.
I made a choice 5 years ago.
Hold on 1 second. Wait, hold on 1 second. 1 second. Wait, hold on 1 second. One quick second. Embracing the grace. Did you say your point yet? Did you get to speak yet?
Night right now?
No, I'm not.
Well,
she was next.
The thing is that if you guys ever go back and read Dr. Francis Cress Whistling about the feminization of the black man, this has been in plan years back.
Right here? You mean this book right here?
That. Okay. So this is part of the agenda. This is something that has been prophesized and is happening right in front of our eyes. A woman has 34 forms of contraceptives. At the end of the day, it's up to us. You know, woman, we could let a man raw dog us, but at the end of the day, we have the last choice.
Hey, wave the bad guy. Wave the bad guy.
We have the last choice to have a kid. And if a man specifically tell you, I'm not ready to have a baby, I don't want to have this baby, and you still have it, men don't have a right. And what if the man wants the baby, but you still delete it?
You land on your stomach, nigga. You land on your stomach, bitch.
Yes, he is.
Yo, Beans, you land on your stomach with your feet up, nigga. Oh, Beans. Oh,
I feel that men just need to take the head of the table, stop playing the sidelines, and take your spot at the head of the table as the black kings that y'all are. But some of you guys are fighting against each other. How are we going to unite and we're fighting against each other?
How can we do that when men got mentalities like this young gentleman down here talking like the way he talking?
Boy, you look like you got rejected.
No.
Stupid ass.
But then it'll take somebody like you, sir, to teach him better and mentor him.
I'm trying to get through.
I'm trying to get through. Conversation, man. Let a man talk. Come on, one mic.
I want to address him real fast. He dressing me, I want to dress him. So let's be real, homie. Ain't nobody taking nothing from me that's out of a man. But if the police come knocking down my door at 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, like they did, and they come in full force with weapons, drawn, nigga, I'm not gonna be no idiot and just go walk into no gun, no bullets. I'm going in, and then the courts are gonna do what they're gonna do. So you don't sit here and tell me that we're just laying down because they're more powerful than us.
Okay. So let's talk from the aspect. Wait a minute. Let's talk about it from that aspect then. What I saw the little tap dancer James Cagney do was say, "You'll never take me alive, copper." That's what I saw. That's what I saw James Cagney do.
Nice,
I don't want to talk about that conversation. I'm a square. I'm a nerd. I don't want to talk about no gangster shit.
All right.
As a man who still got his nuts intact, what I want to say is this: the fight is against simps and LGBT and the government, right? But they don't affect me at all because my standard is still my standard.
That's good. So my point that I wanted to
make. Not in my household.
Wait, hold on. Let's say you like talk, and then Beans came in. Y'all gotta let him talk too. Go ahead.
The point I wanted to make was,
even though he's laying on his stomach right now with his feet in the air. Go ahead. Say like.
The point I wanted to make was, Angry Man brought up a question to Dusty Ass, and Dusty Ass didn't.
Yo, why y'all calling Dusty Ass?
My bad.
Go ahead. Say like, damn.
Shake and Flake. The two-tar cue ball. He brought up the question. The question was, who? Angry Man, you don't have to correct me. I believe the question was, who has rights, birthing rights or something like that.
Yeah, who has reproductive rights?
All right, reproductive rights. I can tell you right now, Embrace the Grace, you brought up a very solid point. 2010, a choice was made on a child that I was supposed to have that I never knew about. And I found out about this choice 4 months afterwards. So that's 2010. This is 2013. And this is 2023. So that child would be 13 years old. So I never had that option. I never had that choice.
Hey, yo, check this out. Real talk. Yo, Dusto.
Victim Olympics.
Get my motherfucking name out your mouth, my nigga. I tried to have a conversation with you, but you wanted to put on your glasses and bring out a fucking stethoscope like this is a goddamn comedy hour.
Clown.
Like real shit. You on some clown shit, my nigga. You a straight up motherfucking contrarian. All you do is come into these fucking spaces to fucking go against everything everybody's fucking saying. Real talk. And now that you in the fucking chat room, you in there with your little buddy Sugar Bum fucking talking shit about me. Yo, how much does it cost to boot them from the chat room permanently?
100.
For both of them?
Yeah.
All right.
Permanent or just for the day?
That's permanent. No, that's permanent. Unless somebody paid to bring them back up. That's permanent.
So the reason I wanted to say that is because not only was that decision made without even without my knowledge, the decision was made in such an egregious way. If I ever would have even got word about the possibility of that happening, who paid for it, I probably would have made some decision that probably would have landed me in jail. So when it comes down to it, when reproductive rights, us as men, we don't have that. We just don't. We don't have that. And my whole intention was to have a child with this girl. And it just so happens she got pregnant right before I went into basic training. I just didn't know it. And then when I came out, that's when she told me, like, hey, just to let you know, I went down to this place and this person paid for it. And I'm just like, what? Huh? And do you think
I'm sorry you went through that?
Can I go to a court? Now, can I go to a court like, oh, I deserve to get because the child that I'm supposed to have ain't here? You know what I'm saying? I don't get that stance. I don't get the stance to step up and say, oh, as a father of a child who's not even here, I deserve rights. No, I don't, because you know what they're gonna say to me? Oh, it's her body, her choice. That's all they're gonna say to me. That's a child that I wanted.
What fucking year is this?
2010.
Hey, hold on. Wait. Beans is next, y'all. Beans is next after say like. Go ahead, Beans.
What's up, Beans?
Oh, my bad.
Oh, you wasn't finna say like my bad. Go ahead.
That was just the nail driving it home, man. Like that. For me to only be 34 years old and been through so much, and I'm not one to sit up here like, oh, PD meat. No, I just got experiences, man. And this is what I tell guys all the time. If you don't want to go through that possibility of the choice being made for you and you don't have no say so whatsoever, you ain't ready for that, especially when you got to be sitting up working in the hospital, working in the OR, and you cleaning the machines that they use to partake in these removals. And then it hits you. It hit me in 2019. I was sitting in the locker room in the OR, and that shit hit me like, you supposed to have a son that's supposed to be here.
Damn.
And I called my ex, and look, I called my ex, and she, you know exactly what she said to me? She was like, oh, I didn't have that fucking kid because of you. As a matter of fact, I'm glad that you fucking hurting. So then, you know what you need? You need to go talk to God, bitch, and hung up the phone on me.
Damn, I'm sorry.
So again,
that's
like,
crazy. That's crazy.
Hold on, listen. Gina, hold on. I'm not saying this to gain pity. I just want y'all to understand the experience.
Understand.
Hey, guys, before you, the only thing I agree with you on, B Magic is nothing against you. I do hold myself accountable because I did not get her. I just thought I loved her.
Right.
As far as the reproductive rights and the emotional destruction that came after that shit, that burning, missing hole within my spirit of a child that I'm supposed to be looking here and calling him by his name. Sorry. You talking
Beans?
Pain.
No doubt. Hey, yo, let Beans get in here. What's up, Beans? What's good with you, fam? How you?
Yeah, the whole legal system.
Wait, hold on. Be Magic. Come on, man. It's
Beans'
Beans' turn. It's Beans' turn. Come on, y'all. What's up, Beans?
It's cool. I came up here anyway because I want to holler at Blanket.
Who's Blanket?
No. Y'all calling them B Magic. I call them Blanket.
Oh,
Michael
okay.
Jackson's son looking ass nigga over here.
No, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking to
Is this the dude the dude that was laying on his belly?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's
twiddling his toes.
Yeah.
Waiting for some other dude to hop in the room with him.
Oh wait, I didn't go that far. I didn't go that far.
That dude. I don't know. He want to come at me. I can come at him. Because we can both stand on our 10 toes as men.
Good.
I'm just saying, if you don't talk about me, I'm gonna talk about you.
Overtalk me.
Y'all from the same place though? Ain't you from the West Side?
No, you from the South. Yeah, I'm from West Side. I'm from 60644 West Side, Chicago.
Yeah, me too. What the fuck?
I know both of y'all from the West Side. So what y'all talking? Why y'all?
I'm in the city, nigga. You want to pull up?
This is why they're arguing. You don't realize that?
Just so you know.
Okay.
Hey, just so you know that belly. Hey, just so you know that belly position. That's the same one I shoot niggas that look like you from.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing to me.
So you know.
So you know, I can't. It's hard for me to take threats from sensitive dudes that like to lay on their belly.
Security man. What you securing right now? Walmart. I'll beat your.
It's actually a water treatment.
Wait, y'all, you got okay. Let him finish. Go ahead, Beans. What's going on? Go ahead.
On Will. When I talk as long as you do, they call me long-winded, so I'm gonna call you long-winded. Get your long-winded ass out of here with that victim Olympian ass story, bro. Oh my God, she did this.
Fight Club.
Yeah, Beans is on
one.
Beans
is on nigga. Op list. Who want to be on it? Op list, nigga. Who want to be on it, nigga? I'm not trying to be friends no more, nigga. It's smoke with everybody, whoever want it.
Hey, Beans, I don't do ops. I just take care of it in silence, G.
You say you do what?
I don't do ops. I just take care of it in silence.
Your ass out of here. You can't even afford a silence. So shut up, nigga.
You're right.
Listen, man. I wanted to say this. I heard the brother say something about I think he was saying he wasn't with well, he was like anti-mandatory DNA testing. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's what he said.
Okay. See, this is why I don't like niggas. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't like niggas, right? Because niggas is the type of niggas that'll go outside, right? And like, I'm gonna give you a dumb example just to show you how dumb niggas is, though. Niggas will go get their all-white Air Force Ones, right? And they'll wear their all-white Air Force Ones outside on a sunny day. And then you will be like, man, I was gonna wear my Air Force Ones, but it's raining outside. And they'll tell you, shit, I wore my Air Force Ones outside, didn't nothing happen to them. Yeah, nigga, it wasn't raining when you went outside. Your situation ain't the same as everybody else's. Just because you was able to pull something off, don't mean everybody else can. You want to say you've been married for a long time? Nigga, I know why. I can look at you and tell why. You pay for everything. Look at you working overnight right now, doing security so you can make sure you pay that.
I work overnight because I got PTSD and I don't like sleeping.
PTSD?
Yeah.
He's a soldier, man. He's a soldier, man.
Oh, that's really, he's a soldier. You was in the military. You defended your country, dumbass nigga. And now you can't sleep at night. You're stupid.
That's why I don't go back to Chicago, because everybody in Chicago told me I was dumbass dude for getting my life together. All right.
Well, I know you're going to get that little 4 bands a month from the disability, so that's cool. I just know who to rob now. Drop the
Yo, really? Come on, Beans, really?
Nigga, it's smoke from here on out. I tried to be the nice guy. Y'all didn't like him. Y'all make fun of him.
Let the brothers do to you.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Y'all tried to make that guy look bad.
We definitely gonna move the needle in the community acting like this.
I ain't in the community no more, nigga. I live in Kentucky. I'm a racist white person now. Fuck you talking about.
What?
I'm in Chicago.
I know you think you're
what the hell is
I'm
going
in Chicago
on here?
this weekend. I'm here right now, my nigga.
Never
Drop the location.
It's all cool when we try to have serious conversations, but
I'm
people
having
want
a
to be
serious
fucking
conversation.
clowns.
I'm telling you right now, drop the low on my mama. I'll pull up, nigga. Swear to God.
Why I need to do that? That don't mean nothing to me. All that street shit, that gangster shit, that is so far gone in my past.
I ain't here for nothing else but it.
26 in California is so gone in my past, it don't mean nothing to me no more.
26 in Cal? Why you want to talk about jail, nigga? We talking about fucking.
I'm just saying, all that negativity, that going that way, that's too far gone in my past.
That's y'all problem. Y'all think niggas
Yo, Hood
squaring up
Center.
with negativity.
Yo,
bro. That
you
shit
gotta
ain't
stop
negativity.
playing with me, Hood Center.
Fuck wrong with you niggas, man. That shit is man shit. You supposed to be able to throw hands, nigga.
Man.
Niggas don't want to throw hands.
That's the problem. We got men thinking they men, but they still boys out there shooting pistols.
I ain't got no guns. I don't own one. I ain't gonna even lie. I was cracking a joke when I said I shoot from my belt.
But that's what I'm talking about. We on a serious topic, and you want to come in here and be a clown.
I just want to beat your ass.
Well, that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen.
You look like your life is going well.
And that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen.
What the hell is going on with this? What's happening?
That ain't gonna happen. Now that you said it and it ain't gonna happen, now what? Now that you said what you said and it ain't gonna happen, you ain't gonna beat no ass. Now what?
Pause, fellas. Can we just get along, fellas? Can we just get along?
I'm letting the man talk.
Where you at, bro? I'm in Tinley Park. What's happening? Where you at?
I think the lesson is that you never take being serious.
I just want to touch somebody on this YouTube.
Hey, whoa, pause.
I'm just letting the man talk. I'm letting the man be a clown. I don't know if he Bozo or Cookie, but he one of them clowns.
Man, drop the low. You doing a whole lot of talking, bro. For somebody who ain't gonna drop the low.
Ever. Never take being
Let me pull up on you, bro, so an angry man can see me get down. And then he can go tell his homeboy, hey, Anton, I think you might want to leave podcast name. Then I can get this nigga is.
Can we get back on topic?
Wait, hold on. He talking about is. Hold on, stop. Let him talk about is. What did he say about is?
He just said
then I can get that nigga is to go tell his second boss Tommy to keep my name out of his mouth too.
Oh,
Lord, man.
Fuck a Tommy. Nigga, boss shit, nigga. Cabrini Beans, nigga.
Boy, yo, don't pull me into that bullshit.
He pulling me into it too. It's all good.
Pull me into that bullshit.
From now on, nigga. Period.
Don't pull me into that bullshit.
The Hulk is always mad, man.
Seriously, you never take being seriously. It's all jokes.
The black woman is God. She ain't ever did nothing wrong. What else can I say?
Oh, you really on one tonight. Yo, you really on one tonight. Damn, hey, damn, you really on one
never
tonight.
take this nigga serious. He always just talking shit, man. Nigga, if there was a manifestation of an internet thug, it's this
conversation.
And goddamn it, don't be talking about my friend Anton. Nigga, you got friends I don't like, nigga.
I know.
What you talking about?
That's
shit.
on purpose, though.
Do I be bringing up your friends that I don't like?
That's on purpose.
No. When have I brought him up?
Baby?
When have I brought him up?
They my friends on purpose to keep you in line.
When have I brought him up? When have I brought him up?
Nigga, crazy, dog. I'm not even gonna stunt, nigga. I'm trying to mend fences with all y'all. Well, it ain't none but two of them, but I'm trying to mend fences because I feel like, you know what I'm saying, the team will be better with, you know what I'm saying. Look, like I was saying the other day, I'm with the hierarchy. I just think it needs to be more inclusive. And the niggas at the top need to understand they can be touched.
When you say inclusive,
I got a couple clips from niggas in Chicago I can show you. Niggas standing next to niggas that they thought was their mans, and niggas put the gun right to their temple. Kabloom.
Well, here's the only thing about that. Here's the only thing about that, right? Your friends that I don't like, they can't keep me in line because I like to fuck niggas up too.
Yeah, there you go. So I don't know why you be cooling with them weak ass niggas that ain't gonna throw no punches then.
Oh my
God. You know what I'm saying? You gotta fuck with niggas like me, God.
Man, he just steady, man. He's steady trying to throw your boy in there. For
hey,
what?
listen, man, talking about you is real talk.
No, he ain't talking about me. No, he's not talking about me. He's not talking about me.
No, I'm not talking about is. See, this is the thing. They put me on the gag restriction, right? I can't talk about is, right? The nigga angry man. Hey man, listen, I'm from Chicago, nigga. We ain't doing all that pause and shit.
Nigga, he trying to be funny. Let him get his jokes off. Let him get his jokes off because I got it.
Wait. Time out. Does this nigga sound like the nigga you can put a restriction on?
No. the Incredible Hulk. No,
Beans, why is everything you saying sexual, man? You all right?
Nah, nigga, if you thinking it, that says something about you, not the nigga.
Nah, I ain't thinking that. You keep
that is a
referring
fact,
to it.
nigga.
First
If
say
you
wanna
saying
touch-
pause, you the one thinking.
No. First you say you want
That's
to
a
touch
fact, nigga.
everybody on YouTube. Then you say you want niggas
Yeah, I
to
know.
pull up to your
It's my
address.
point. You proving
Now
my point
talking
right
about
now. You
ball
remember
gang.
all
What
of
you
it
talking
too.
about next, man?
You remember all of it too.
You
We're gonna have
did
to
say,
check your
hey,
background.
you
I'm just
did
saying
say
that you invite everybody to your address.
You did say you wanted to beat some ass. That is wild.
Beat some ass up. He said, "Beat some ass up." I want to beat some ass up. Beat some ass up. Hey, yo, you remember the first? You remember the first season of Snowfall? You remember what happened when he was trying to get that money back? You saw what happened.
I ain't gonna lie, that was funny right there. You got me.
That was
right
fucked
there.
up. That was fucked up.
That was all the way messed up.
I'm right back on the smoke though. This nigga Angry Man gave How To the order and told How To deliver the order to me on some mafia shit. Like, tell that nigga Beans. I can hear him now. You tell that nigga Beans that I said I'm gonna make him an offer.
Nah, you saying it wrong. You gotta remember he always
don't fucking mention is, nigga.
Killing them. He's
Don't
killing them.
mention
Where is How To Man at? Because we need to substantiate these lies, bro.
Yo, here we go. Here we go. I got something for Beans. I got something for Beans.
Allegations.
Since Beans, I got something for Beans. Beans feel entertainment tonight. Beans.
Fuck you lying. Let y'all go. This sound like the boys club. I don't think.
Oh my God! Stop your fucking lying.
How you always get to talk over the
video?
Damn clips.
I don't know how she gets to talk over the clip. She the only
White
one. I
flag.
don't know how that
God,
happens.
bro. When y'all supposed to mute people when clips playing?
Yeah, I know. I don't. She's the only one that get to talk while everybody else.
You
is muted.
white knighting. That's why you white knighting.
Oh,
White
that's
knight.
crazy.
Oh damn.
That's crazy. He took that opportunity to send a shot. That's
Of course
crazy.
he is. It's okay.
Yo. Hey,
We have a listen.
yo.
Wait, hold on. We have a lovely feminine lady up here that was praising the black man, and then you come up here acting like a pure T barbarian and a
Bro,
savage.
I've been watching for the last 45 minutes. When did you have a nice feminine lady come up here?
Right here, Miss.
Go, man.
Come on, Beans.
Yo,
Embracing
so
the grace.
disrespectful.
Would you embrace the grace, Beans, and stop playing?
She said out of her own mouth, bro, that she's masculine, and we get why, because she said she's from New York. It's the whole thing. We seen all the videos.
Now we gonna get on New
We ain't
York.
about to
Hold on,
do New York.
Beans.
We
You
not
ain't gonna
about to do that,
disrespect New
son.
York
We
now.
not about to do New York.
We're
right
not
now.
gonna do that today.
Listen. Somebody else on the panel, I think it was Blanket, said it don't matter. It's the same in Philly. It's the same in Chicago. It's the same in all of those areas, bro, where the women is in the streets with the men. Like you can't help it. It's not that.
Sorry, I wasn't in the streets.
Yeah,
okay, I was just raised by a father, and he raised me like a son.
And now I'm mad at the bad guy
survival
getting
mode.
that off my woman.
You
said
you got no woman up here.
What? Say that again, baby.
You trying to slip that in? We heard that. Don't worry, we'll protect you from him. Don't worry. We don't want to let him get it.
Listen, I'm about to say if Gina was your woman, but you got problems. We need to talk.
Listen, man, we can't- it's my problem, bro. We can't. This what I mean. We be sitting on these platforms talking all this cash shit about accountability. Niggas don't be want to acknowledge shit on lives. Niggas be talking all this cash shit about femininity. Then we want to have a sister. I'm not even really taking a shot at her, but guess what? Yeah, nigga, she sitting at this motherfucker looking like Mike Tyson, nigga, with the whole aggression and her tone and all that other extra ass shit, nigga. It is what it is. Like in person, I probably listen. Hold on, let me finish, bro. See what I'm saying? With the disrespect, God, that's what I'm talking about.
Rest
Like,
in your
listen, in real
femininity.
life,
in your
in person, bro.
femininity.
In real life, in person, if I was standing in the room with her, I probably would be shooting my shot on the Puerto Rican side of the game, right? But
She's
at the end of the
Dominican.
day- oh, she's
Dominican. Don't you know better to call a Dominican a Puerto Rican? You don't know better than that?
So now that I know that you're not a Puerto Rican, that's even worse. Like now you really.
Well, I identify more with my Sicilian side. So.
Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Now that makes sense. There you go. So see, that
She look
explains
like a
masculinity. She just explained the masculinity right there. So we got these women out here that's gonna be super feminine. They're gonna watch the show, they're gonna see a woman that's masculine, and we sitting up here pretending saying she feminine. Come on, we can't.
I don't know,
we
Killer.
can't do this.
No,
fake
I
dodging stuff. You gotta be able to be honest, bro.
Yo, son, what's up with the cock?
What?
What? Yo! Yo!
Hey, move me over there. Hit the cash app, y'all. Hit the cash app.
over there.
I should not have to deal with this. Hit the cash app. Hey, yo, hit the cash app.
This is officially off the rails, and then he sipped from a damn wine glass after he said that.
You want some flavor on that shit?
Yo, yo, this is getting out of hand.
That's cool. Move me over there. Put that nigga trucker over here.
Hey, yo, yeah.
Oh.
Outside Israel.
Somebody got something to say?
Outside Israel.
Camera off and reset your whole computer. Nightish.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Reset your whole shit, nigga.
That's crazy. I'm 100% convinced at this point that you Chicago niggas are a problem.
That's a
Yeah,
fact.
he said it was so much.
That's a fact, bro.
I'm all right with Chicago niggas. I'm all right with Chicago. It's you, New
Me
York
too. My
niggas. I
homeboys
don't
live in Chicago.
I don't like you, New York niggas. I like the New York women.
Wait,
Really?
Whoa. First of all, yo,
Trucker yell, pause.
Trucker yell. You gonna stop putting disrespect on the city like that, fam? Like
Exactly. That's what
just cause your pops sang on fucking New Jack City, you feel what I'm saying?
I know you ain't gonna go there.
Just cause Eddie Levert sang on New Jack City don't mean you get to talk shit about New Jack City, my nigga. Cut it out. Stop it.
Stop. You right. You got it.
Cut it out, Trucker Yell. And you said you love men from Chicago, so Paul.
Wow. Whoa. I ain't say no love. I didn't say no love, yo. Don't play me like that. Nah.
I didn't catch that.
Wow.
Yo, I did not say love.
Hey,
So
Cash
Trucker.
App Israel Mills for
Outside Israel Mills, for real.
Hey, somebody tell Blanket he need to drop his information.
Wait, you see all the Beano Nation losers here? What is going on?
Wait. Who said what?
Oh
What
my God. Sugar Bum said, I see all the Beano Nation losers here. Whoa.
Beano Nation.
Y'all supposed to
Beano
listen.
Beano Nation. Check this out. How much? What's the numbers, Israel? What's the
I
numbers?
said 100 to Buddha forever, but if you just want to Buddha for the time, it's just 20 to Buddha for the time.
Yo, Beano Nation. See, she fucking up. She don't even realize she fucking up. You about to end up getting banned from every fucking chat room that Beano Nation show up in.
Outside Israel Mills. Hey, listen, you know I'm fair. I like Sugar Bum, but she tripping.
I don't see how we losing shit. Everybody on this panel is
Fuck Sugar Bum.
making hella money. I don't see what the losers at.
Fuck that bum ass bitch. She's a bum ass bitch.
Low key, I heard she was bad as fuck though.
It don't matter what.
You heard.
You heard.
I heard there was a pot of gold at the end of a rainbow too. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, she bad, all right. Bad. That's
Somebody said she got
it.
some titties.
It depends on how much she weigh. If she don't weigh enough, then I can't fuck with her.
If she don't weigh at least 250, my man's is not messing with her.
Do with her. Fuck her.
She got at least 250. At
Y'all need
least
to have an
250.
intervention for this nigga.
Who's a BBW connoisseur?
You weigh at night.
The nigga who was just talking about losing weight. He trying to gain. He lost weight. That's
I'm
crazy.
gonna lose all the weight I can, but I'm still only gonna fuck what I can lift. If I can lift up to 400,
You
I'm
just
gonna
want one of them slam down on your jaws and break your
damn
neck.
right. Listen, I'm trying to go to the pearly gates of heaven with pussy juice all over my neck.
Hey, listen, Sugar Bum said, if you see her, you simping. Stop it. Stop the cat. Hold on. Sugar Bum.
Fuck you lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop you fucking lying.
Yo, come up on the panel. Come up on the
He ain't
panel,
never gonna come up on the panel.
and turn the camera on so we can see that McGruff crime dog.
She ain't never gonna do it. She ain't
Fuck
never
outta
gonna do
here.
it. Sugar Bum ain't never turned the
outta
camera on.
here.
She talked too much
Sugar
shit.
Bum
Turn
ain't
the
never
camera on.
coming up here. Even if I offered her $1,000, she wouldn't do it.
She
Hey
talked too
man,
much
listen,
shit
y'all
to
know
turn the
we
camera.
need to start supporting entrepreneurs. So I just want to tell Blanket, bro, listen, drop your information, because if these niggas ever have a meetup
who's that
in
talking?
Chicago, they're
That's
gonna need
Beans.
your security, bro. I
Who?
promise.
That's
Little
Beans.
Sweet Pea? Little Sweet Pea on his stomach. Little Sweet Pea that like to put on his toes.
Ooh,
That's
Sweet
not
Pea,
helping
that's
you.
you talking, Little Sweet Pea?
That's not helping you.
Is that the stomach? Is that the stomach?
You're
The
literally a
stomach sleeper?
security guard, and you had an opportunity to beat me up on cam, and you turned it down. Like, that's not gonna help you, bro. You can talk about me all you want to. You
I
had an opportunity,
am gonna talk about you because
squandered
you
it.
can't do nothing.
You
So what's the
squandered it
point?
like the light
You talking
skin.
about
What's
me
up,
and you
Sherelle?
can't
How
do
you
nothing
doing,
to me. So
Sherelle?
I'm gonna talk about you and I can't do nothing to you. So what's the point?
The point is, you could drop the low, nigga.
Why? For what reason?
Pull up, nigga.
So you can pull up.
Two things could
Okay.
happen. Either you
I
gonna
want you to
win or
remember.
I'm
I
gonna
want you to
win.
remember
At
Okay.
something.
the end of the day, these
Magic.
niggas on YouTube, they gonna see me in
Hey,
action.
be Magic.
I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried
That's
about
what
it.
it is.
You know what? You
Be Magic. I
know
want you to
what?
remember something.
I don't know who
Niggas
works,
make
him
me
or
sick.
Dustin.
Wait, hold up. Be Magic.
Now,
I want you to
Dusto
remember
is
something.
trolling. I'm not, nigga. I'm literally in Chicago for a few more days, bro. I'm
Be
just trying
Magic.
to
I
find
just
some
want you
But
to
I'm
support.
not in Chicago.
Yeah,
Be
I
Magic.
know, nigga.
Okay,
So
so
what?
do it matter.
Listen, Linda.
You in the
Listen.
suburbs? I
Listen.
can pay the tolls.
Who the hell's Linda?
Be Magic.
I
He said
love
that his
that.
mission
Listen,
and his goal
Linda.
is to beat ass of all of the YouTube peoples. Okay,
Yeah, I ain't worried about him, man.
was to his city.
You shouldn't be. That's why you
He
should drop
on
the
that
low.
homo stuff. I don't do that.
That's
That's
what
why
he
you
do.
should drop the low.
That's what he do.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he trying to. Yeah,
Don't worry
yeah.
about it.
I'm
I
not
got some
with
CBD
that.
products coming in. I'm gonna go ahead and slide to the East Coast, man. I'm gonna go and tap in with Iz.
No,
You
you
say
need.
you got some CBD oil. What?
Yeah, I got some CBD products. They say they help with anxiety for flying. So I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna go and take me a flight to the
And
East
it
Coast.
helps with joint pain.
I'm gonna tap
too.
in with you, Iz.
You can
All
rub
right.
it into your joints.
Whenever you're ready, man. Whenever you're ready. Hey, Happy Man, let me see you in the back, man.
Invite
Let me
Tommy.
see you in the back, Happy.
It can't be three angry people up
Wait,
there.
Happy. Let me see you, Happy. The triplets are here. The triplets are here. Let me see you, Happy.
Three angry people up here.
I can't see your face, Happy. Let me see your face, brother. I see
was
fingers,
about-
man. I
was
gotta
about
see your
7
face,
I was
man.
about 7 years.
I don't
and
know
a
about
dollar
this.
too
I
late
can't see your
for
face,
Angry
man.
Man title.
What you doing? My
I tell
money
you
on
what, I tell you what, Beans, you got me feeling like I got my anger under wraps, bro. Like
I
real
know.
They
shit.
said their money on blanket.
It's time for my man. See what I'm talking about? They rooting for you, B. See what I'm talking about?
Hey,
Yeah,
tell them
son.
to spend 20
I
on
don't know what
blanket.
they rooting for, but that's what's up.
They rooting for you, man. Hey, listen, bro.
I don't partake in that
You
type
know,
of.
I ain't even mad at you, bro. I'm really,
Hey, Happy, let me see your face, Happy.
I'm really
I
happy
can't
for
bring
you,
you up.
brother. Really, to be
I don't
honest
know who
with you.
Happy is. I thought it was somebody, but I don't know. All he doing is doing fingers, and that don't look like the person I thought it was.
Not enough people from Chicago that be on here, man. I'm tired of these wolf ticket selling ass. I got some money. I got the bag ass.
Yo, why don't you just go and talk to Anton directly, man?
Because it ain't just him, nigga. He ain't even at the top of the
Tell
list.
Happy to
Tommy
show
is.
that red beard.
Believe it or not, Tommy is at the top of the list, nigga.
What's up, Sherelle?
That's a fact,
Damn,
nigga.
I thought Tommy was your man. Yo, is that you in the back, Ali?
Not at all.
Roz, is that you? Is that you in the back?
Ruthless, my guy. What's good?
What's good? What's good with you, Beans? I see you up to no good.
Oh, that's what I came in for. Ruthless, if y'all nigga, if you don't stop blaming the government for niggas,
Trucker, don't do it.
What you say, Trucker?
It's not you. Okay.
Stop blaming the
Don't do it.
goddamn government.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Trucker. I'm not. Listen. You can't be ignorant. You can't be ignorant to that. The government ain't putting their hands on shit. I don't know what life you live. You been
When
that
you
tough
go-
too long.
No. I hear what you're saying, but the thing is, government don't need this thing. The shit that these women doing has nothing to do with the government, bro. They doing what they doing because they doing.
Let me break. Hold up.
Mute his mic.
First of all, nigga, let me tell you right now. If you put your hands on your woman, nigga, you starting out at 15 years. If she calls the cops, right? They're coming, execute, right? And if you yell at her and try to be threatening, they're coming, right? They're gonna put you in and they're gonna put you in the tank for a while. So nigga, calm down, and you're gonna calm down. That's 2. 3, child support. We ain't gonna talk about child support. If she divorces you, nigga, she's taking what she wanna take, nigga, you gonna pay. So how you gonna tell me the government ain't got nothing to do with that?
Well, first off, if you was to whoop her ass like she deserved to get her ass whooped, then she won't be calling the motherfucking police on you no more. Now, wish
Jesus Christ! This mic is
what the
hell? I said it.
Get my channel flag.
Hey, the government told me to do it. The government told me to do it.
This is why right here. Niggas just don't care, bro. They
don't care about nothing.
In the spirit of Charleston White is going on.
You gonna do that too. You gonna be getting that commissary.
You gotta hit her right here. You gotta.
Not everybody's gonna come for the ride.
I'm just playing, y'all. I was just joking.
Nah, don't joke like that.
Yeah, don't joke
my
like
bad.
that.
No, you wasn't.
All right, just for the people, I apologize.
See what I mean?
I apologize to the men. I apologize.
Is there any other hot topics you want to crack jokes about?
Yeah, for real. Like, damn. Hey, you gotta hit the cash app. Well, hold on. You gotta hit the cash app, Trucker, man, for that shit, man. Damn, Trucker. Come on, man. Why you trying to get my channel flagged, bro? You gotta hit the cash app with at least 30.
He don't care.
At least 30. Trucker. Come on, man.
Fuck out of that nigga.
Embracing. Can you hear me?
At least 30, Trucker. Dollar sign. Come on, man. Pay up, man.
I don't know why. I feel like I'm getting smacked on the back of my neck. I feel like I'm getting smacked on the back of the neck right now.
Is
her name Embracing?
Niggas gonna act like homies ain't get Rico out here every day.
Listen,
I was just joking, bro. Trust me.
I know, but you know they're listening.
This is my issue with this. This is what I don't understand is that why these rules only apply in this quote unquote space.
What you mean?
I'll be watching, bro. I've been watching Corey Holcomb for basically 13 years now.
Say what
that nigga say the FAG word once a show as loud as he can.
Yeah, but you didn't notice that Corey done lost like 3 channels? You didn't notice that?
It's the same channel.
No, he lost like 3 channels.
Wait, he lost 3 channels?
Yes.
Hell no.
Keep watching.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Bro, them videos is on that same channel from 10
Listen,
years
Corey
ago.
Holcomb 5150. Corey Holcomb got suspended at least 3 times. I'm trying to tell you.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Those
Listen, look at the gaps
on that same channel from 10 years ago.
Look at the gaps. He got in trouble with that. He got in trouble with that Zoe Ari Spears joint. He got in trouble.
He still was on.
Yeah, that cost him some bread.
Nah, that cost him more than bread. Like he got suspension behind that because it was violence.
I'm just saying. I be saying these niggas. I be watching like the Pat.
He was
McAfee.
suspended last year.
Hey, let me say this real quick
too.
I was watching this show. This dude's name is Pat McAfee. I don't know who he is. I was just
White football player. Is a kicker.
Okay, all I'm saying is my man had 45,000 people watching him live. Got like 5, 6, 7 million subscribers. I just want to say to Tommy Sotomayor, fuck you, nigga. Like in real whole life, nigga. It's niggas that got way more numbers than you. Ain't nobody kissing your corroded skin ass.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I thought the dude said that about Tommy. You saying that about Tommy based on that dude's numbers?
Fucking right, nigga. Because niggas always trying to use that as some reason to kiss their ass, nigga.
It's not an ass kiss, brother. Come on. Why do you say that?
For a while, nigga.
Yo,
I've been
Beans.
around for 45 years. I ain't asking
Beans,
nobody
if you have been, listen, Beans,
nigga.
If you have been in the space for 9-10 years and you have been holding it down for men and you have paved the way for men, dudes would give the same reverence to you in the space, fam.
No,
it's not ass kissing.
The only person I'm giving reference to is the one who is intentionally trying to help other people, and that's Angry Man. None of them other niggas are not intentionally trying to help.
Thank you.
None of them. Name one.
Hey, just Sammy, how you
None of
doing?
them is, bro. So fuck them niggas. I don't give a fuck how.
Wait, hold
long
on. How you doing?
But my point is this: when I watch them shows, is them niggas be, what's the other nigga name? Louder with Crowder, bro. They be saying whatever they want to
and
say.
Louder be catching all kinds of flack. He done lost his channel a couple of times and had to fight to get it back. He even had to bring the lawyers out to get it back. So yeah, and you got to
over stuff like the baby deletion, the other word that we don't say.
Nah, he says
I'm saying I be hearing them say them type of words.
But see, you got to realize though, here's the thing: there's white content creators. They purposely push the envelope to see how much shit they can get away with.
Yeah, he's a shock job.
Like real shit. He's like the guys. He's like the guys that go to fucking go to post offices and record the shit just so people can call the police and they can get into an argument with the police. This is my constitutional right. You know damn well niggas can't like.
He's trying to get beat up on camera. He's on that Howard Stern, Opie and Anthony stuff, the Don Iman stuff.
Yeah, yeah. See, like with YouTube, YouTube is fickle, bro. You have some people that'll say the baby deletion word and don't nothing happen to their channel. But then some people see it's not really based on YouTube as much as it's based on people hating on you. Because they might see somebody else say it and they don't have a problem with that channel, so they're not flagging that channel. But because they got a problem with you, they're gonna flag your channel. It's gonna bring it to YouTube's attention, and then YouTube is gonna be like, okay, you know what? Let's go ahead and
say something.
Hold on, real quick. One mic, real quick, y'all. One mic, real quick. Hey, so I see somebody. I don't know who you are. I see somebody trying to get on the panel. Look, the panel is full. If you're trying to get on the panel, you have to hit the Cash App $ Israel Mills. Pay to boot somebody off $20 and name the name of the person you want to boot off. So we have a new guest. I've never been on a panel with you for. Just Sammy, how you doing today? This evening, this morning? I don't know what time it is.
Hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Watley?
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm good. And thank you for having me.
Okay.
Talk your shit. Don't just say, "Can you hear me?"
Who are you?
And I just let the person. Damn, y'all are just rude. Y'all just don't even. They don't know how to deal with new people. So yes, what would you like to say on the topic today?
Oh, I was listening in for a bit, but that guy, I've seen you before. I saw you on panels before.
Which guy?
Again?
Which guy?
The one that said, "Who are you?"
Oh, Nightish. You talking about Nightish?
Nightish. I've seen you before. Yeah.
Do you love me? Is this something going on between us? What the fuck are you saying?
Definitely not at all.
Stop being so mean, Nightish. Stop.
That was a great question. Niggas ain't trying to be alone in 2024.
Fuck no, we trying to have black love happen.
What you trying to have black love happen?
Just
what you asked for.
Just Sani. Did you used to watch my channel back in the day?
I sure did.
I thought I recognized you.
Back a while back.
Yeah, that was a minute ago.
Yeah, back in the day when you first started off, in the car.
Yeah.
So how do you pronounce your name? Is it Sani? Is Sani? Sani. Okay.
Yeah.
So did you want to come up on the topic, or did you just hear something
actually, you guys were speaking on the topic, and then you kind of got thrown off the topic. Then you kind of went back into the topic again. But you guys were speaking on about the rights of birth control, right?
Well, not birth control, but to say, do we think it should be mandatory for a woman to get a DNA test at the time of birth?
Absolutely, I think that it should be mandatory for everybody's sake, for the children, for the men, for the women, for everybody's sake. But I heard someone, I don't know who it was, they were speaking on whose responsibility it was to prevent.
That's the dude with the tattoo on his hand.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you said so. What was your understanding of what he said, though?
Finish up, and then I can.
No, not just come on. Just go ahead. Go ahead. We're listening. Go ahead.
Are you done? I mean, are you finished?
Yeah, he's done. He's done. He's done.
Okay. You guys were speaking on, the responsibility and who it lies on to prevent the pregnancy, basically, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm thinking more or less like this. Is there a problem, Nightish? There seems to be something going on here. So
you just turned me the fuck on, and I can't resist it.
God damn!
What the hell, Nightish?
Stay on topic. Can we stay on topic though?
Her just coming up here. Her just coming up here.
Nice.
Her just coming up here.
Can we stay on topic?
Came up here. That's what
Jesus Christ, man. Get it under control, bro.
Hey, come on. Nice. Stop it. Get some help. All right. Get some help.
Nightish. All those things are gone in me. I'm an old lady, okay? I don't do all that. I'm old. Okay. So
She's
back to what I was
lady. Dang, Nightish.
Damn.
He's old too, so I guess that's why.
Yeah, we're around the same age. I think I'm older than him though.
I think that's why he thought that
he got his fresh supply of blue pills today. That's all.
Yeah. He's old too, and he's frisky. He just wants to hug. But anyway, go ahead.
But I was thinking more or less, and this is just a thought. Don't jump down my back about it. It's
no,
just
we're gonna jump on your butt. We're not gonna on your
right?
back. You good? You good?
But
Please.
I'm thinking on the lines of this.
Pause.
Okay. I've once heard angry men.
That's not a pause. Is
shut your ass up, Nightish.
Would you let the lady talk?
If you don't shut your caping ass up and let her talk, damn. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We have some self-control and discipline right now, so we can get this conversation going.
I'm
Go ahead.
almost 60 years old. Cut it out. Now.
Okay.
That's
Go ahead.
what I'm saying.
Yes.
I once heard the angry man say that men kind of run the world. They kind of run everything. Am I not?
They do.
Am I right on this?
Yes.
I mean,
Yes. Men who run the world.
from
Yes.
his point of view.
Mhm.
So I'm thinking if men run everything, which I'm kind of in agreement with on that too, that you guys do have the power, be it if it's a white man or a black man, the men still have all the power, right? So if the men have all the power, why isn't it that one of you great men haven't invented something that will prevent you guys from getting people pregnant?
I did. Let me tell you, I did. It's called pulling out. My pull out game is exquisite. I've this pull out technique. I have this pull out technique.
No,
and I named it.
Israel, no.
I named it. Wait, hold on. I have a pull out technique, and I named it, and it's an invention.
You got a patent for it?
It's magical.
Look, they've actually invented a male pill. You know what I'm saying? The dudes can take, but they keep catching hell trying to get it out on the public, public, right? So they have invented something. They just can't get it out there, because it's gonna cause a problem. The moment the dudes have a pill they can take,
it's over. Yeah, it's over. It's over.
A wrap. It's a wrap. And they trying to stop.
There's gonna be no more babies born on Earth.
Well,
there'll be no more babies born on Earth. It's a wrap. It's over.
I kind of disagree with that because I think that this is just my humble opinion, but I think that men would like to see a son. Mainly, they really strive for sons, but you got some of those girl dads. But men like to see people image. So I'm pretty sure that it won't be a wrap for all the babies to not be born anymore.
Just most of them, just like more than half.
I think it could be maybe a population drop, but
extreme.
I still think that they will still be born. But I think that since men kind of run things and rule the world, so to speak, and have all the power, be it black or white or whatever, you guys have the power. Why would you allow women? You say we take over the court systems and you can't see your children, yet it's more male judges than it is anybody. Why is this happening to you guys? Why is it that
it's not
say that the women are controlling everything But we're mere women. We have no power.
Sanity.
So why-
It's because those men judges are not straight.
Pardon me?
But they are straight. But listen, it's listen. The whole thing is a money racket. The whole thing is a money racket. The whole so if you control the women, then by default you control the men, because this is the thing, right? If men pay for marriages, right, and men pay for divorces, that's men paying. If men pay for child support, which they're the most majority of people that pay, if men pay for alimony, they're majority of people that pay. Men pay for women's clothing, men pay for women's this and that, their little trinkets, their bags and stuff like that. So this is a racket. Men pay, and the system gets money. It's a racket.
Yes, it's governmental force stricken. It's governmental force stricken.
I'm just asking a question here. So you're saying that men are really screwing men over?
Yes.
Of course. Of course.
Follow the money trail.
Yeah, of course.
God, man, come on.
Listen, let me explain. Yes, absolutely. The reason why is simple. And that's why I said Ruthless wasn't that far off. The reason why is simple. If you ever want to control men, use their women and control their resources. That's a simple, that's like textbook. You know that. That's
Art of
textbook
War.
Art of War. That's textbook Art of
No, I've
War.
never read the Art of War. I'm not.
No, I'm just saying that's the lowest form of Art of War.
Divide and
there.
conquer.
That's not even a step 2 or 3. That's 1.
No,
So let me ask a
wondering
question. Let me
why are you
ask a
guys
question
doing each
then,
other like that? That's all.
since she asking those type of questions.
I
Miss
just
Sammy.
asked a question.
Okay, I know I'm gonna ask you one too. Why? Because I mean, we've heard a lot of women say that hey, listen, they can do all the jobs that a man can do, and they should not be paid less than a man because they're a woman and they fought for equality. So why haven't women invented something to prevent themselves from being great?
From being what?
Great.
Something that prevents them from being.
Oh,
I don't know.
all right,
I
man.
mean-
Definitely say like peace and blessings to you too, fam. Appreciate you.
I
No,
mean,
go ahead.
it's guns out there that you can defend yourself with. I don't have the answer to that. I don't think that I could do a man's job. There's a lot of stuff that I can't do, and a lot of stuff that I won't do. So, no, that's not
Peace.
my fight.
So do you think it's a man's job for women to not be great?
Do I think it's a man's job and responsibility not to do that to someone?
There you go. Thank you. So now we've reached the
point.
point. So now we reached the point. And the same rule applies to women.
Why is it two of you up here?
What the? It does not matter what the government put in place. Don't matter at all. The women don't have to do it. They choose to. So we shouldn't have to come up with anything for anything. Women just need to be better. They just need to stop being so damn conniving. They need to stop being so selfish. They need to stop being so thirsty. They need to stop being so evil.
What are you
They need
saying?
to stop
Some
hating their
women?
counterparts.
So are you saying some women or all women?
Sandy, enough
so
of them. Enough of them.
because you said
Most.
because Jesus is the strength of my
But that's so
in life. I hate light
broad.
skinned
That's
people.
so big.
Here's what I'm
dark
saying.
skinned people
Because
too.
you said your age and you're right around my mom's age, I'm gonna answer that question respectfully, because usually I cuss people out when they ask me that question, because everybody knows we can't say all of
Right.
anything. The
Right.
problem is it's too many, right? We talk about let's look at Chicago, where I'm from. They talk about the
I know
murders in Chicago, right?
Mhm.
And they say it's too many murders in Chicago, right? Would you agree with that? It's too many murders in Chicago.
Why you gotta say it like that? It's too many murders.
Right. We're just talking about the black people, right?
He's
So
got to
the
put
black
the
community-
emphasis in it.
Yeah, because this is what they do in the black community. They say it's too many murders, right? So let's go last
Too
year,
many.
2022. You know how many black people were murdered last year, 2022? It was like 500 and maybe 20, right? 520, right? You know how many? Let's just say all of those people were murdered by a different black person. So that would be 520 people who committed murder. You know how many black people it is in Chicago? It's
Absolutely.
800,000, right? So when you do the percentage of black people who were murdered and black people who committed the murder, it's less than 1% of people, and yet they speak about it like it's this drastic thing, and it's so many of them, right? Okay, here's the thing. It's way more than 500 toxic ass, bitter ass, conniving ass, terrible mothers, terrible wives, terrible sisters, terrible every damn thing women in our communities. Way more than 500 in Chicago alone. Way more, right? So yes, it's a problem. Just because there was a time when it was okay for a husband to smack his wife around. And you know what women knew? Just because it was okay to do didn't make it right. So just because the government provides women with the access to misuse and abuse men does not mean they should take them up on it. Sit your stupid ass, not this ain't to you, but sit your stupid ass down somewhere. Watch a YouTube video of some women telling you how not to be toxic and bitter and angry towards men you've never met in your life. Again, not towards you, Sandy. I know this don't apply to you, right? But I'm just saying in general for the women who may hear this, right? Because I'm a man's advocate, but I love women. love women. So therefore, I want the best for women. And at this point, I realize they in their own damn way. I can't even be mad at nothing that they go through with men, because most of the time, for 45 years, I've watched them be in their own way. Have everything laid out to be as successful as they want to be and make the worst decisions ever in the history of love, school, business, parenting. I mean, I've watched women destroy children. So I'm just saying, at the end of the day, when we're talking about this particular thing, there was a time when black people, according to what, the numbers, were married somewhere about 80%, right? This means 80% of all black children were being born in wedlock. You know why? Because women weren't whores. They didn't think they had to compete with the men and prove that they could sleep around just like the men. And I could show you that I could sleep with a bunch of people and not have no feelings either. Like that's a good thing.
The man wait 30 minutes. Do I smell a whore?
I was talking loud a minute ago. No.
So the whole point is, at the end of the day, this will stop. All the women have to do is say, nope, not gonna sleep with you. You trying to get married, you trying to have a family, what you trying to do? Okay, now I'm not gonna sleep with you. Matter of fact, I'm still a virgin. I'm 18. Yes, I'm still a virgin. I'm 21. Okay, I'm 22. I'm still a virgin, but I gave a nigga some head because I thought he was the one, but I found out he wasn't the one, so I'm still a virgin. Like, those the kind of stories we want to hear. Not I'm 22, I just had my first baby, but I got 47 partners in my history. Like, this is what we dealing with nowadays. So it's a problem. The women have to close their legs. They have to understand that is the key. Not men coming up with some pill or any of that other stuff. None of that ain't gonna make a difference. None of it. We cannot compete with women's ego. We just can't. They got to get in check. And we can't do it because they find in the motherfucker. They be having big old booties and shit, feet be pretty.
Yeah.
Like, how we gonna compete with that?
Yeah.
We can't compete with that.
That's right.
Stay strong, my brother.
Wait. Don't talk yet.
Stay strong.
I'm
Take
63.
discipline.
Nope. I'm 63. I done slept with people all across the globe. I done been to Ibiza. I done been to Tulum. I done been to every fucking where. And
when did you turn 63? Your age be switching. I gotta watch you now. Your age be switching. I gotta watch
because I saw you on time when you were 7.
Yeah, I gotta watch you now.
I saw it.
Yo, I just snitched on that. Is my bad.
I do have one last question.
And I'm going to jump off you guys' panel and let you do what you do.
No, I appreciate you coming on.
Oh no, don't run.
No, like a damn snitch. Oh man, that's cold. Look like you about ready to go tell on somebody right damn now.
Sandy, let me ask you one last question though, because you
Wait,
said,
let her finish. Let her finish her comment first.
I'm asking her a question so she'll be able to talk the whole way
No,
through.
let her
And this
finish
way
her
I won't
comment
forget
first,
the
and then
question.
ask her a question. Beans, please. Thank you. I appreciate you.
No,
You're a gentleman and scholar. Yes, please.
I don't want to take up all you young people's time. So just what I wanted to say to you, the guy that just spoke to me, is I understand what you see and I can respect what you see. And what I see in my day-to-day, regular, ordinary living life, I see happy Black couples, married, 2 kids, 3 kids, together, loving each other 10 years. And they say the marriages don't last more than 8 to 10 years. But I know couples, Black couples, that's been married for 10 years, 12 years, and it's good. It's a good relationship. So what you see, and
I
what
was
you
married 24 years. That's not what I'm saying.
She wasn't talking about you, arrogant ass man.
About you per se.
She not even think about you. Can you finish your statement?
I'm really not. I'm just saying.
Israel, I'm not gonna let you lie up here.
And I know it's bad things out there, and I know it's toxic people out here.
We
But,
got a few of them on this panel.
but I see good things too. I see good things, and I appreciate the good things that I see. I love it. I love it.
So
Period.
Sandy, I'm not trying to discourage you by saying this. Please understand where this is coming from. I want to say something, and then I want to ask you a question. The thing I want to say is this. I'm glad that that's what you see, but I need you to understand that there's a reason why that's what you see, right? And the reason why that's what you see is because you're 60 years old. You're not hanging around with these young people out here who are the primary numbers in those statistics that we discuss, right? My mom is in her 60s. You think all her friends is out here having kids? You know what I'm saying? They're like, no, hell no. They all old and past that part of their lives, right? She got all sisters and cousins and friends and stuff that been married for a long time or been single for a long time. Their lives are what their lives are. Most of these numbers that we talk about include people in between the ages of 18 and 45. That's most of the people that we're talking about, because the average age of a Black person in this country is 30 years old, in case you didn't know that, right? And so the irony of that is the average age for a Black woman to get married the first time is 30 years old. So imagine that, right? All of the numbers, when you just start learning all of them, it starts making sense. And you start realizing whether it's the men or the women, don't get it twisted. As men, guess what? We be in our own way too. You know what I'm saying? But it's more effective. The reason why it's more effective by the women is because the women are the ones who actually raise the children. So when you have madness and then you impress that madness upon your kids, and it just creates this never-ending cycle of 18 to 35-year-old to 45-year-old people who are just screwed up. Divorces in the Black community actually last on average 5 years, not 8. 8 is white people. In the Black community, it's 5. So, that's a problem. And then the average Black woman has her first kid at 22. So if she has her first kid at 22 and her marriage is at 30, that means on average, Black men are being forced to marry baby mamas. They are being forced to care for other men's children in general. I know y'all think that's not supposed to be a big deal. Believe me, I had a stepdad. I got his name tattooed on my arm when he passed away. I love the dude, right? But at the end of the day, it was a bad deal. Because when the relationship was over with my mom, he didn't have access to me anymore. Right? So that's not a good deal. But the question that I want to ask you, because I don't want to be long-winded, I could go all day with that, because I love Black women and I want to see.
You mean more long-winded?
By the way, let me not forget the Puerto Rican women. I love you. I think y'all the most beautiful women on
She's
the planet.
Dominican shit.
I'm not talking to her. I know what she is. I'm specifically speaking to Puerto Rican women. I want to say this to Sandy, because Sandy, you said you're not about all that already. So I'm 45. I'm only 15 years away from 60. I do want to know, is like sex life, is that just fun when you get to 60?
About?
Excuse me?
What the fuck? Can I answer my question? Seriously though, is it like sex life? Is it just done when you get to that age, like 60? Is it like just really over with?
I don't think so. But for me, I mean, those walls are gone. I don't indulge.
You just said those walls were gone.
Those wiles.
Oh, walls were gone. I said shit.
No, I don't indulge in that. I don't.
Israel, you talk
did
about
sound like
me.
that's
I gave that up.
I'm
a long
done.
It did sound like that's
It
what she
sounded
said,
like she
though.
said the walls are gone. I said,
I
yeah.
can't say it that way. It can be that way too, but
Oh Lord.
indulge.
Man, that is
That's
scary.
scary.
That is
That's
scary.
scary.
That
That's
is
scary. That's
scary to
scary.
Why would that
That's
be
scary.
scary?
Cause it's like
No walls?
No, not that part.
That's scary.
Is you
But
still
was that
have to
it?
bring that back? No, not that part. It's scary to think like that I can actually get to an age where being intimate, like I won't enjoy a woman's body no more.
You,
You know
why
what
you
I'm
want to
saying?
see
Like,
my natural hair? My
that's
hair
crazy.
You don't want to see my
Well,
natural
you know what?
hair.
Here's the
I
thing.
don't.
Here's the thing. Will you? I mean, you may have those desires when you get up to be my age, but mine is by choice, not by.
Hey, look,
force.
y'all put $20 in the Cash App. I'll show you my hair. Hey, listen, y'all put $20 in Cash App. I'll show you my
mine
hair
is
right now.
totally by choice, not by
I ain't
force.
shame. I don't got no cut either. I ain't
People
shame.
try,
$20 in Cash App.
but I'm not interested.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Hey, so my man Greg Carter says sex isn't the problem. At some point, accountability needs to play a part. I don't know what that is. Safe sex, just being able to pay bills, is not all that's grown things. I don't know what that means. I missed something, Greg. Let me see. I can't read that well, but thank you, Greg. I appreciate it for all your love and support.
You need a translator.
I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna try one more time.
No, don't try no more.
Hold
No.
on, shush. Cállate la boca. Sex isn't the problem, comma. At some point, accountability, that's supposed to be accountability, but
Yeah,
accountability.
he said accountability.
Accountability, that's not a word, needs to play a part, comma. Safe sex, just being able to pay bills, is not all that's grown things.
I don't know what the
Yes,
last
thank you, Greg. I appreciate you, man. Salute to you. You show a lot of love and support, and I appreciate you, fam. Salute to you. I know it's late, so I'm gonna give you a break because it's late.
Listen, man.
I know
that's
it's
why we
late.
have community colleges, baby. That's why we have
Thank you
community
to everybody, and I'm going to
Thank you for joining us. We appreciate your time, and I apologize for any harassment. I hope
wasn't a
you don't
problem
feel
at all.
harassed
No, not at all. Not at
because
all.
we have some savages up
Nobody
here.
harassed this beautiful.
Your ass harassed her. All right,
No
thank
one.
you.
No
Thank
one.
you. I'm gonna
You
curse
have
him
a
out when you leave.
beautiful
I'm
night.
gonna curse him out.
And
Thank
I'm
you.
going to see how I get off this thing, but
Oh,
thank
God
you.
bless you. Okay, I got you. I'll let you down easy.
All right.
Or maybe hard. All right. Get your ass. Okay, look. So we're gonna say goodbye to her. Thank you for coming up. We appreciate you. You've been great.
Oh shit.
Keep Hope out of my house. Get out! Get out! I'm out of here. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get up out of here. Bye.
Hey, listen, I gotta pick my son up early in the morning. Happy keeps trying to come up, and I can't see his. Oh, Happy is a girl. Let me see your face, girl. I can't see your face. Let me see your face, Happy.
Act
Are
like
you happy?
y'all
What
wanna
you
do
got?
an
Wait,
after-
what you got on? Let me see. Let me see. What you got on? You got clothes on?
I'll do an after show if y'all
You got
want.
clothes on? Okay, Happy. Okay. I don't know what you got. Okay, Happy. 1 second. Hey, Happy, what's up? How you doing this evening? I mean, this morning. I don't know what time it is. I'm sorry. How you doing? It's just dark outside, and I've been up
It's
all
low-key
day.
4 o'clock in the morning, too.
Yeah, that's to say. Hey, Happy, you're muted.
Hi, everybody. Yeah, I just realized that. Hi, everybody. Thank you for letting me on.
Yes. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good, doing well. Yes. So what sparked your attention and wanted to come up besides my beautiful face?
Well, the topic, about the mandatory DNA test and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Me personally, I feel like as far as mandatory, I don't want to say mandatory because each person's situation is different, but I do wish that everybody, man and woman, would want the DNA test at birth. Why not?
So mandatory. What do you mean you feel?
No. I said I don't feel like the word mandatory. I don't feel like it should be mandatory, but I feel like everybody should want to get the DNA test right then at birth.
Why do you hold on?
Mandatory only because
Hold on, Nadish. Why do you say that? Why do you say that you think everybody should want to do that? What makes you say that?
Because for me it's like a no-brainer. Like, why not? Well, there's a lot of reasons. One reason is the main reason, of course. Why wouldn't you want to know the paternity of the child, right? That's just a no-brainer. Why would you not want to know the paternity? You know,
Right,
for
unless
especially
it's
those
in question,
people-
right?
Well,
Unless it's in
especially those
question.
people that are promiscuous or hoes, whores, whatever, right? Why wouldn't you want to know the paternity of the child?
Mandatory.
No. But listen, the only reason why I say not mandatory is because there are people with, you know, specific situations. Like some people have been through some traumatic things. You get what I'm saying? It's not like they laid down and wanted to have this child per se, like they got the child the way they wanted. Like they weren't in love, they weren't in a relationship. Hell, they weren't even in a one-night stand. It was some crazy, you know, circumstances, and they got pregnant.
Oh my goodness.
I was
So
in
you
love
already
until you
passed
brought
it.
that up.
No, I'm just saying, listen. That's the only reason why I don't say mandatory, because everybody's situation is different. You have to understand there are some young girls that get pregnant, but they get pregnant by family members and things like that.
Well, sister, listen, I don't want to argue with you. You have
No,
the
I'm
right
not
to have
arguing with anybody. He just asked a question.
I
I
don't
was
want to
just
argue with you. You have the right to have your opinion.
Who's cutting me off?
But if you like it raw, just say that.
First of all, again, okay, back to what you were saying, Mr. Israel. Okay. Again, now everybody should
from
want
the
to know the
Midwest.
paternity. That goes for
Let that woman
the
ignore you.
mother and the father should want to know the paternity, because a lot of these guys like to break up with these women or act like they don't know these women. They call these women hoes and whores, right?
These women
So they should
like
be the
it raw.
first ones in line to get the paternity, so that way they know that's their child and they can't go around lying to themselves for 20 years and 13 years and whatever. Oh my gosh, I just reconnected with my child. My son is doing great. My daughter's doing great. Like you didn't know that was your child to begin with.
Hold on.
Like I said, everybody should want to get the paternity. Why not?
Okay, that's a good
If
point.
she's so much of a hoe and it's not your child, so why don't you want to get the
304.
paternity?
That's a good point.
So why don't you get a vasectomy then if you don't
No,
want to have children?
whoa. Wait a damn minute. Wait a minute. Hold your damn horses.
That's for the 63-year-old fat guy that has so much
Wait, hold on. Hold on, but you can't hold on.
If I was not, you like it wrong.
Hold on. Happy. Let's calm down a little bit. Okay. Give me one moment. Billy Goat Gruff said, Beans, you starting to come off as a clown. You a street dude trying to drag your beans on YouTube. Your beans on YouTube? I don't know. You not in your lane. Respect the GOAT. In the words of Tommy, they should have never gave you the internet.
I think Billy Gruff, Billy Goat, I think he sent the cash app one time on the show I was doing. So I'm not gonna be ultra disrespectful.
Thank you, Billy Goat Gruff. I do appreciate you. Wait, hold on. Let me play him the song while you think about what you want to say, because it seemed like you want to just form your words right. Let me play the song while you form your words right for him. Yo, thank you, Billy.
No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb.
All right.
So he quoted the person he considers the GOAT. I'm gonna quote the person who I consider the only nigga on here that's really trying to help anybody out, which is Angry Man. And I'm gonna say, suck my dick, nigga.
Dang, brother. What the world? Billy Goat Gruff, you did not do nothing to deserve that from Beans. Beans is being very inconsiderate.
who's siding with another nigga and don't even know what happened. Guarantee you right now he couldn't hit the panel and tell you what happened. So now you're just saying something just because you rock with dudes. See, this is my problem. These the kind of niggas that's out here. The kind that rock with a nigga just because he got a certain kind of name. What the fuck does that mean? That nigga can't never be wrong? That's why niggas die, bro, in real life. That's not a threat. I'm saying in real life. That's why niggas be getting murdered, bro, because they move like they can't never be wrong. I promise you, niggas who honor, take accountability when they fuck up, nobody ain't trying to kill them niggas, bro. These niggas can be wrong. And there's niggas like that run around and just agree with a nigga regardless of what he's saying out of his mouth. Man, bro, like that ain't even the subject. Fuck him. Kill yourself. Anyway,
Oh
to
my
Shorty,
God, what the world?
To Shorty who was talking, I'm
It's happy. You're
yeah,
not making happy.
I understand exactly. It's not that I agree, but I understand why you saying it the way that you're saying it. But I think you gave the worst example of why it shouldn't be mandatory. You're bringing in something that's less than, you know.
I didn't say it should be mandatory. I said I don't agree with it being mandatory.
Wait, one
I
second.
said I do not agree with
Happy. One
Well,
moment,
he better
please.
not. Okay, he got to get
one
it
moment.
together.
Happy.
What
One
did I
moment,
just
please.
say?
One moment.
So
You're not making me happy.
What I just said that wasn't true.
Okay, you can reply. He asked you a question, Happy.
Okay, he said that he doesn't agree with me saying that it should be mandatory. I
That's
didn't
not what I
say it
said.
should be mandatory.
That's not what I said. And this is the
I did not say it should be mandatory.
Women. See, this is what I'm saying.
Happy.
That's
Okay,
not what
Happy.
I said.
You
And
did
you know
say
what's
that.
crazy? You know what's the worst part about it is that I have the power. Oh no, this ain't the channel. But if we was on another channel, I would have the power to play it back for you, and you would hear that ain't what I was saying, and you still wouldn't just say,
You know what?
man,
I
that's
hope
not what you said.
Israel does play it back for you, sweetie, because you just said I was on the mandatory side. I said that's not what I said.
Yep. So here's the thing. You like money? Because I like money. How much you want to bet I didn't say that? You got cash out. I bet you $100 right now. That's not what I said.
Okay, baby. Okay, baby. Let him run it back. Send me my money right now.
Yep.
But I'm gonna let Beans run that back because I don't have nothing to do with none of that. And he's the king of doing that. So I'm gonna let him run it back for you. Hey, what's up, Nidish? Real quick. What would you like to say, sir?
I would like to say this to the fat chick that's hiding behind this big B. I don't know how old you think I am.
She's not fat.
School. Yeah, I want to say to this fat chick hiding behind this B.
Baby, I am not fat. I am gorgeous, fat boy.
I understand you got a double chin and you probably missing all
cam
your
up,
hair,
cam up for him
and
real
you
quick, Happy.
overweight and all that
Baby,
shit.
you better ask Israel, baby.
You don't
You're
have to
mad.
Go ahead and cam up. Go ahead and cam up
your
for him real
basement.
quick.
You're mad.
Me and your mom was at Freaknik together, and I only hit it from the bike. And
you wish your ass was at Freaknik. That's what you probably wish, right? And no, my mother wasn't there, but I bet yours was with her old
Oh my
age.
God. Oh my God. His mother better not have been a Freaknik. No.
Freaknik.
Of course she was. Who you think drove them there? Come on now.
Yo, y'all crazy. Listen, I don't have time to play with y'all no more tonight. I appreciate y'all. Nobody hitting no cash app. Nobody do it. What you got? Okay, well, hold on, Beans. I got you. Beans pulling up the footage.
Okay, so here is the playback. Let me go ahead and drop my cash app in the back, even though I know you ain't gonna send it because you're a black woman and they never follow the rules.
Baby, you don't know what I am. Don't you ever assume nothing about me.
Hush, fat woman.
Emerge Network.
Y'all are some harassers, man. Jesus.
No, I have to talk now because he said fat woman. So when the fat woman shuts up, that's the fat woman. I'm not the fat woman, so I guess I could keep talking then, right?
I didn't call you fat, so I don't know if you're talking about me because I didn't call you fat.
No, the fat boy did. I'm not
okay,
talking about you.
Yeah, don't worry
Hush
about
your
that.
fat ass up.
Okay, hey, Nidish, do me a favor. Do me a favor, Nidish. It might actually be.
Let me mute myself.
That this woman is actually going to pay her fee. So please don't impede on my money. So just be quiet for 1 second. You ready? Is okay. Good shorty who was talking.
It's happy.
I
I want
yeah,
20. I
happy.
want
See, I
25%
understand
beans.
exactly. Yep.
I
It's
want
not that I
25%.
agree, but I understand why you saying it the way that you saying it. But I think you gave the worst example of why it shouldn't be mandatory.
You taking too
and
long.
bringing in something that-
See, exactly the worst example of why it should be mandatory. Like
No, I didn't. I said
give
shouldn't.
me my money.
I said
Thank
shouldn't.
you. I
said
never said
shouldn't.
it should be mandatory. Send me my
So here
money.
it is.
Send me my
Here it
money.
is. See what I mean?
Ah.
Now this is the difference. Every single time that I've played a clip back and a
I
man has
never
heard
said
it,
that. Now send me
they
my money.
always paid. But now a woman, I want you to pay attention to this, to the sister at the top, the sister from New York.
Again, send me my
Every
money.
other
Like I
time that I
said,
played
that's
the
why I
clip,
stopped you. That's
the
why I
men have
stopped you to
paid.
say I
The
never
men have
said it
paid.
should be mandatory. Thank you. Now send me my money.
I didn't say should. I said shouldn't. I literally just played me saying should.
You literally just played exactly what I said. That you said, I said it should be mandatory. You said you see what she feel it should be mandatory. No, I don't feel like that. I never said I felt like that. I say what I mean. Thank you, baby. Send me my money.
Just
Hurry
play
up,
it again.
hurry up and buy.
This
Send me
is-
my money.
So again,
Play it
to
again.
all the black women out there who are not like this, I'm sorry that y'all have these women as representation.
You know what's so funny? Because I do not represent the black woman. I represent
don't,
Happy.
because see, a
I
fat chick can't
represent
keep her
Happy,
mouth
baby. You
closed
don't know
because
me.
she
You don't
needs
even know
something
what I
in
look
it.
like. Sweetie, I'm gonna need you to relax.
Nobody
Because
cares.
you
I
do
can
not
hear
know.
the ratchetness in your voice.
You don't know anything. You don't even know where I was
do
born.
know, because I
Shush.
know if it was
Shush,
Are we
anybody
listening
shush,
to it
shush,
again
shush.
or what?
Please shush, 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 shush.
They would
You
have at
do
least
not
admitted that
know,
they heard what
baby.
they
You do
heard.
not know my ethnicity. You don't even know my nationality.
Crazy.
You, like I said, you do not know my ethnicity, and you definitely
Your
don't even know my
ethnicity is fat.
nationality. You don't even know where I was born. So be quiet. Thank
Cares?
you.
At the end of the day, you heard me say shouldn't. Why would what type of delusion?
Baby, you just recorded yourself again. And I thought you were editing. I thought that's why it took you so long to go back 2 minutes. Now, baby, send me my money. Thank you.
Right? This is like when we watch videos of the police killing people and they say, no, it wasn't like that. I was afraid and all this other dumb shit.
No,
Like,
this is
you
like
wanna
you
live
should
in
have
a
sent me my
delusional
money like
world where
5
you
minutes
make
ago.
something
That's
you
what this
want
is
it to
like.
be.
But it's cool. Keep
That's
your money, Poppy.
crazy.
You were
That is
born at
insane
a
to me.
golden corral behind a dumpster.
All
You a
right,
fat
all
chick
right,
that
all
don't know how to
right,
keep
all
her
right,
mouth
all
shut.
right, all right,
Fuck
all
the
right.
money. I just want you to admit it.
Okay,
This is
wait,
what I'm-
hold on,
hold on.
hold on,
This
hold
is
on.
my problem with niggas in this space. They act like this. See, this is a woman right here, right now, that don't fuck the money. Fuck the money. That can't
Okay.
even just say, yeah, you said shouldn't.
Hey, Beans.
And then the
Do me
niggas
a
in
favor,
this
Beans,
space
Beans,
act the
Beans,
same
Beans.
way.
Hold on, Beans. Y'all know I gotta take my son to school in a few, and I need to get just like a little bit of nap. So if you would, you could put your channel in the chat, and then y'all could do it after hours, and y'all could continue this over at your channel. But I'm done. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all coming through. I appreciate everybody coming through and chilling with me. I'm gonna give you time to put your channel in the chat.
If the panel want to come do something, if the panel don't want to do something, I don't.
Thank you, embracing with Grace. I appreciate you coming through and chilling.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, no problem. You're welcome anytime. Anytime you want to come through and chop it up, you're always welcome.
And before you go, I want to ask you one thing. You can drop
What's up?
everybody. I'm gonna be in the back.
All right. Yo, I want to give people a chance to say what they gotta say. Yo, Beans, put your channel in there. Trucker, you got any last words you want to say? Trucker's not there anymore. Okay, cool. All right. B Magic, got any last words you want to say, family?
Good, brother. I'm good.
Hey, man, I appreciate you always, my brother.
Yeah.
Yo, you know you always welcome. Yo, salute to you, fam. I holla at you.
All right, Chief.
Peace. Hey, Happy, you got any last words you want to say, Happy?
Yes. So how do we find the channel to keep this going? Where's it at? How do we find the channel?
He put it in the back chat. If you go in the back chat real quick while you're still on, you see that thing that says private chat. He put the link to the StreamYard in there.
Okay, thank you. And thank you once again for having us on here.
Oh yeah, thank you. You're welcome. You can come up at any time. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Have a good one. All right. You okay? I got you. I know Angry Man here. You got any last words you want to say, Beans?
Yeah, I got the link for the
Beans.
So
All right, go ahead and click out your.
You gotta mute yourself, Happy.
Oh, okay. How do I go back?
I got you. You just mute. But
I just hit the link to his other thing. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry.
okay, I'll drop you. I'll drop you. All right, go ahead. All right, yeah. All right, Beans, go ahead, fam.
yeah, did it show up in the chat? Do you see me? The link I posted. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it. It's in the back chat.
Okay. Yeah, that's the link. If anybody want to come hang out, I'm gonna go live. Hey, Ed, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This was a dope show, bro. I'm you still my op, but you know what I'm saying? This was a dope show.
Nah, I'm not your op. I guess you're my op, but it's all good. I still got love for you, man. Peace and blessings, brother.
No doubt.
All right, salute. All right, man. Yo, hey, listen, God bless everybody. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all came in and chilled with us. I really appreciate y'all, man. God bless y'all. Listen, everybody that sent the Cash App, look, I appreciate it. Yo, Billy Goat, yo, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Billy Goat. He said, show some respect to your elders. Simplicity, KGY, man, Tea Leaves, thank you, man. Says, thank you, Autry, I appreciate you. KGY, Auntie J, Penny, thank you, man. Money Penny, thank y'all so much. Thank you to everybody who sent the super sticker. Billy Goat Gruff, you're a real one. I appreciate you, family. For Beans, I got Beans up out of here. Thank you, everybody who sent the super sticker too, man. Thank you, everybody. MC Heavy Tits multiple times. James, Jamie for president, appreciate it. Gina, Artichoke Hearts, thank you. Zone 864 TV, thank you. Greg, man, thank you so much. Gina, again, I appreciate you. 789, man, thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a blessed night. Have a blessed day, and I'll holler at y'all later. Peace.